Greetings and salutations, Dota fans! It is I, Badger, back for the League of Lads Season 11 Grand Finals, and I have a special cadre of guests on this fine evening. Joining me throughout the series on the mic for commentary is Mr. Color Commentator Extraordinaire, Logical Dota 2. How are you in this fine evening? But I am also joined by two draft panelists. I am joined by the one and only League of Lads admin, two-time Lads champion Ka. How are you doing, sir? Well, on top of that, we also have former DPC players Salacious Sea Lion 62, aka Rook, aka Jim. How are you in this fine evening? Very cool, very cool. One last thing before I kick it to you guys. We got Cuban Extraction Team from the Winners Files on the Radiant side. Bouche game from the Losers Files on the Dire side. Both teams have been fantastic this season. At this point, I'm going to kick it to you guys. It's going in, right? 1 second, guys. 1 second. It seems like Twitch has not cooperated with me. Not. Oh, yep. See, Twitch auto. My bad, guys. So I have you guys have not been here for the last 3 minutes. My bad. My apologies, but Twitch defaulted my sound source to not the sound source for some reason, and I didn't even notice until now. My bad.
It's okay. Dog is mad though.
You seething.
I'm seething right now. Other than that, you guys are fine, but I'm immensely seething right now. Oh.
Are
Not
you gonna
much
lead us
has
in
been
again,
said.
or do you want us to?
They know us.
They do. But Badger might just want to do it because it's his thing.
I mean, I introduced you guys. I was heard, but you guys weren't heard. That was the problem.
Oh.
But they know you're here.
Another nice thing about this
Haven't heard
DP
from
pick
you.
on five DP is kind of interesting. This like 5 pick DP. I feel like I've seen it a lot on like 6-7, especially with like tree DP or tree armor just doesn't die. But I think that maybe they wanted this on 5 pick because Hobbs has also played it. This is definitely a Hobbs safe hero. Just buys Greaves and they didn't want to give them this 6-7 DP.
Is this Brewmaster a flex to support, or is this?
It's
Oh
like
yeah.
only support pretty much.
Oh yeah. This is the read hero. I forgot.
Yeah.
Brewmaster in lane sounds really bad against Treant though. Like, you know what I mean?
It does
Like
seem pretty bad.
everything he does is bad against Tree because it all involves walking at your opponent. Huh. Interesting. A
They
lot of
picked up the next
carry
best
bans
thing.
coming out. Like we're definitely seeing both teams pick their carry in this next phase, right? There's already been 5 carry heroes. I guess ET for one of those teams is a carry hero, so 6 carry heroes banned. Damn.
The Radiant team, Cuban Extraction team, they've throughout this whole playoffs, they've kind of like they've picked their carry really early, and it's always a carry that can recover after the lane. So I wonder if they're gonna keep consistent with that on 16, 17.
How do you feel about this like Leshrac on 6-7 dog?
I I think
I'm
it's
not the
just like
biggest fan of it
comfort. I also don't
personally.
like it. Yeah, I don't like it, and especially not against Death Prophet. I don't think it's very good against this hero.
Yeah, like assuming that they just send it mid, like I don't think it interacts very well because like just a lot of reasons. Like it's not gonna. I think DP just wins the lane like at least a little bit, right? And then DP is just better at taking towers and forcing things. Like if Leshrac rotates to a gank, like you know, it just
Yeah,
and in the game DP is so good at like withstanding Leshrac running at your team and just pumping him.
Yeah, like if it's just these heroes next to each other, then the DP will win. Like Lesh is like kind of okay at standing near the DP because it's not percentage damage anymore, and like if there's a lot of units around, then you're spell life stealing off of a lot of stuff. But
It's
in
not like
general, yeah,
DP isn't actually good at chasing Leshrac around in the jungle or anything though, so that is the one benefit of this matchup. If Dire actually makes stacks though, like that's like that advantage is kind of contingent on like Dire enabling Leshrac to have a good start, right? Otherwise, it's kind of like a worthless advantage, at least in my opinion. I'm not a mid player though, so Dog could speak more to this.
no, I agree. I think I don't know how to pronounce his name exactly on the dire mid player, Sui. Sweden. I
Sweet,
don't. Yeah,
Sweden,
yeah.
one of the
I
two.
Spirit Breaker. I'm
I
not.
think he's sorry. I think he has like certain heroes that he likes a lot. I think Lesh is one of them. The Klopp got first phase
He
banned,
seems
and
really much so like a hero pool player, you know.
yeah, exactly. So I think that is probably why they took the Lesh 6/7
Kind of mixed feelings on the Spirit Breaker. Uh,
new hero.
yeah.
I mean,
Especially in DP. It's a little strange.
they picked it before a good bit. They picked
They like
six
to
seven
gank for
DP
their
against
mid
whatever.
a lot, and like they like to have their mid and four like do a lot of like they like to help their mid a lot, and they like to have their mid and their four walk around together. So that's a good hero for it. Um, right now though it just hmm. Like I feel like there's a lot of good options for Radiant to pick here. Especially seeing Spear Breaker already, you kind of know that like, and you know what lane it's going to be in presumably, right? Like this is the Kubrick always plays it, and Spear Breaker not exactly the strongest laner. You can pick your carry pretty safely here. I'm assuming this is Mirana 5, or do they ever flex it to core?
He's definitely played it 5, but their offlaner has played it 2.
Oh,
The
okay.
two.
So this could be a Broom Mirana lane. I kind of like the Brewmaster better than assuming that's the lane because like he'll have a strong laner who's relatively self-sufficient in the Mirana, right?
Yeah.
Treant Protector doesn't interact well with Mirana. Like he can't do his combo on him, right? So if this is an offlane, I like the pick. Luna. I don't like this Luna pick.
It's the recovery carry. They do this every game. They do this every game. They
I mean,
just play
I don't
something
like
fun.
Luna into like the Shrek wants to invade the enemy jungle early. Like Spirit Breaker is really good at killing Luna early on. You're always gonna have BKB Pierce. Like Treant Protector, similar idea with the ulti. I don't know. What are your thoughts, Dog?
I think it's fine. I mean, I think it's still going to be DP Baru in the off lane, and then I think this Mirana Luna lane will be pretty interesting, giving Mirana Luna aura. Um, yeah, I think it's a comfort thing. I mean, these teams are obviously picking a lot of heroes that aren't like forefront of the meta, like Spear Breaker and Luna, but I think it's not terrible. I mean, now it's kind of miserable though, playing Luna into Brood Mother.
I was about to say that like if they just pick any offlaner that pushes the Luna out into the jungle like early, like they have really good heroes to chase it with the Spirit Breaker, right? Like even though Spirit Breaker is bad in lane against it, like he can drag, yeah. And then Spirit Breaker is really good at chasing Luna in the early mid game, which is where Luna's like the most vulnerable. And now they have a hero which like will guaranteed push it out of the lane. Honestly, Radiant's heroes are awful against Broodmother. This is like a nightmare pick for them.
I'm not sure how they're gonna kill Brood. They have like no like solid way of catching her out in the jungle or to stop the Brood from just running at the Luna.
I mean, they need like an Ember or a Mars type hero right now, really badly.
Mars could be interesting. I think they
I
might pick Puck. I feel like that's a hero that Mr. Lins plays a lot. I can coil this guy, but I think Puck's a kind of bad hero.
I think they need a hero that is going in for. I think they need a melee hero, in my opinion. Like or like a fake melee hero at least, right? Like they kind of need a hero who can stand in front of Luna in team fights, or who can go backline and occupy time and push people away. You know what I mean?
I think
Like
DP stands in front of Luna pretty handily with like Greaves Wraithmounts.
thing is, like DP doesn't like die. Like you know what I mean? Like DP's like DP stands in front of Luna, but I don't think she makes a lot of space for Luna. I don't know if that makes sense, but like a hero like Mars that actually has a stun, or Ember who has control, are way better at like
Yeah,
holding the enemy place and enemy team in position.
they for sure
Like
need stuns, but I don't think they have to reach very far against Dire's lineup right now. Like just the way that these Dire heroes play, that they're gonna get run at like nonstop, kind of on
uh,
Radiant. Like I don't think they're gonna have to do very much chasing on Radiant. I think they're gonna be the ones getting chased.
Yeah.
They need catch though. Obviously, that's just something that happens in Dota. You just need heroes that can catch people, and they don't. Their best catch right now is like Yules into arrow.
I don't know. I just think that this. Well, I don't know what carry they're gonna pick on Dire, but I think team fighting could be really hard for Luna depending on Dire's last pick. Spectre got banned out at the very end. Never mind. What else is up? Fuck.
This is Mr. Len's classic, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean it's a good puck game. I don't know. I just would have liked something else a little more.
This feels like one of those puck games where I feel like his team is gonna lose and he's gonna be like 5-1-10 or
Well,
something.
it is really good for puck. Like they can't kill puck, but like Broodmother's gonna immediately buy Greaves. Like against Radiant, Leshrakt's probably gonna buy E Shroud. Like this puck is gonna do almost 0 damage to the cores of Dire. Am I wrong? Like, how is this puck gonna do any damage to Leshract or Broodmother, who are just gonna buy like Greaves, Pipe, E Shroud? You know? Am I crazy, guys? I feel like it's gonna be really hard. Assuming that they actually buy those items, like, I don't know, man. Am I crazy, dog, or what?
I don't even think this guy needs a hood, but yeah, I think I like Dire draft a lot better. They're gonna be way harder
You
to
don't think
kill.
E
They
Shroud is
just have,
good here? I mean, look how much of their damage is magical on.
yeah, I guess it's actually pretty good against Luna, but yeah, I think their heroes are gonna be impossible to kill anyways.
Yeah.
Dire in 20 minutes. It's my prediction.
That's a
Yeah,
bold
every time I feel like
prediction.
one lad's team has an insanely strong draft advantage, they lose, which makes me think that Dire will lose.
I also think so. I could never predict the lads game to end in 20 minutes. I feel like if it does happen, then it's like well played Dire. They definitely played well, but there's gonna be some tomfoolery.
I'm really curious to see how Dire plays against the Brewmaster 4, because there's a lot of weaknesses to it. Um, most games, the enemy team just lets them farm a side lane forever, like, and letting them get a million gold, and like they don't really like interact, like they don't ever burst him down before the fight starts and stuff like that. People are really bad at interacting with this Brewmaster support that he plays every game. So honestly, it's really strong if your opponents don't deal with it at all. So that's kind of the big thing I'd say Radiant has going for them, because it would solve a lot of their issues if this Brewmaster is like basically another core, which is usually what happens when he plays it.
All right, thanks, Jim. Thanks, Cull, for coming on. Any final words from you two before I head on over to the game?
I just hope that both teams have a good time and that everyone stays friends, and make sure you keep logical safe. He's a good beagle.
Cull?
Rubik and Doom both unpicked, unbanned. That's questionable for me.
That's crazy, actually. Holy shit! I didn't even...
All right, I'll see you guys later. Have a great night.
Peace.
And now it'll be just me and Logical for the time being, for the next anywhere from 15 minutes to, I don't know, 4 hours, depending on how long this game goes. Hopefully not 4 hours, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, drafts are definitely pretty fun. Yeah, I mean, this game might end in 15 minutes, but like, not really might. Could.
It's kind of how the losers finals went. It's just Bouche picking this sort of draft and then just winning in a matter of. I mean, the games weren't called in 30 minutes, but both were both were definitely over by 20 minutes. Let's put it that way.
Mm-hmm.
We are paused though. If you actually, I'll intro us back in again once the pause ends, because there won't be any first blood. I don't believe, barring FN is walking up slowly into heroes and then dying, which is possible, but he does have that lunar blessing, so he should be fine. Something table. That's how I feel. Something table. This is how I feel. Interesting table issues. Heard a lot of all chat excuses in my day. Table issues, not particularly one of them.
Yeah, inanimate object.
You know, usually it's the animate objects that get you, but maybe it's the inanimate ones that you're not expecting, you know? Mac and cheese, dog, actually dog is animate, but mac and cheese, table, chair, all inanimate objects.
I'm really freaking out. It's all coming.
How do you feel about these drafts, Badger? We talked a little bit about our opinions.
I'm a play-by-play. I'm just joking. I mean, it's one of those things where I think both teams got what they wanted. Where Bouche got exactly what they wanted, the whole run at you strat, which they've been exceptional at all season. And Cuban Extraction team got active Mr. Lens hero, some idiot strength hero that runs at you for Choppa. Like it's Mr. Reed will be run out with Brewmaster all day. This is what they both teams wanted. I think I'm gonna go against the grain. I'm gonna say Cuban Extraction team win game one.
Hmm. Okay. I mean, if they can, like, if the Luna gets a lot of money, then it's like kind of difficult to deal with. But I think Dire have like their lane should go well, and then they have their heroes are like, I don't know the right way of explaining it, but their heroes like have tools to outplay. Like they're gonna get different. Maybe you're right, Badger.
No, that's. I feel like I mean, everyone went the same way but me, and I feel like usually when it's me zagging, I'm wrong. But if I'm right, I could say, "Hey, guess you said the team who was going in as a favorites won game one." Hey, you have to remember that Cuban Extraction team have been, not Tundra-esque, but they've been very good in playoffs. They've been the team of the playoffs so far, no doubt about it. And we'll have to see if Bouche can keep the momentum up from the lose record run they just had. A lot of fun here.
Thunder-esque is quite the claim. I will say, when I was doing my homework on these teams, the Dire team, Mabush, they just like won all their games. Like they came from lower bracket, but they had like an insane streak. They won like 9 out of their past 10s or something like that.
I mean, they've been doing like the exact same strat every game. It's just run at the opponent and then see what they do. And turns out every game they just die when they get run at. So, hey, if it works, it works.
True.
I am a little bit concerned. I mean, these lanes have to go well for the side of Mabush, correct?
Yeah. The bottom lane is kind of messed up already though. It looks pretty good for Radiant. I mean, I guess this is just kind of how brood lanes go. This hero is just like you just try to run around and survive for a little bit. But I mean, they're doing a really good job right now on Radiant of just like pressuring the brood a lot and zoning her away from the creep wave.
Obviously, Brood will get 6 at some point, may add the recovery point, but losing the land until say minute 7 or minute 8 is never ideal. It's a lot of farm.
I'm surprised Vision's got or this is Shane, right? That's what you call him. I'm surprised he got arrows at leap at level 2.
Shane's one of those players that goes against the grain as well. It's like a 4.5k player playing in the grand finals of Lads.
Okay.
He's going against the grain here.
I see. Okay.
Or
Well,
the
I mean,
top lane to Sprout on Choppa. Diesel's low as well. We will see First Blood top lane. Diesel goes down with Siphon. That will be First Blood going to Black Frath. Mr. 97 damage claiming First Blood.
Well played by them in the top lane. This level 2 timing is pretty good. This lane is actually, I didn't quite think about it, but this lane is like very good for Dire. They have NP against DP, which is like maybe the best matchup against Death Prophet in lane. And then yeah, as Jimmy said earlier in the lane, or earlier in the cast, this Tree versus Brewmaster. Brew just like doesn't do very much damage, and Tree obviously does healing and will outtrade you in the melee versus melee.
I do want to point out that Mr. Lens did not get either of the minute 2 water runes. Shane got the bottom one. Mr. Lens did not jaunt to his orb. As a result, he's low on HP, so he's diving his tower. Mr. Lens will just walk away from Leshrac. Now both mids are injured. Meanwhile, we see Marana just super deep on enemy lines, but I don't think it's going to result in anything. I'm watching mid right now, where Mr. Lens is just orbing and juking around, trying not to die to the Leshrac.
Yeah, this is an insane Leshrac skill build, by the way. I will say the 0-2-2, like I understand the idea because he was against Puck, but that is quite something.
Top lane is DP again, probably going down. One more hit does the job. Yes, sir. Now on the board. 2 kills for the Dire top lane. Meanwhile, bottom lane, it is Mr. Visions himself, Shane, taking some Kubrick damage. So, I think these really tanky melee supports doing wonders right now for Bouche.
Yeah, I mean these are the heroes, as you said, they've been picking the entire playoffs. They're well accustomed to them. Like Spearbreaker, not so much Tree's kind of OP in lane, but Spearbreaker is supposed to be weak in lane, but they've been able to make it work.
See a charge against Mr. Lens, but again, it's level 1 charge into Pug with phase shift, not the easiest kill in the world. I think at this point it seems like they're just accepting, hey, Hobbs' lane is lost. Let's go elsewhere. Secure mid lane, secure top lane. If we're winning 2 out of 3 lanes, then we'll be fine. And again, you win the Leshrac lane, you win the Furion lane, you probably win this game, so all should be fine there.
Yeah, I mean, I like the idea because they're kind of just waiting for Brute to get 6. The Cyril will win the lane when she gets 6. Oh,
Well, charge
Good
canceled by the Lucent Beam, and now Kubrick will walk on in, but again, Superbreaker will tank the damage. Arrow actually hit. Good arrow from Shane. Kubrick still walks away. Lucent Beam is in, and Shane secures the kill. Meanwhile, top lane as well. A trade going on. Back to the bottom lane. It's Hobbs dropping low. Hobbs will barely get away. Back to the top lane again. It's DP running into the Siphon, going diving tower for yes, sir. But this will not work. Maybe 1-for-1 trade. It will be 1-for-1 trade. Now Blackfrath turns, looking to run down Choppa, but Choppa is playing Brewmaster as a 960 HP hero. So across the map, that is a 2-for-1. A 1-for-1 top lane and a 1-for-0 bottom lane.
it's a pretty decent trade for the top lane. You're happy to get the NP, but I just can't imagine you're enjoying the game very much as Death Prophet. It's your 3rd death in 5 minutes and sitting at level 3 right now. This hero's just not going to be able to like get a nice timing on Exorcism.
No, and again, it'll be another death top lane. Chop on the Brewmaster going down. Diesel is running in. He's saying, you know what, I have to get this killer, I'm going to die. Maybe I'll take a lot of damage, actually. But again, it is one more death top lane. It's a fantastic lane win for the Spirit, the Prophet of Trees, and of course the Tree himself right now. Very thematic combination.
True. The bottom lane as well, Radiant has two ladies sitting on cats.
That's how it goes. And oh, Mr. Lens, unlucky, does not get the room. He's going to die here. The charge in by Kubrick. So the 6-minute room goes to Sui. Mr. Lens is dead. If you were saying Ma Bouche going to win game number 1, he's looking pretty good right now. There's still plenty of Dota 2 to play right now, but it's a fantastic lead at minute 6.
There really is plenty of melee left to be played. That was unfortunate though. The Cuba ping, hard to phase shift this charge.
I know he actually improved his setup recently. I think he's playing on like 120 ping now, but it's still
Okay.
like the most ping in the lobby, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'd have to imagine so.
Over to top lane, it is Tree and Protector. Blackfrath on the run. The tower top is dead. Bottom lane's middle brawl going on as well, but his top lane, the death will happen first. Diesel will siphon Blackfrath. Diesel is low. Blackfrath is low. Cryptstorm does not bring down the tree. Reed will, but it's a 1-for-1 trade so far. Somehow nobody's died bottom lane up in middle lane. Fight down as well. Or forward by Mr. Len. Sui is in the river, silencing forward. Sui dies to the top lane again. It's yes sir TPing away. Choppa will get the kill over to the bottom lane as well. It's Kubrick on the run. Beam in. Shane hits. Leap sword dives in the tower. Shane brings down Kubrick. Everywhere you look, it's all Cuban extraction team. That 2K net worth lead is down to 1K just like that.
Really nicely played, especially by Reed in the top lane. They did like lose their tower minute with the 5-minute catapult, which is never nice, but the Brewmaster's game is incredible right now. This guy, net worth wise, is above the Death Prophet at minute 7, and he's already more than halfway through his Spirit Vessel.
I guess this is kind of how it goes with this team, where they almost have like 2 3.5s. I mean, it's never good to have your offlaner be this poor, but if your 4 is this rich, then I guess it's somewhat okay. Keyword is somewhat. Speaking of Brew's TP'd in bottom lane, but Brood Mother is level 6, so very hard time to bring down if you're the Brew Master. Over to middle lane to coil on Sui. He now turns on Mr. Lens. Blackfrath and FN back up the fight. Mr. Lens is dropping and will die to that Pulse Nova damage. FN will get Overgrowth as well, but that's a very ambitious Overgrowth from Blackfrath. FN will escape, but again, you get a kill on Mr. Lens. You gotta be happy if you're Sui and Blackfrath.
Yeah. A little bit of miscommunication on the Overgrowth, but still, I mean, killing the puck like that is amazing. This game is kind of going exactly like the penless that it would. I think it already looks really bad for Radiant, even though the gold lead is only 1K. They're rich on the important heroes on Dire, and they're getting everything that they need to out of the laning stage.
Yeah, Radiant's got a very interesting economy approach. I mean, they have 4 through 7 in net worth, where it's... I mean, it's good to have 7, but it's not good to have 4 through 6.
Yeah. The Lesh is a little bit poorer than you would like, I think. But I mean, aside from that, this NP is quite farmed as the Midas coming out, and I mean, you just took like the tower. It's kind of a useless tower, but like when that tower dies, it just shows you how far, like how badly you lost your offlane.
Every little bit of gold counts as well. This stage of the game. I mean, it's not that much gold to get the T1 tower, but at this stage of the game, it's like, hey, that's money. I like money.
I like this play by Diesel though. You kind of making chaos in the top lane, just like killing this guy's treants, forcing them away. I
Seems like the
like
bottom
that.
lane of the chaos happening right now, though. Radiant throw in the ulties, Coil and Split both committed. Hobbs is trapped in the trees, brought on down by Reed and Mr. Lens. Kubrick is charging through, but again, that's that's an early cancel for a reason. Good kill there for Cuban Extraction Team. Still Bouche ahead by 1k gold.
Yeah, it's a nice coil. I mean, that's kind of why they picked Puck, is to coil the Broodmother. I will say that I would like it if Mabouche brought what's it called? Like if they bring the Broodmother back to the bottom lane and then they also bring both supports and then they try to TP the Ninja's Prophet down here and get this bottom tier 1 tower to open the Radiant jungle for the Brood. I think that's probably their like the best play that they can make with their heroes.
Kind of wild that we had so much laning phase action. Now that we're post lanes, it's actually calmed down. It's usually the opposite, where it's you get a little bit quiet early on and then you accelerate. But you seem to do a lot of split farming right now. We're seeing some stacking going on. You see one at the Dire buy camp. That'd be nice and handy to obtain on, I'm sure, Leshrac, but apparently we had a DC. Apparently we're back. Apparently everybody's back. Get an instant G. Again, charge is on the way to, I believe, Mr. Lent. It is. It is certainly dodgeable, and it will get dodged. Base shift and jaunt away. Our fight again has ended, but it's time for some T1 towers to die. Radiant side, bottom T1 now dead. Dire side, top T1 not far behind it. Exo is committed by Diesel.
Extra to take the tier 1. It's definitely later than you'd like on Death Prophet, but it your game's recovering and you're still happy about this.
TP. Barely in time for Flying Nightmare, but it seems like Kubrick is not canceling this charge. From the mid lane to the bot lane, it's a 3-man dive from Bouche, but in come the Power Rangers TPs right away. Diesel is there with the Siphon. Silence in by Mr. Lens. Kubrick, barring a miracle, will dive. Mr. Lens wants more. He's coiled over onto Yes Sir on the east side of the fight. Furion is being gone on by 3 different heroes. Furion is dead, as is Kubrick's Spirit Breaker. So 2 kills there for Cuban Extraction Team. They're still down by 2k net worth thanks to these towers dying, but again, they're ensuring that the game is relatively even. We've seen teams who have played Bouche, lose these towers, lose the farm battle, and then just hopelessly fall behind. But Cuban Extraction Team are keeping it relatively even right now.
Yeah, honestly, I think Cuban Extraction Team is like outplaying them pretty heavily right now, but the game is just so hard off the draft and the lanes that it still doesn't look that amazing. The NP definitely stayed way too long in this bottom lane here and got caught out for it. I think he is definitely allowed to play a lot more defensively and just only use his TP when it's like guaranteed that he'll be able to help out an interaction and then get away safely. I like the TPD to take the bottom tier 1 that he did, but I think he stuck around too long.
Split committed mid lane by Reed. This mid T1 is under duress. Seems like all our action will be mid. It's Blackfrath and Kubrick on the defense. TP in by Sui. Shane is there with the arrow. Airstrike and Splitter at the both stack on Diesel, but they're breaking down the DP nice and early. Siphons will heal her up, but it actually might be enough. She's healing up a lot right now. They cannot bring down DP. DP's found out with a 3-man overlook from Blackfrath, and now Dire turn their attention to Champa. It's Brewmaster split over, dying in a pack of treants. 2 kills there for the side of Bouche, and that mid T1 tower remains alive, so Blackfrath can heal it up nice and soon.
Yeah. Both these teams are kind of just like trading fights where one of them outplays the other, but I think the problem is that if they do kind of just like win one fight, lose one fight, win one fight, lose one fight, then it's going to be Dire favored. I think that Dire's going to need to misplay a lot of fights for Radiant to really get an advantage.
This mid
like the way that
T1
they're
tower
pressuring
might
it.
finally die. It's It's still alive, by the way. It just refuses to die. Alright, Exo's committed. It has to be dead this time. Kubrick is charging in on the wave. Mr. Lens is there to back up his creep wave. Or at the very least, avenge the creep wave. Kubrick is dead, and the T1 tower will not be too far behind.
Yeah, they next EXO takes this mid tier 1. Nice usage of their resources in Radiant.
Yeah, they'll have split coming up in 35, so if they want to keep the fighting going, they have the ability to keep the fighting going. The one concern is FN's Luna farm is well behind the farm of Yes Sir right now. Yes Sir is nearly 8,000 net worth. Luna just hit 6k, so it's a significant lead for the Furion. Over to the middle lane, it's Sui being gone on by 3. Coil committed by the river. Arrow from short range hits, and the Leshrac is dead. In comes Kubrick and Blackfrath, joined by Yes Sir, looking for vengeance. The Airstrike hits on Brewmaster. It's a 1-for-1 with that Brewmaster dying. Shane popped the Moonlight Shadow, made his team invis, and it seemed like that might be enough to get his team away here. Mr. Lens got away, and Shane, I believe, just TP'd away in time. Yeah, just TP'd away in time.
Step too far on Lesh there, definitely. They're being really aggressive on Cuban extraction team, which I'm a big fan of.
And the name of the game for both teams all season. I mean, these are probably two of the 3 or 4 most aggressive teams in Lads this season. Bouche probably being the most aggressive team. These are both teams who enjoy just running at the opponent, and the meta seems to be very good right now for just running at the opponents.
They definitely have a little bit of a map advantage on Dire, but it's kind of hard for them to make any progress right now aside from farming. They definitely do need some items though, like the Leshes died, I'd say too many times from the start that they had, and is kind of like falling a little bit behind.
Good
Should
arrow
probably have
from
Bloodstone right now.
Shane, canceling the charge. That'll be Kubrick dropping, barring a miracle. The miracle will not arrive. Yes, sir, will take the opportunity to wait. Oh, that TP was barely not in vision, actually. I think he's able to this Radiant Ward. It covers nearly everything in this angle, but it doesn't cover that one little spot that Yes, sir was TPing from. That would have been a very bad death if the Nature Prophet died as well, but luckily it's only the Spirit Breaker. Over to bottom lane to die by Blackfrath and Hobbs. In come your defensive TPs. You've seen this before. Coil is committed on the Treant Protector. Coil now snapped. That'll be Blackfrath dying. Now it's Hobbs on the run, and they'll get away there on the Broodmother, so... Again, it only supports dying, but every kill counts.
Hobbs has finished their pipe now, and Lesh finished Bloodstone, so I think this is kind of the first big timing for Dire. BKB on NP Sum, I assume? Yeah, like one component away. I think this is like the first timing where they're really hard to kill. Level 2 Pulse Nova plus Bloodstone and Pipe. I think they should group up now. It's kind of hard for them to just like take a tower, like they've kind of been trying to do on this bottom lane tier 2. But if they actually like stick together right now, they're quite strong.
Speaking of big KBs, we're not too far from the big KB on Luna either. FN is approaching it, about 1,700 gold away. Over to top lane, it's a split committed by Reed, trying to bring down Yes Sir. He will bring down Yes Sir before the BKB is finished. The tip comes in instantly from Flying Nightmare, like, yes, this is how I can out-farm you. Have you die.
Yeah. I'm pre-BKB on Nature's Prophet, you're really vulnerable, which is why some people go... Which is why I think the standard build right now is Gleipnir first, because it makes you a lot tankier, but like Midas, Maelstrom, obviously doesn't give you any health. They're going Roche right now with this Exo. It's only level 1 Exo, but I guess with the NP dead, no BKB, they're gonna be able to take this. They also just don't know about this on Dire right now. Really nice play.
Mm-hmm. And that will be 2 lines for Flying Nightmare. That'll be a nice little power spike with both the Aegis and the BKB coming out quite soon, though the latter not quite finished yet. In the net worth lead, it was hovering around 2k for a very long time. It's now under 1k against the Cuban Extraction team, playing the macro game quite well right now. We have a fight in this Radiant side jungle, it appears. Mr. Lens is running on in. Coil available, committed on Broodmother. Hobbs snaps it immediately. Diesel and Mr. Lens are trying to go on Brood, but Brood has that pipe, as you mentioned earlier, and, well, Brood has repathing in the trees with the webs, so... no luck there.
Yeah, it's decent, like, Rat Patrol to just like make these guys leave, or yeah, make them leave on the Dire. But you don't really want to have to use coil like that because it's kind of your good catch. Mirana is closing in on a Yule Scepter, which will be nice, but I'm
We're just chilling. I mean, we've been having basically the same game state for a while, waiting on these key items. And again, they are finally being finished. So bottom lane, they're not done with Hobbs yet. So you know what? You got away last time. This time, maybe not. Problem is, in come the entirety of Bouche. Spearbreaker has arrived. TP in by Sui. Diesel is in a bit of danger, and Dire are running at the DP. Meanwhile, it's rejuking to the southeast. TP will just be away in time, so never mind. Everybody gets away. The tension was split. Both the Brew and the DP scattered and neither die.
yeah, I think they just kind of have the wrong idea on Dire right now of how to take fights. Yeah, they try to like bait them in and then TP on the Lesh, but I think it's a little bit slow. I do like what they're doing right now with like sticking around in their jungle, but now they're kind of going and splitting up again.
Arrow again canceling the charge. Mr. Lenz and Shane combined together for one more kill on Kubrick, and it's what a lot of teams have failed to do, is punish this Kubrick Spearbreaker, but not this time. Not this game. Not this grand finals. Kubrick dead again for the 6th time this game. Meanwhile, middle lane, it's Leshrac in a lot of danger. Vessel is committed, split as well. In come Marana and Puck to back up Reed's Brewmaster. And Bouche are nowhere nearby. Bad coordination means the arrow misses, but it won't even matter. Easy kill there for that 3-man gank squad. And again, now 16 kills for Cuban Extraction Team. Currently 16 to 10 kill score. Wait a minute, bottom lane. Never mind, we are done. Thought for a second, yes sir, and Hobbs are committing on Diesel, but not the case.
EKV finish on Luna. They're pretty strong right now on Radiant, and they have kind of just been outplaying them. Diesel is doing some psycho stuff right now.
Yeah, 2 fights at once right now. Bottom lane will end first, with Diesel just dying. Meanwhile, top lane is TP's away. I'm not sure if they saw Mr. Lenz TPing. Arrow will again hit on Kubrick. FN pops the Eclipse, and that'll be a dead Spearbreaker, barring some huge jukes, and the jukes will not be there, but in come the TPs. That's Leshrac on the way. FN still has BKB and 2 lives. 1 is lost instantly. T2 tower gets brought down by Reed, but die want the big kill. They want Flying Nightmare. Arrow, it's on Black Frath, BKB, TP.
Oh.
It'll be just in time thanks to that arrow. Meanwhile, bottom lane, it's Mr. Lenz duking it out. Tried to defend his bottom T2 tower, but the Furion and Brood were too much damage.
Okay, I mean, this makes me more concerned for Radiant again. I think they were heavily outplaying them, but they took this one bad fight, and now I think that the game is looking better for Gyre again. This, yeah, they finally got. I mean, that was definitely a complicated engagement, but they finally got 1/2 engagements where the Nature's Prophet didn't actually go down first. And all of a sudden, this guy is 3k net worth ahead of the Luna.
Yeah, I mean, Luna's trying to farm, but again, this is like a super heavy farm build from FN. There's no item like, say, Manta in there to accelerate the farm. It's just mostly that Mask Dragonlance build, which is fine for farming, but it's not like some super hyper farming build, you know?
Yeah, agreed. Actually, I think this was like last time Luna was good. This was the standard build, but I have to agree. I think I would have preferred seeing Manta because against the Treant Protector.
Committal on Diesel. Exo was used by the DP just to die immediately. Poor Tail. Now, well, Split was committed by Reed, but it's time to scatter from what I can tell. Moonlight Shadow was used by Shane. It seems like Dire mostly lacked detection. The Shri does not have any of the 2-man overgrowth. FN will purge it off with the BKB, but Visions is dead as well. Chard is there on Flying Nightmare. His BKB ends in 2 seconds, and it seems like his life will end not long afterwards. Mr. Lenz, a 3-man coil now. Actually, might save the Luna. Luna turns trying to lifesteal, but it's not enough lifesteal. Flying Nightmare is dead. Now, it's one more split coming on in from Choppa, saying, you know what, I'm going to try to salvage this fight right here, right now. Mr. Lenz jaunts on in to bring down, yes sir, but it'll cost him his life, and now it's the split of Choppa, the last thing remaining in this fight. Hobbs will get stunned by the Earth Panda, allowing Reed to escape, but Raid is still diveable. Kubrick actually has no charge. It's on cooldown. Kubrick is 1/3 HP inside the Radiant base. Now walks on away. Big fight win for the side of Bouche. The fight we've been waiting for. We're not done yet. The charge still on the way. Now canceling the slow move speed. Arrow will hit on Blackfrath. Sounds there on 2 from Diesel. Leshrac walks away. Blackfrath still is stunned, but his team wants to save him. Dire commit onto the Death Prophet with Split Earth and all the damage they can. Brood is hitting. Spearbreaker hitting. Blackfrath is dead, but now it's Bouche running out of damage. Kubrick will charge away and will get away. Sweet BKBs and teepees. Looks real good for a while there for the side of Bouche, but that end of the fight was real ugly.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, they didn't really. This fight was still very good for Dire overall. They lost the tree at the end. Maybe they overstayed their welcome, but they didn't really lose anything massive. The NP going down for the puck was probably a good play by Mr. Lens, but in the end, they also lost their carry on the side of Cuban Extraction team.
Man, this is still a scary game for Cuban Extraction team. I just need somehow, some way for Flying Member to get more items. I feel like Scotty will help, but Scotty is not going to solve his issues. Maybe it's like a Satanic afterwards, like Satanic Butterfly maybe, but that's a lot of money. Where's Kubrick going? Radiant know he's here. Wait a minute, Coil committed. Misses entirely, but they have caught the Spirit Breaker. Hobbs tries to pipe, but no, that is no saving there. That'll be an easy kill there for the side of Cuban Extraction team. A little bit of overcommittal even, but if it works, it works.
Yeah, it's nice to kill this SB when they do overcommit because it's a good amount of money. SB has 8 deaths.
Mm-hmm. Again, there's usually you'd want something like a Yules to counter out the Spirit Breaker, and Shane has one, so you have your anti-Spirit Breaker options here just to ruin the Spirit Breaker's game. Over the bottom lane, Diesel has the Exo. Blackfrath put in the living armor, but again, that delays, not prevents that one from happening. We're seeing TPs on the way, 3 TPs towards the Radiant Tri-Camp area, but Bouche will scatter away in time. Ooh, man, this is I'm interested to see what Choppa goes for. I mean, right now, as it currently stands, it's Aghanim Scepter Vessel going into Shiva's. Maybe we might see like a refresher orb afterwards. I'm actually very curious to see what he goes for as like a 4th item after Shiva's.
Yeah, I'd be interested in the refresher. I think I have actually probably not seen a Brewmaster have a refresher orb since they reworked the Ags. But what's it called? I think like with the 25 talent and stuff, this hero does scale. So yeah, I agree. I think it'll be pretty interesting to see what they buy. Probably like Hex, Octarine Core, stuff like this. Radiance even, maybe. I could see a Radiance.
I'm just happy the old... oh, wait. Top lane, Blackfrath is there. I'm just happy the old... Wait, never mind. Wait, there's still a charge in the way. This is a bold charge from Kubrick. It'll be there on Mr. Lance. Airstrike, yeah, not even there in time next to the Yules of Shane. Kubrick still wants to fight, but it seems like it's scattering away time. Dust hits only on Shane. Arrow misses, and it may be blinking away time now. It's blinking in time, actually. Mr. Lens can blink in 5. Coil's available. The Cyclone will set it up. Arrow! Not coordinated properly thanks to the Spirit Breaker charge canceling the Dispel. And now it's Kubrick dead, but for good cause. The trade is for Mr. Lens. The charge! That's what stopped it, right?
Yeah, that was an unintentionally high skill charge. I think that was what a monster.
Either intentionally or not. I mean, that's a great 1-for-1. It could have been an absolute disaster for Bouche top lane. Instead, a favorable 1-for-1.
Got the puck after. I mean, maybe the puck didn't need to die, but pretty safe to say that the Spirit Breaker charge at least indirectly caused it. And they're gonna get the second Roche now on Dire most likely.
Yeah.
Pretty tough.
And there's still plenty of very good unpurchased Aghanim shards on this Bouche side. Notably Leshrac shard, not purchased. That'll be nice to grab. And it's instantly consumed by Sui. Over to the mid lane. We see Choppa and FN fighting with Hobbs. Sui is cycloned up in the air by the Brewmaster Aghanim's Storm Panda, and well, yes, sir, TP's in Gleipnir 3 heroes. Man fighting heavily, charge comes through, hitting on Flying Nightmare. Split is committed by Reed. Leshrac is low on mana, trying to get the Bloodstone right now. BKB's there from Sweet. FN gets Overgrowth down, and Diesel will join him in the grave. It may be a trade for Yes Sir. Arrow will not hit. Yes Sir is dropping low, and Yes Sir finally will die. But it's still a fantastic fight for Bouche. Sweet is diving all the way to the base. Will lose 1 life with the Aegis being lost. And now it's Mr. Lenz and Shane trying to fight with Hobbs. Coil will be there on 2. Reed and Mr. Lenz look to turn. Arrow hits on the Leshrac. Leshrac has tanked it for his Broodmother. And now it's Puck, charged by Kubrick. Puck dropping, Leshrac dropping, both dishing in the damage. Choppa has that brew on the floor, trying to slow everything up right now. Sui is dropping low. Everybody's dropping low. Sui is currently stunned. Splitter is there on the floor, trying to make more chaos in the team fight right now. Choppa runs away, but will get run down by the Brewmother Hobbs. And now, at long last, I think this fight is over. Absolute chaos, certainly in favor of Bouche.
Yeah, I mean, that was their Aegis fight, though. But yeah, I have to agree. I think that was definitely in favor. Pretty chaotic trade. They traded carries again, but I mean, yeah, I still kind of have to keep the same position where when these fights are a little bit chaotic, I think it'll benefit Dire. I think Radiant needs somehow, like I'm not sure how they do it, but they need to somehow take decisive fights to really stand ahead in this game.
Right, the net worth lead. Dota Plus actually still thinks it's a relatively even game, only giving 55% odds to Bouche right now. It's been a Cuban extraction for most of the... Oh, Black Wrath. This is good scouting. He has Overgrowth in 4 seconds, but... Well, never mind. Stop for a sec... Oh. What can you do with the ward, too, but... Stop for a second, Black Wrath had a huge heads-up play, but instead it's just ward lost. Walk away, sadly. What is Kubrick up to? Where is he charging? Is he caught? Nope, he's too fast. They know he's there. They're well aware the Spirit Breaker's there, but... Yeah, it's just not happening right now. Meta Strike is available. Pump Fake there by Kubrick. Shane and Mr. Lenz are running on in towards the Spirit Breaker, but instead it'll be aforementioned Spirit Breaker charging out of that one away from the every bit of problem in the fight.
I mean, Kubrick has died a lot, but he's making a lot of space.
There's some heroes you play, you're just gonna die sometimes. I mean, Spirit Breaker is one of them. Sometimes like a Nyx is another one. You're just gonna go in there and you just die sometimes. Ooh, top lane, Gleipnir on Shane. Shane turns with Yules and Arrow, but Kubrick, that'll be more than enough pursuing. Dust committed, Bloodthorn there. Mirana, no longer there. Might be sweet left in my joke there. Anyway, just more wordplay. How much time's left? Wait, how much time until the next Roshan, I should say?
Yeah.
They're 4.5 minutes. That's gonna be a long time, logical.
Yeah, the Dire Heroes just farm faster than the Luna with no farming items and the DP core. I mean, Puck farm is kind of fast, but it's hard when you don't have that much map. And Nature Prophet obviously farms incredibly fast, so they're like kind of waiting for Roshan, but they're also just waiting because this idle time, they end up being so much stronger. Or they end up making so much more out of this like neutral.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking right now. They're farming everywhere
They're farming.
On the Dire side. I mean, even Tree is just somehow not dying top lane.
And yeah, meanwhile, Radiant just like all of their cores casted nukes on this top wave next to the Choo Tower, and they're all within like 2,000 radius of each other.
That's the unfortunate. I mean, at the very least, Reed is getting money, but again, it's a Brewmaster. It's a 4. Sure, he's 6th in farm right now, but not what you want. You want your Luna to be farmed. You want your DP to have more than nothing. And they're still going on Black Wrath. Kubrick charge is in. Black Wrath is going to somehow survive all of this. I'm not quite sure how, but again, that's base creation. Mr. Lenz is not farming because he's saying this tree hero needs to die. Well, tree's not dying.
Yeah, I mean, like it's only an 8k gold lead for Dire, but it looks so much better than it really should for Radiant because of this Brewmaster.
Where's that charge going? It's going to Reed. That is not a kill. That's just...
Farming fantasy points.
Is that what we're going at this point? I guess so, yeah. There's no gold gained. Not much information gained, so we're just farming fantasy points.
Extra stun duration, yeah.
I mean, if you go to fantasy points, Kubrick currently at 11.4, so you gotta go beef up those numbers right now if he wants to be top in fantasy.
True. It's hard as pause 4. I mean, you gotta start buying obs.
I know there are some 4 players who are
Yeah,
big ward
Zayak got a
enthusiasts.
lot, but that's because he bought obs for Puppy.
Because if you buy the wards and you play a 4 hero, that's how you maximize your points right there. That's the new advancement ability. You gotta maximize the fantasy points.
True, true.
Yeah, this is I love what Hobbs is doing right now. This is Spider scouting around. It's getting whatever information that this Bouche team can attain vision-wise. I mean, it's constantly charging. It's constantly it's constantly brewed by their spiders. This is so much information. I mean, look at this dire vision. They see so much. Versus Radiant Vision, they see so little. They see no heroes. They just see little brown circles for spiderlings. I mean, those are spider rights act, no spiderlings. But again, they know nothing right now. They can't even run at somebody if they don't know where to run at.
True. I mean, yeah, the game has kind of like slowed down a lot, but you're so much happier about this as Dire. I'm surprised Radiant hasn't tried to force anything right now. Like maybe it would go poorly, but I think it's worth to try to force something to see if it could potentially go well, rather than give Dire this like 7k gold lead that they got.
Oh no!
Charge Race of Smoke.
I was gonna say, it seems like Cuban Extraction Team at this point would rather lose on their terms than on Bouche's terms. Problem is, apparently, losing on Cuban Extraction Team's terms is countered by charge through on 3 heroes unintentionally breaking the smoke. Man, what can you do? What can you actually do at this point?
Yeah, I mean, there's no BKB on the Brood. You can coil this guy with a...
Bottom lane, Bouche going for an aggressive posturing. Sweet canceled his TP actually. So you know what? We're disengaging. Kubrick, you can die. You've already died 9 times. We'll accept your death.
He can BKB.
BKB, TP, barely in time. Extremely close on that one. But again, that's Space Creative. Notice the reaction. It's a lot. It's 4 heroes on the Cuban Extraction Team bottom lane right now. And again, Bouche, they're still farming. Hobbs, I think Hobbs even might have called for the aggressive play. I was like, you know what? You can die. I'll farm. I'll just farm. But I mean, it's working though. I mean, it's really working right now. I mean, we're just waiting for third Roshan. We're at that 8-minute mark now, so we have to see when it spawns. It's a relatively early respawn. I think that if you're Bouche, you can grab that and then just begin threatening high ground. You can play with that 2 lives on either Leshrac or on the Furion and just be powerful. Both teams know it can be up, of course. They're both scouting it right now, and well, they know what we know. It's not alive yet. No Roshan.
I like that Hobbs is doing some like scouting and splitting of the spiders, but they don't have that option, the options and the thing where you change your control groups until you can send individual spiders.
What can you do?
Oh,
Top lane, an actual fight. BKB from Yes Sir. FN has his as well. Yes Sir will TP away, and now it's a coil on Kubrick. Kubrick's BKB remains on cooldown from that bottom lane skirmish. At long last, we have seen a kill. We have not seen one of those in, oh god, like 5 minutes actually, unironically. So we have seen a kill again. Roshan just respawned as well, so it could be time for Cuban Extraction Team to get a big advantage back. They have a deficit 2 close of 10k. Blackfrath blinks in, Exo committed by Diesel. Split Earth on FN. FN held his BKB earlier. Now turns. Lucent beaming Sui. Mr. Lenz and Shane sit in the side. Choppa runs in, still has Primal Split. Split Earth is there on Brew. Brew will remain alive, now committing Split. Looking for Leshrac and Brood Mother. Leshrac pops the Bloodstone. Blackfrath stays in the side, still has that overgrowth, but he's being focused by Mr. Lenz. Hex will be there on Puck. Puck has the aesthetics cap to purge that debuff duration time, and now squeezing the Roshan pit. Roshan is low. Who grabs it? It'll be nobody yet. It's still not even grabbed yet, I don't think. It's still on the floor. Now grabbed by Flying Nightmare. What an absolute Calamity in the Roshan pit for Bouche. They thought they had the perfect angle, but instead, they've lost everything. And they lose their Brood laner mid lane as well. Brood has no BKB. Hex is there, Mirana, but it's time to run on in, run down the Brood. Narrow Strike, Overgrowth, both committed, trying to save their offlaner and captain. But no, it's Choppa with the Storm brewing again, stopping every little bit of escape. Hobbs has free pathing. Mr. Lens hunts. Jaunt's in. Waning Rift's down to the low ground. Once again, coiling Hobbs in the river. Shane has the arrow, but misses it. Hobbs puts up one more web, trying to escape, but no. Mr. Lens says no. Cuban Extraction Team, in a matter of 2 minutes, have cut an 11k net worth deficit into a 4k one. And Flying Nightmare has 2 lives.
Yeah. The way that they started that fight was really good, where they forced the Nature's Prophet BKB up here, because Yes Sir just did not feel like they could come to that fight and just sat bottom. They did take the racks, but this game state is looking a lot better for Radiant than it was before.
I'm gonna be real with you, I didn't even notice the racks were dead until now. Thank you, Logical. Over to mid lane, speaking of possible racks going down. Black Frath dies. Gem is on the floor. I think Shane will... Courier? The Courier grabbed it! Mistake there from Cuban Extraction Team, letting the Gem return to Black Frath, but the racks will not be so lucky. Kubrick has a 4-man charge, but again, Yule's on up, arrow available, hits from short range, but BKB stops that one from being an issue. Kubrick gets away, and now Sui is respawned. FN, Hurricane Pikes the last rack away. Racks remain alive, actually. FN wants to hit it, still has that Aegis available. Mr. Lens looks for Kubrick, now turns to Sui. Sui BKBs and Bloodstones. Yes Sir comes in looking for Mr. Lens, who now jaunts all the way to the east in the base to bring down Kubrick at the edge of the fountain. Over to Reed. He committed the primal set to bring down Sui. Sui still half HP, however, the racks are brought down by FN. Now Cuban Extraction Team begin to leave. Charge comes through. The Kubrick buyback. It'll stun on Shane and on Flying Nightmare. But everything's split right now. It's again chaos. Coil committed there on Leshrac. Refresh comes in from Choppa. Arrows on the way. Hitting on the Brood Mother in the middle of the fight right now. FN's trying to fight. Will lose 1 life. Mr. Lens still jaunts through, still is on the Bouche back lines. Sui is trying to turn with the Bloodstone, trying to lifesteal, trying to fight. He's killing Puck, but no, he's still dead. And Mr. Lens has phase shift, remaining alive. Hobbs cannot finish Puck. Instead, it's Yes Sir, brought down in the middle of his own sprouts. Cuban Extraction Team somehow, some way, have turned this game around. They want throne. They're not done. They want this game to end right here, right now. We're going to zero on 4 heroes. Hobbs is running in, looking for the Brewmaster, who's half HP. Gleipnir hits on 3. Brewmaster is going to die, but the trade will be for Brood Mother. Now again, it'll be a 5v4 with the buybacks committed once again. 1 tier 4 is brought down. Cyclone brings up the Furion. Furion still fighting. Arrows there on Hobbs. Once again, Black Frath dies. That'll be a dieback. Orb to Mr. Lens. Furion's dropping. Furion's taking too much damage. That'll be a dieback on Yes Sir. And Mr. Lens zones Kubrick away. They're still alive, but it does not matter. Bouche know they have lost the game. They have called GG. And in epic fashion, Cuban Extraction Team take game number 1 of the Grand Finals.
Yeah. I mean, really well played by Cuban Extraction Team. They played pretty aggressively, and then when Dire managed to snatch defeat from the hands of victory, then they took advantage of the situation.
That was wild. That was wild stuff. I'm gonna go hop us to the panel room so some panel can join us. Hopefully they'll come on over soon, but for now we gotta set up the lobby. Man, look at these graphs, lobby. Look at these graphs. Look
Me,
at
panelist,
the
logical
graphs.
here.
Look at the graphs, logical. Look at these graphs. Look at these lines. Look at the green line. Look at the yellow line. Look at the blue line even.
Yep.
They go up and
those are
down like
lines.
crazy.
Yep. Those lines are moving. I think it's pretty interesting that that Dota Plus thought the win probability was in favor of Radiant the entire game. And then when Dire had this little bit of the game where they were playing really solidly, then it like goes very much Dire favored really quick. But I will say that I think if both of these teams play at this level for the entire Grand Finals, then I think it'll be very easy for Cuban Extraction Team. I think they had to immensely outplay them, and I think they played like significantly better.
seems like we're getting gamers back. We're once again being joined by the two-time Lads champion, Labin himself, Earth Spirit Extraordinaire, Ka. How you doing, Ka? How was your thoughts? Like, Game 1's not even done on the stream yet, is it? Game 1's still on the stream. It hasn't even ended yet.
See.
I've spoiled you, I guess. My bad.
No, I was in lobby. I caught it in real time.
Oh.
That was quite the game, honestly. Really impressive play from the Radiant to keep it together when it was looking a little tough for a minute, but you know they won that. It was a really close game even at the end, but that Roche fight where they just outclicked him for the Aegis and they won that fight was pretty much it.
Yeah, he just really was on the ground for quite a while, but they just
Yeah.
killed the Lesh first and ended up working out.
I was trying to figure out who had it. Like, was it lost already? Does somebody have it? It was on the floor the entire time.
FN accidentally picked up the cheese, but it actually ended up working out because he was low HP anyway. So he picked up the cheese and then he hit refresher, then he got the Aegis. He went backwards, I would say.
Unbelievable.
I mean, that's got to be a really big confidence boost for Cuban Extraction team. Like, you pretty much just ignored their draft, picked your best heroes, and won with it in a very, very close manner. So, I mean, I'd be feeling pretty good if I were them.
All right, we're going to be talking about even more panelists. We're once again joined by Mr. DPC Extraordinaire Gamer, Salacious Sea Lion 62. And we're also being joined by two-time League of Lads champion KU. We got 4 different League of Lads titles in this voice chat now. How you guys doing?
Doing all right, Badger. Thank you for having us on. You're very hot.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll leave you guys with the draft once I've launched the lobby successfully. Gotta double check my lobby settings so I don't screw it up, and I don't ever screw it up pretty much, so, you know. There we go.
Respect.
I messed it up once during the Pro Series Grand Finals, and that has lived rent-free in my head for the last year and a half. It literally has lived rent-free in my head, and my coworkers at BTS will not leave me alone about it. It's still pinned in our group chat.
Pinned?
Yup.
Damn.
It's
damn.
pinned. They won't leave me alone, but I'll be right back, guys. I'll leave you at the draft.
Dude, the mental things already from the Radiant. If I'm gonna respect ban my opponent, I'm always doing it second, and I'm taking time to do it. I don't want to give them that headspace of banning it instantly. I'd be taking my victory lap if I'm Reed.
Yeah, I mean his brew kind of turned into the 3 that game, right? Like just DP is kind of feeding in lane. It's a tough lane, but Brew's able to have a good game and did a lot of work. So
I'm really curious I'm curious how Radiant will reflect upon that game. Because they're like, either they could realize like, oh guys, you know what, like that game should have really easily been ours.
you mean Radiant this game or Radiant from last game?
I
'Cause
mean
they
like
switched.
I like Mabouche. Like I'm
Okay,
wondering
yeah.
if Mabouche will be like, oh hey guys, that should have been our game extremely easily. Let's just keep picking the same type of stuff. No need to worry. Or if they're gonna like panic. I don't. Yeah, because I think that game was looking extraordinarily easy, and they just
Yeah.
didn't really. They did. I don't know. They didn't really seem to get how they win.
I
'Cause
think
they never
their
really.
draft looked really good, right?
Yeah. Well, they also they hit a point in the game where they're like 5k gold up. Their brood mother is completely free, and they just never really actually leveraged that into anything of value. Because the way I see it is that Broodmother has a pipe, and they just keep leaving Puck here. Like Broodmother could just pipe like a massive army and like force like Broodmother didn't really actually hit tier 2, which meant that like no one had to rotate and deal with it. Like if Broodmother was just ramming her spiders at tier 2, like what can Radiant do? Like they have to have any chance of killing her, they have to commit an extraordinary amount of spells, and then like Dire can just take over all the map, and like that's have any chance. Like I think that they just didn't really leverage like their hero strengths very well. I honestly think that like if they just did that, it'd be extremely easy to execute. Even if Brood dies every time they like do this, like Dire can just like take control of the full map for the entire duration of no coil, or just force a fight, force a rush, whatever. And they just didn't really leverage their Brood very well, in my opinion. I don't know. Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I thought it should be like super free for this Brood that game, and they should just play around him. And
They didn't play
I
around
don't
him.
know.
I thought.
They
Well, they
just,
didn't
like,
even
left
need
him
to
alone.
play like because Like they could have just came to Brood and forced the tier 2, but also the Brood could have just solo forced like everyone to come and like cast every single spell to kill her, right? Like they could have done it either way. They just didn't push their advantage with Brood like in any capacity. You know, they had a lot of options as to how to actually do it. Is it the part that maybe they
Yeah.
need to reevaluate?
They had Fury on Spirit Breaker, and like, I don't know, they're not doing anything with Brood. Like, they're sometimes killing DP, who's just like walking down the lane randomly, who's like,
Yeah,
okay,
the bottom
that
lane.
guy will die, but they're not getting anything off it. Then they just kind of lost. I don't know. But this game, Brood is on the other team.
Probably a 4 Brood at that. Not
Yeah,
something you see every day.
he does play a 4. They might just play a 3, but it's something that has to be in Radiant's mind, right? If they've been playing in-houses, they'll see this guy just like plays 4 Brood, and I don't know, he's crazy. So
Yeah.
we'll see.
I've
Dog,
never even
what-
really seen it. Like what it like I've never really seen how it goes for him. Like what do you
To be
do?
honest,
Like,
a lot of it is
what does
just
he do?
leveraging people feeding into you. Like, cause there's not, like you don't really have the gold to like do like force things. A lot of it is just leveraging like setting up some spiders and people kind of feeding into you and providing a lot of vision and being annoying. Like it doesn't actually do much except for be extremely annoying, at least from what I've seen of it. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but you know they could prove me wrong. So
I'm excited to see how it'll go if it is 4.
Dog, what are the thoughts that you would take away from that game if you were Bouche?
Well, Bush. I mean, I'm well. Okay, to be fair, I have not watched very many other games, but these are the heroes that they picked like pretty much through their entire run. And from that game, I felt like they didn't like kind of as you said, they didn't know how they were gonna win, kind of, which is concerning to me.
I mean, I think maybe it could be some nerves. Like, if I had to guess, they're like, I think Hobbs maybe was just too scared to like hit their like. They were too either indecisive to all go there together, or Hobbs was too scared of like just solo pushing it and being like, hey, even if I die, it's gonna cost them like 2 ultimates. This game, I'm liking Mabuchi's draft a lot after this Tide pick. Not as in love with the Ogre pick.
I would have loved to see Clockwork there. I feel like Clockwork would have owned these heroes.
I just don't really get Ogre here. Like I don't know what Ogre's supposed to provide. Anyone want to chime in their thoughts on how the draft has progressed so far?
He plays a lot of melee 5s on Black Frath. I think that's his alias in game. So I'm like really surprised that he wanted Ogre of all of them. Or maybe I know that Krubik plays Ogre, so maybe it's 5 Rubik in 4 Ogre. But I'm not entirely sure.
I
I've
mean,
definitely seen
wherever Rubik goes, I don't know that his lane is going to be great. So
I would want to
I
go
don't
stand in front of Silencer.
it's like whenever I see Rubik, I'm insta picking NP because this guy, like Rubik, cannot play against NP.
Dude,
He's put
Dire is
300
like Dire is even lighter on stuns. Like they're really light on stuns against a Quap and a Rubik and a Tide. I feel like
Quap feeds really easily into Marcy and
20.
Silencer, I think. And they also they have NP20, which is something.
I
I mean,
mean I think they're good against her if they just go the like Witchblade BKB build and it's hard for them to kill her early, right? If the Quap just like chills and only plays like off runes and on vision, you know what I mean? I don't know.
yeah, I mean
What do you
the
think?
early game, I think the Quap will be fine, like the first 15 minutes. But if the NP goes the good build, then you're gonna have Gleipnir and Ags, and then yeah, I think that the later game, just Basher Marcy is gonna like solo kill the Quap after she blinks. I mean, there's a reason they first phase ban it. It's just a squeeze, like Ziggy, just their best
Well,
hero.
yeah, I just think that like I mean, like it seems like to stun her right now, like early on in the game, is gonna be really hard. And then like if they just buy BKB like after Witchblade or something, like there's gonna be another large portion of the game where she's pretty hard for them to interact with. That's kind of how I view it, but I don't know. I could see what you're pointing at, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if they play well, then they'll be fine. I think they have heroes that go in front of them, like the Ogre and the Tide can go walk forward and give vision.
What do you?
Yeah.
Is this Ogre a hidden sleeper pick, dog? I don't know. I'm not
Yeah.
really a believer in the hero right now, but
I
you could.
also I think this hero is sleeper, but I think I don't really see it being phenomenal in this draft.
I know that the Quap likes to go right click Quap a lot, so I kind of see extra value from the ogre there. That's probably like I'm assuming they're gonna pick another like very uh like a carry that benefits a lot from the attack speed steroid, and that's like some high value they could be getting out of the ogre, because the Quap player does like to build right click a lot, like I think
Yeah.
every game or something.
I think the one interesting thing about this ogre, or like maybe the one underappreciated slash underexplored thing, is the shard. I think the shard is really OP, but I think it's not good against Broodmother, and it's like mediocre against Marcy because it ends up just going away really fast because it only blocks
Yeah.
3 hits.
It is pretty nice for tower defense as well, I'd say. Like, I mean, this game they are really good at pumping it off, but I will say that Ogre Shard is like probably his best spell, honestly, in a lot of games. Like, it's a lot of damage reduction.
It's 85%.
Yeah.
These guys should pick a range carry like Drow or something.
Also, since the cooldown to the duration is it's really like skewed, right? So you can like precast it and then have it up again easily, like right as the fight starts,
Hmm.
if I recall correctly.
He might pick Morphling. I think Morphling is one of his
Yeah,
favorites.
Banger Naga game. I don't know
More
the player.
for who?
Radiant.
Mabouche.
Honestly, doesn't look like a great morph game for either team.
I agree.
It's slightly better for Radiant than it is Ursa. I like the Ursa. They have a lot of control for it. Yeah, I don't know. I actually kind of like the Ursa. Thoughts?
Yeah, same. I think Ursa, especially in like any game that isn't like literally TI quality, I feel like Ursa will always carry this game eventually, unless it's like giga countered. I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
this hero is like what old Spectre was, where it's like when everything like when everyone starts clouding and starts messing up, then Ursa will just like eventually carry the game. And it's gonna buy Battle Fury against NP, so you don't care that much about the 20 talent. I think the
feel
Brood
like
lane is okay with Ogre, and yeah.
I feel like also at this level, Ursa wins. Ursa doesn't get abused as hard in lane as he should in the Ursa's worst matchups. You know what I mean?
Yeah, agreed.
The thing is,
Oh, I
Lad's champion carries generally are not good at Ursa. Fume was good at Ursa, but KU not good at Ursa. Apex not good at Ursa. A lot of these carry players not good at Ursa. You know, that's narrative you gotta remember here.
Badger like viscerally hates Ursa. If Badger starts talking about the Ursa dog during the cast, just ignore it. Just
Okay, okay.
it's like he's emotionally
This hero is
venting.
so like this hero feels so obnoxious to play against, and yeah, it literally just carries games. Like when teams like start making mistakes, then Ursa just like comes up level 25 and one shots you. Also, I think it's gonna be Marcy offlane and Broodmother forward. That was the read combo that you were suggesting in in-houses. Yeah, it's offlane Marcy, Brood forward.
I was gonna say they should TB and put NP mid, but they go Luna instead, which
Oh.
kind of same thing. But
I
I'm having
I don't
some
like Luna.
throwback PTSD moment. They're gonna run Ursa and Rubik in a lane together. My team ran this exact lane in playoffs against the Cuban extraction team. It did not go well. We lost extremely quickly. That is not a good sign for Mabouche.
They might just swap.
I mean,
I hope
the
they do. I hope they do
lanes.
swap.
Yeah, I think Tide doesn't really need Ogre, but I mean,
I
we'll
think
see.
Kubrick could start with on their lane level 1, and they could try to walk down one of the heroes with like an Orb of Venom in the W, and then the Rubik could hold their point. But I don't know. Maybe that's a little too big brain.
Oh, it's Mr. Len's Profit. I didn't even see that. It's mid Profit.
I
So
think
good
this
against Quap, in theory.
I think this lane is extremely overrated. I think it was good when NP was good, but I think this co-op is going to have higher net than NP at the like end of 8 minutes.
I am also not really a fan of having this NP plus Luna. Like once Ursa gets a BKB and a blink, like I mean he's just gonna eat both these heroes alive. Like this is some sussy stuff going on, you know? Just
Yeah,
being
that's true. If it was like a Pudge or some, I mean, Pudge is obviously miserable against Ursa, but like a Pudge type hero instead of this Luna, maybe I could be more appreciative of it. But
I just think that like both of these heroes like are terrified of Ursa with just blink BKB Battle Fury. Like do they have any save for it either?
Just
They have
watch
Rubik. They have Rubik.
watch the Ursa's lane. If this Brood Marcy goes well, I think Dire will win this game. If not, then I don't know. Ursa looks good.
All
Have
right,
fun casting,
boyos.
guys.
Any final words before I head over back to this Meological?
I hope it's a great game.
Okay.
It looks like they are gonna put Ursa and Rubik together. I'm scared for the Radiant.
Okay, you.
Go, Mr. Lens.
All right, thanks, guys. I might see you later. Might not see you later. We'll have to see. Either way, that's coming on for some draft panel. And now, back on over to this Whittle channel again. Some sick Discord technology over on my production end, of course. If you are just joining us, welcome to game number 2 of League of Legends Season 11 Grand Finals. It's game number 2. Bouche were in control for 90% of game 1, but not the last 10%. My name is Badger. I'm joined by the always fantastic, logical Dota 2, and I'm hoping game 2 is going to be a good one as well.
Yeah, first game was definitely back and forth.
I wouldn't even call it back and forth. It was more like Bouche were winning, and then they just lost.
Yeah, but no, I mean they had good moments on Radiant. Like they were outplaying them. They got like first Roche, I'm pretty sure.
You are right. There was DPX were committed. Roche on
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I think Klopp is gonna 1v9 this game though. I think Jim was kind of right about that. And what's it called? Obviously, signature hero has good heroes to like support co-op getting carried. I think like the Ursa is gonna be a threat, so you need to worry about the Ursa, and then also like Tidehunter and Ogre and Rubik to just like be around this hero. You got Rubik save, and you got Tidehunter and Ogre to stand in front. They took Shadow Strike level 1 though. I'm concerned now.
I know. Well, I mean, this is what Sweet usually does, though. It's sort of like 2 points dagger, 2 points scream early, no blink a lot of the time, and just it's like Falcon Blade almost always the first item as well. Sweet has a very particular build on Queen of Pain that like 90% of the games what he goes for.
Yeah. I've seen the like no bottle, and I agree. I think like getting more points dagger is generally how you play this hero these days. But I think in this matchup you should kind of play it like the last time that Quap was good, where you get like more points E. Even like no points dagger, I could see maybe it's not the best in this climate, but like some like 2-1-2 or like 0-1-2 into 2-1-2 or like 1-0-2 type build could be good. But they already have blink at level 2 also.
RIP my 202 thoughts. Maybe it'll be like a 2-1-0 into 2-1-4 build. Skip all to get a 8 type thing for Sweet. I mean that'll make some sense.
It makes some sense. Like you have the scream, but I think it like kind of lines up weirdly because the problem with this lane is going to be early on. I mean, they're kind of already outplaying, so the NP has 1 deny, but and actually this 1 deny was on Trina, it wasn't even on a creep. But I think that you should struggle on Klopp with less hits. That's like why this lane is supposed to be good, because you have the big damage advantage, and it's hard for Klopp to just like constantly scream all the time because it's a 100 mana spell.
Yeah. You are right. I mean, again, maybe it'll be one of those not many screams used, but again, that's certainly missing out one of the benefits of Queen of Pain, having that relatively low cooldown, relatively high damage Scream of Pain nuke. But we will have to see. Maybe it's one of those really comfortable playing into Mr. Lens with this build type of thing. I mean, again, you can see it's going to be that double null into treads, into Falcon Blade. A lot of right-click damage. Maybe he's not even interested in interacting with the Mr. Lens Furion that much. Maybe it's mostly to stay. There are 2 other lanes to rotate to, plenty of creeps to hit. In my ability, be better at doing both of those things. If Mr. Lens gets items, he gets items. I mean, it's nature's profit. He gets items anyways, you know? There's some a little bit of a weird laning phase with these heroes. Seems like Hobbs in a lot of danger top lane right now. I see FN and Shane running on in. Hobbs is dropping low. FN has higher move speed than Tidehunter, but seems like FN is more interested in hitting the creeps than hitting the Tide. Problem is Tide is still dead. First blood goes to Shane on Silencer.
First blood, last word.
All right.
Well played.
Well played, well played.
Luna Aura is OP.
This is one of those games as well. You have a lot of signature heroes here. I mean, you have the Tide, you have the Queen of Pain. If you lose this game, then it's definitely bad for the morale, you know? Like, you gotta win this game for Bouche. Well, I mean, you don't want to go down 2-0, but you also, with these heroes, you gotta win. I'm interested in seeing how this, bottom lane, Choppa and Yes Sir both are low. Yes Sir needs one more hit on Brood, but cannot obtain it. Instead, Blackfrath wants to Fade Bolt. Fair Fire comes in from Choppa anyway, so Reed will be fine on the Brood Mother. I've played against this Reed Brood Mother 4.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
You lost a lot, I think, is what I heard to it.
Like, yeah, I mean, he was a really bad lane matchup, but, like, it's not fun. I've done it multiple times, not fun. I just died over and over and over again. I mean, luckily Blackfrath is playing a ranged hero with a spammable nuke, but still. Bottom lane, good dodge from Yes Sir, dodging stun there on that rebound. The fight continues. Ursa and Marcy both dropping low. Lift up on Marcy. Who dies first? The answer will be Marcy. Choppa wants vengeance, needs 2 more hits to bring down Ursa Aggression, 3 more hits, and cannot get that 3rd hit. Ursa a little bit too tanky. Actually has 7 armor with the Wraith Band. So the Wraith Band coming in clutch there.
Yeah, really well played. I mean, honestly, they would have even killed the Brood in the earlier engagement, but the Rubik didn't get the lift off in time. Is Ursa okay? Yeah. Oh.
Right bottom.
Oh yeah. Okay, this lane is like tough now for Dire. I mean, maybe they'll be able to come back with this level 2 insatiable hunger timing. Pretty sure that's what Reed goes for. But this lane is like tough already. I feel like for Dire.
I'm distracted by the bottom lane again. Rebound and dispose. Correction, rebound now just used. Dispose committed earlier. Blackfrath already dead. Ursa wants vengeance. Sidekick comes in from Diesel. 2 hits from Ursa will kill Diesel. He's juking with the Ironwood branch. The Ironwood branch jukes him out. Heads up with it from Diesel.
Yeah, I don't know if the Ironwood branch did anything, but I like the Silken Bowl level up at 3. I think that was good. It gives Ursa miss chances nice. That was unfortunate though. The Rubik like barely got bursted before they were able to get any spells off. Wasn't able to Fairy Fire. Wasn't able to telekinesis.
Fun fact: I don't actually care if the branch play helped him or not.
He dropped it.
I liked it. I liked it. That's what mattered. He dropped it and he survived. Therefore, I'm excited about it.
Yeah, that's valid.
But I mean, this top lane has been distracting me mentally right now. I'm just seeing Ogre and Silencer between the Radiant T2 and T3. Meanwhile, there's another 1v1 between the entire top T1 and top T2. This is a lot of lane cutting going on from Kubrick and Hobbs for good reason, by the way. But it's definitely interesting to watch. Speaking of things, top lane, Courier is dead, and Kubrick's taking a lot of damage. One more from Shane gets the kill, and there we go. One more kill. Meanwhile, bottom lane the fight continues as well. Broodmother is dead, so across the map, it is both 4 supports going down, a 1-for-1 trade, kind of.
The mid lane also, Klopp went for a 3rd pointed dagger, which I'm pretty sure is the standard Klopp build. I mean, this hero is like certainly not standard, but I think this is mostly what people do. And I mean, I don't like it against NP, but I think it makes sense, especially with the bottleless build, because you end up regenning more because your Q heals you.
The world will hardly notice.
We have seen Sui still contest a couple of the water runes, mostly because why not? It's a Furion. A hero's not grabbing the water runes that often anyways, so a little bit of free mana, a little bit of free HP. Again, Sui he's farming. Double null finished. Gonna be a ward in the way. Perhaps there'll be one of those place a ward, go for a kill right afterwards in the river type plays, but for now it's only minute 5. We are still chilling. The net worth, they're still very early, but right now it's 3 of the top 4 heroes on this Bouche side. Ursa, Queen of Pain, and Tide all in the top 4. Mr. Lens joining them, but both the Marcy and the Luna struggling. Speaking of struggling, it's Blackfrath bottom lane, demolished by Diesel and Choppa in the jungle area. And, I mean, Brood does a lot of damage. Meanwhile, speaking of a lot of damage, top lane, Shane is going in on Kubrick. Kubrick survives for the time being, but a lot of trading in both of these side lanes.
Yeah, the nighttime Luna aura, what's it called? Timing, I guess. This Vert hits for a lot now, has his 3 buffs, Insatiable Hunger. Oh,
bottom lane, yes sir. Still tries to man fight on out of this one. Has no mana for the Earthshock. Choppa could not finish the kill, however. And in comes Queen of Pain. Can't erection. In comes no Queen of Pain, canceling her own TP, and it's top lane where Kubrick dies eventually to some curse, some arcane curse damage, so it's unfortunate there. Ogre, I'm sure, triggering it at least once or twice in that earlier fight and then eventually taking out to it. Back to bottom lane, rebound in from Diesel, disposing back, yes sir, accepts his death and wants to bring a Marcy with him. He's now once again trying to juke. In comes Kubrick on the TP, yes sir, low, one hit will do it, and Choppa, Mr. Reed with the insatiable hunger, does the job. Now Brood wants to escape with his own life, and it seems like it'll happen. Stun is up in 1. It will be a tower dive. No, oh no! Kubrick misses the fire blast. Hits it on a creep. Brood will not die.
It was unlikely that the Brood would die anyways, but it never feels good to press your stun on neutrals.
It does not. It happens to the best of us, but it's what can you do, you know?
Oh, wait.
Wait, stop. Oh. I look away for a second, Brood instantly dies. I'm looking at top lane. Again, straight going on top lane. I'm surprised the Luna's so poor. Are you surprised the Luna's so poor?
Yeah, a little bit. I think, I don't think this lane is supposed to be that good, to be honest. I think that Kubrick just kind of died to the silencer, kind of like off to the side of the lane. But it's going to be hard for the Tidehunter to like get pressured really, especially without like a point of glaives.
Yeah,
I think they should have more CS, to be honest, but I think that this Tidehunter's lane is fine.
I guess it's one of those things where it's kind of how last game went actually, where Bouche just kind of won the lanes and had a lot of money on all 3 cores. Over to bottom lane, rebound forward by Diesel. Somebody most certainly will die bottom. The answer will be Marcy, though the trade will be for Blackfrath and 1 more hit. Oh, never mind. The wand up keeps Blackfrath alive. Choppa will soon join it. Oh, the deny from Mr. Lens. So both mid laners arrive. Sweep links forward, looking for Mr. Lens. Scream secures the kill, but Shane, I believe, secure a kill on Sweep. Fair fire. Actually, will be just enough heal to keep him alive over there. And it's yes, sir, running at Shane, but Shane is surprisingly fast for a silencer.
Yeah. Shane is insanely strong, by the way, right now, with 3 kills, level 5, but wasn't quite enough to get the kill on the Quav. 3-1-4-0 build on Quav. Interesting. Worked out there, though.
This is, I mean, no ulti. You'll probably get it, at 9 and 11 or something? Or correction, it'll be 9 and 12.
I hope so.
9 and 12.
Yeah.
Not 11. But
Getting an 11 would be pretty impressive. I guess you could save a point.
It's possible, but it's one of those things. It's really not at level 11. It's just 2 levels at level 12 rather than 1 level.
Hobbs is just taking over the top lane now, forcing the Luna to jungle, which is kind of early. And honestly, Luna does not jungle very quickly. Like,
oh,
look
Shane is dead. Oh no, he's not dead. The dispose keeps Shane. Good play by Diesel. Keep him alive. And wait, I heard Mr. Lens. Mr. Lens cancel his TP. You said look at Luna, correct?
Yeah, and Luna has been, like, through that entire conversation, Luna has still been farming this 2 medium camp stack. This hero is not farming the jungle very quickly. You do kind of need a lane on this hero. And
I agree.
Looking at their 10-minute net worth, it's like 3k. This is absolutely miserable for a core hero. They're rocking that 4-7 again on the net worth chart.
Again, I mean, me and you love to discuss, 7k net worth minute 11, but at this point, if you're flying Nightmare, you might not have 7k net worth minute 18 at this rate. It's not going too well right now.
You need cheats for 7k at 11. At this point, yeah.
Yeah, far. Not even halfway there at this point, but we'll be halfway there by minute 11 at least.
And it's hard also because the Luna doesn't really have his space making core like the Puck. I mean, the Puck is kind of like a farmer hero, but certainly not even close to as much as the Nature's Prophet. And the NP's game is not good. I didn't really talk much about the TP on the bottom lane, and it was cute, I guess, getting the deny on the Broodmother and the last hit on the Rubik. But like, if you think about like just what happened, it wasn't actually that good. Like, it was flashy, but it didn't help the Nature's Prophet game. You got a kill on a Rubik, and then, which is like some gold, it's like 200 gold or something. You denied your Brood, which doesn't really push your game forward at all, and then you died afterwards to their cores.
Because usually you don't want to describe a play as cute, you want to describe it as good, not cute. I mean, cute's alright, but it's not the word you want to describe the Nature's Prophet TP.
Yeah, like it didn't actually
Speaking of cute, it's a jump bottom lane on yes sir. Silence committed by Shane, so no end rage from the Ursa. Sweet TP's in, looking for vengeance, as does Mr. Lens for, well, it's not vengeance, but just 1 more kill. Neither will happen, however. So it'll be sweep. Lincoln on in. Has 1 point in the ulti, but he's inside the Sprout. Sonic Wave committed. Both mid laners fall. Now a 2-for-2 trade. Black Frath. Correction, 2-for-1 trade. Black Frath will be the next target of the Dire. A third death on his own team if he dies, but it seems like he might be fine. Rebounds up in 10, and never mind, Shane has blood in his eyes. He wants more kills. Arcane Curse is triggered. Looks like both Shane and Black Frath are going to die here. Black Frath to the Arcane Curse, Shane to, well, Ursa. 2 for 3 in the bottom lane in favor of the side of Cuban Extraction Team.
Yeah. That was an interesting play by the Quap to go back in. And, I mean, I don't know if it was correct, but it's certainly not that bad trading your life for the Nutrus Profit.
I guess if you're Nature's Prophet, you still have a TP when you're alive. You just have 2 sources of TP, but the Swede does not have that, so Swede's not sitting that hard camp.
Yeah, Nature's Prophet doesn't have the nukes, though, so it's hard. Like, I mean, I know what you mean, but, like, this Quap is still going to be a very strong hero. Going from just, like, Treads BKB, which I'm not a huge fan of, but it's still, like, a good build. I like the idea. This Nature's Prophet is going to need so much money, though. It has Gleipnir, and then I like the Blade. The Blade Bell is actually extremely based. I love the Blade Bell idea, but it's going to be a while until you get there, and they just don't have a timing right now, Mr. Lens. I would have been a fan of just like a raw Blade Mail. Just Treads Blade Mail would have been insanely cool.
And we were seeing that for a bit back in the day, if memory serves. Something like 4
Yeah,
goals plus
that
Blade
was,
Mail.
that was when Blade Mail was made out of Robe of the Magi, though.
Bad times, bad times.
Yeah, Quap Blade Mail, Nature's Prophet Blade Mail. Pretty sure I saw Puck Blade Mail. That's how I knew he went too far.
Bad times. Imagine like modern Leshrac with old
Medusa
Blade
Mail.
Mail.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
dear
remember
God.
Medusa.
Medusa Blade. I mean, there's a lot of Blade Mail back then. It's just what happens.
The item's seeing a resurgence, though. I think it's like probably a common take, but it's probably Nisha Kunkka Blade Mail that brought it back. There was one guy in Europe who's like ranked 70, who's Grandmaster Kunkka, that played Blade Mail Shard a lot, and then Nisha did it in their official, and there's obviously a lot of eyes on Liquid now.
Middle lane. Rubik and Queen of Pain combined together to bring down that Luna. Big kill there on Flying Nightmare. This game is still very sad.
Yeah, and it's not getting very much happier. It has Mask of Madness at least, so you can like farm the jungle now, but you're just like set so far behind that this Battle Fury Ursa is going to farm faster than you, and also had a good lane. They're gonna have to deal with this Giga Tanky Tidehunter and this Klopp's game, who's pretty decent also.
It's about
But
to be
the fourth
finished.
point in Shadow Strike, I can't condone that one, but they're doing fine for themselves. So
I guess it's a nice movement speed slow at that point. I mean, 65% is a pretty big slow, but
yeah, I mean it slows down over time. Like 65 is nice, but I mean I guess the nicest thing from 3 points to 4 points is it halves the cooldown from 8 to 4. You just kind of need blink points on this hero though, which is like you try to get blink earlier. That's why like I'd say the most standard build was like 210 into 214 into max blink, because you just want earlier blink max points.
I guess if you're just not blinking, then you don't need blink points. I mean, Sui has not been blinking all that much, but
Yeah, I mean you shouldn't do it early, but like this shouldn't be early anymore.
he's just in the trees now, speaking of blink, but yeah, I mean, it's a very similar flow of the game to the last game. There's a lot of very early aggression, and then like after the laning phase degenerates, it slowed down again. I mean, again, this is clearly the style both these teams will be comfortable playing, possibly for the entire BO5. It's a lot of early aggression, then the lanes break up. It's like, alright, we'll play the macro game. Full Sounds is committed for 2 different kill attempts, one top lane, one bottom lane. Tide and Queen Mane both being gone on. Queen Mane gets away, and Tide walks away as well. I look at the wrong fight. Let's bottom the Tide fight there, but still. Speaking of Tide, we're going on Tide once again. It's Hobbs being run on down. Meanwhile, middle lane as well as jump onto the Brood Mother. It's multiple fights. Ursa brings down Brood back to the bottom lane. It's Hobbs running away. Ravage is still available. And it's not even needed to run away, and because of that kill middle lane on Broodmother, it's Yes Sir and Black Frath in the Roshan pit. And dare I say that's one easy as hell Roshan, unless Mr. Lens has something to say about it. Wait, he's scouting it. Scouting the Roshan, logical. Not in time, though.
Mr. Lens type maneuver to try to just like TP in the pit, but some bashes go down. Nah.
Roshan dead. Ursa gets the Aegis. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Hobbs used the Ravage to retreat away, saving both his and Kubrick's lives. Meanwhile, middle lane, it's Oh, our good friend the mid T1 tower is so incredibly dead. R.I.P.
Yeah, a little catapult there. It's unlucky for him. It doesn't get the tower last hit though. Also, I'll say I think Yesser played pretty well for like a large portion of the last game, but I think they did kind of like choke at certain points, and I think they were very much so set up to carry the game, and they didn't pull through. But Ursa is very easy to win with. This hero is incredibly easy to win with, and yeah, I think it's easy to farm with this hero. I think it's easy to fight with this hero. I think it's easy to do everything. The lane is really nice. That's why I enjoy playing Ursa a lot in these amateur leagues when I play carry, because this hero is fun to play and it's still like very easy to win with. And so with the start that Yesser has this game, I'm pretty confident that they're going to be able to carry this game. I'd be very concerned if they were not going to win this game on Reddit with the start that this Ursa has.
Middle lane, one more death on Marcy. He's now 10-10 in kill score. But despite being 10-10 in kill score, it's literally a 5,000 net worth lead, just under 5,000 net worth lead for Bouche. Again, just strong macro play from Bouche, out farming Cuban extraction team. And again, Sweet blinks in middle lane right after the Arcane Curse. Sonic Wave is committed, and Shane will lose his life. So again, that's now an 11th kill for the side of Bouche. 4 on the hands of the Queen of Pain. We're going to see a 12th very soon. 2-man smoke up from Black Frath and Kubrick. And they want to go on Flying Nightmare. That's another huge kill if they get it. But Diesel goes in on Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain turns with BKB. Man fighting up with Diesel. Sui takes a lot of the unleash damage. FN gets lifted up by Black Frath, but in comes Chopper with the mech. Yes, sir, blinks in, looking to bring down Luna. And Luna gets annihilated. It's a trade for Ruby. What a poor trade. And now it's Brood and Marcy on the run. They must leave. There is no fighting. You've lost your carry. You've lost the fight. And this game is real good for Bouche right now.
Yeah. And Mr. Lens is second on net, which is nice, but it's not really where you want to be as Nature's Prophet. It has the Gleipnir finish now, but you're not really killing anyone with it, as Jim said, with the same idea with the Witchblade BKB. That's like Tread's Falcon Blade BKB. You already have it by the time of this Gleipnir, so it's hard to catch the co-op.
Oh, one more Queen of Pain blink on in. Shane
Might be
once again
dead.
dead. TP away by Sweet, not in time. Big vengeance for Reed and Diesel.
No,
Wow, that's a
BKB on
lot
the
of gold
co-op
being.
and
That's
was
a
low
lot of gold
HP.
being given back there.
Yeah, it is a good bit, but honestly, like, this death is not that important. Like, in the grand scheme of things, it shouldn't happen. It slows down the co-ops game, but the co-ops game is not necessary to carry this game. Uh-oh, Mr. Lens? Ah,
Mr.
you're good, you're good.
Lens
It's
will
out of
be
there.
fine. Kubrick not quite there in time with the stun. Yar not too far from more items on Yes Sir, though. He's very close to that BKB on the Ursa Bear. Bottom lane, Gleipnir on Hobbs. Hobbs is absolutely fine. Hobbs is actually absolutely fine. Just the walk-on away play. The 3-man smoke... Wait, Hobbs gets a little bit greedy for the camp on Tide. Shane and Mr. Lens now run into Tide. They're running Black Frath instead. Rebound forward. Rubik the target. Gleipnir up. Rubik down. 1 kill there for Cuban Extraction Team, and now it's Tide. Tanking more. Has 2 points in Ravage. But it's instead middle lane where Yes Sir and Sui blink in for the Broodmother of Reed. So across map, that 1-for-1 trade comes on out.
That's pretty decent. I kind of like the way that Hobbs is playing this game. I agree with the Twitch chat that they haven't really done very much this game, or in the series as a whole, but I like that they're just kind of like optimizing the amount of map that their team's farming and just like sitting in the bottom lane and picking up these creeps. Tide
That
farms
has
pretty
been the name of
fast.
the game for Bouche. You saw game 1 with like Hobbs playing the Brood, pushing in a lane, other cores pushing in lane. Meanwhile, you had like even Kubrick pushing in lanes. And again, it's the same story. Everyone's pushing in lanes on this Bouche side. The fight finally breaks out. Hobbs has Ravage hitting on both the Silencer and the Marcy. Silencer is annihilated. Marcy will rebound away, TPing, I believe, just in time. Mr. Lens TP's in! He needs to not die. He does not die, okay. If he died there, that would have been an utter and complete disaster from Mr. Lens.
Yeah, I mean, it's still not amazing, but I agree. It's not utter and complete disaster. I don't really like Hobbs' item build, though. This pipe I can't agree with. I think, honestly, Wraith Pact is amazing in this game. Against all 4 of Dire's cores.
What's a Wraith Pact?
That item is good.
I think I can see it twice since the nerf.
I can tell you it's something that is talked about. Like people haven't forgot about this item, of course, since it was so broken. Like still this game, Dire's damage is like 85% physical or something. So if that item is just 85% of what was in its broken patches, surely it's good.
I just don't want to see it. I just don't want to see the item. I see a Mage Slayer in the quick buy. I'm like, yes, that's a fun item. That's not Wraith Pact.
33 did this TI finals, and I remember it was talked about a lot. It was like the Shrek counter. Like I get the idea, the pipe Mage Slayer they stack multiplicatively because one of them you put on yourself, the other you put on the other team, but they don't have that many magicians on Dire. Like they got Luna, that's like kind of a magician, but that's like their only magician on Dire. Why? Like what mages are you slaying?
Silencer the Mage, kind of. I mean, thematically not really, but he does magic damage.
You don't need to slay that guy. You could let him live.
I don't know. I hear there's a lot of damage. I mean, if I had the
No.
choice to slay him or not slay him, I'd slay him.
I mean, he will be easily slain, actually. Maybe that's the correct refutation. This Ursa is gonna blink on him and 3-tap him. There's no... He doesn't need to be mage slain.
You raise a strong counterpoint.
The Luna, though, is probably gonna buy... Okay, I don't like the FN is just going this cookie cutter build every game. But I think the Luna at some point will have a Hurricane Pike and will try to, like, kite and play back. Perhaps with the 20 talent, if the game gets to that point, and then... That hero you might actually need to put a Wraith Pack down in the fight to lower the damage while you're getting kited.
Seems like we have a gank on our hands bottom lane. Dire scan, they know Black Wrath. Correction, they know somebody is bottom lane. But instead, it'll still be a free T2 top for the side of my Bouche. Parlay that one into our Dire-sided outpost, and again, it's Mob Bouche now up a significant margin. Perhaps it's time to wait for that second Roshan of the game, which will be anywhere from 1 minute to 4 minutes, so wait on that one. That one will be there. Free Aegis, free Shard, especially with a hero like Ursa on your team, and maybe at that point's when things get real dangerous. Seeing a lot of drawings being done right now by Black Wrath, indicating, hey, there are probably heroes in our jungle. Run around through the middle lane, run it up there, go on the T2 tower, and well, he was temporarily right, but now the entirety of Cuban Extraction team are mid, and well, the 4-man smoke gank, it's everyone but Mr. Lens who can globally TP. I do not believe Radiant saw that smoke. Well, smoke broken. Yes, sir, runs away already. Diesel still has rebound, but at this point, they're just trying to kite away the Ursa. Ursa blinks away to 2-man rebound forward on the left side of the fight on Ogre Magi and Queen of Pain. Quap blinks away. Ogre is very low. Mr. Lens comes in with the Sprout, but is low on mana right now. This could be a bit of an issue, actually. Hobbs has the Ravage, walks on forward, slowly gushing Choppa. Yes, sir, blinks in, looking for Mr. Lens. That's the target. It's Nature's Prophets. However, the TPs will get everybody away here, so both teams commit everybody. Neither team loses anybody. Not yet, at least. Yeah, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Hobbs is still walking forward at a moderate pace. Still looking to ravage something. Outpost is retaken, but FN is in a lot of danger. Ravage is forced out on 0 heroes. FN is forced to dig because of the ravage, and now Sweep Sonic Wave back on 3 different heroes. FN is dropping. D-Soul is dropping. Sweep wants to finish. Blink is up with a silence. Will actually save Flying Nightmare. A well-timed silence. I believe that was mid-blink animation. Meanwhile, Kubrick is dead. That's a 1-for-0 in favor of the side of Cuban Extraction team. Meanwhile, Mr. Lens is bottom lane, TPing on down there to bring down that bottom T2 tower. He died for that play, but again, if you are a Cuban Extraction team, you're feeling real good right now.
Yeah, I was gonna agree with that. I think they got like completely outplayed on Radiant until Mr. Lens.
He has no BKB. It's on cooldown. Sweet's going to die here. Huge punish. That is playing to win, Mr. Lens. You're correct.
Yeah, that's like really bad for Radiant. Now they're just getting outplayed in these team fights, honestly. Oh, okay, Diesel's dead.
Again, that's a fine trade. Marcy for Queen of Pain, you take that
Right.
trade.
Radiant, who's next? Of course, feeding on Radiant.
Is it going to be Tide? Tide is running forward slowly.
Hard for Tide to feed. They're
The-
pretty
the-
tanky.
I mean, it's we're gonna find out quite soon. Blink forward,
There's-
gush
Hi.
on
Need
shade.
to go a little bit farther. Maybe to the fountain.
You know, I'll draw the arrows. I'll draw the arrows.
Yeah.
I'll
Nah,
follow the
yeah.
arrows. You know, all the
Yeah,
way
yeah, yeah.
here. That's the spot to go to. Happy face. Put happy face to draw them in there. Not
I'm
gonna
gonna
happen
get-
though.
lot of random deaths going on, but still, I think this is a net positive for Dire. For Radiant. All things said and done, this Ursa didn't die and is. I like that they're going Abyssal now. I think they should have got the Basher before the BKB, but now that they could have like solo kill potential, as we saw Mr. Lin's bottom lane, I think that they can play more split up from their team, and this Ursa can just like get free 400 gold infusions in the form of Dire kills.
Well, seems like second Roshan will be that next objective. We've been waiting for that one since the first Roshan died, I suppose. Once again, easy kill for Ursa. He'll grab the shard, he'll grab the Aegis, and well, Dire are aware of this. They scan the Roshan pit, and yes, they are aware of what's just happened. Problem is, it is too late. It's time to scatter and push in the lanes, because this next 5 minutes could get real scary.
Yeah. Ursa greeted on the shard, got it from second Roshan. Love to see that.
Was not punished for his greed. So you know what? That's my money. I don't want to spend it. I can buy an Abyssal Blade. Speaking of Abyssal Blade, you mentioned it earlier. He just got it.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like this hero's very farmed. Like this, you see this 28-minute Abyssal Blade doesn't feel like this Ursa's farmed, but this Ursa is a menace. I feel like this always is how these games go in this hero. Like my timings aren't anything special, but I'm just a menace the entire game, and I can always solo kill their core heroes. Just like a bullshit hero, honestly. Oh,
For the
Runic?
BKB, bottom lane by Diesel, who unleashed down Black Wrath, and well, with said BKB, it's escape time. Over to the middle lane. Sui wants a solo kill on Shane. Global is committed. Shane eventually will take down the deny from Flying Nightmare. The TP's cancelled by Sui! Whoa there! What a great turnaround play. Not only a fantastic 1-for-1 if it was a kill, but it wasn't a kill. It was a deny.
Stuff. Got outplayed. Honestly, that's kind of a bored play, I feel like, by Sui. Just was like tired that nothing was really happening. Has Manta keyed. I'm a big Manta fan, but I don't know. I'm not really a fan of this item build. Like the Quap kind of just doesn't do anything right now with the current items.
You know, I've spoken with Hobbs, and they've said, hey, this Sui player just kind of dies and feeds randomly sometimes, getting bored. And it seems like this very slow game state may have done that. And again, it's still
Yeah.
that 6k net worth lead, but this is effectively a must-win game. You do not want to go down 2-0 in a BO5. It's not a death sentence. I mean, we saw it in the last Pro Series. EG went from down 0-2 to winning 3-2, but you do not want to be down 2-0 in a BO5.
Yeah, for sure. They kind of just need to like start looking for pickoffs. Like they need like the Ursa to go in the bottom lane. That's a hero that can catch people and also like won't just like feed to the Marcy. I like the Marcy's play here, by the way. We didn't get to talk about it, but just like pressing Unleash and BKB to kill the Rubik. Fuck it, yeah, sure. That's a little gold that you can get and drew the heroes to the bottom lane, so save some time as well. Right, that being said, I don't like the Quaff here, but I do like that they're finally moving together as a team, like across through the jungle into the bottom lane to just like sweep across the map and clear out these heroes.
Again, it's going to be a grand old time at this point. Eventually, it'll be that bottom tier 2 tower, the targets. It is the last Dire side outer tower, so nice little fun one to run at. For now, though, Abyssal Blade is forward by Ursa, looking for a solo kill on Reed, and that will be one verified solo kill. Now he turns on Shane. Shane gets forced away by FN as well, so it's only one death. But again, you get that unassisted solo kill. It's a lot of money. That's 644 gold going to Ursa.
Nullifier queued up, interesting. Wonder what the idea. It's like for pikes, I guess. Interesting.
A lot of force staffs. We have force staff on silencer. Force staff. Oh,
Holy.
yes, sir. Goes on in. That will be a little bit of damage with the last word, but it's time for the T3 to die. That buddy is
Hobbs is
dead.
raised back, by the way. I just want to point that out, but yeah, as you're saying.
You did mention you would have liked it, and it has been finished. It's a Rax under attack again, though. Range Rax already dead. Mr. Lens breaks Tide. Silence comes in. They're focusing on the Tide. Number Tide is not dead quite yet. Tide finally dies. Broken down, brought down. Ursa, the new target, has 2 lives. May lose 1. Tidal Wave hits on 3 heroes. And now, Cuban Extraction Team retreat for a little bit. FN BKBs looking to turn. Range Rax finally dead. And now Mr. Land's being gone on by Ursa. Bash comes through, but no! He's invis. No detection. He'll take his anger out on Shane instead, but Shane isn't dead either. Yes, sir is forced to TP. His BKB is over. His TP is canceled. Oh, what a disaster. Yes, sir has died twice, and now Sui is forced to blink away. His TP will be a success. No, the leash! It's not successful. He just hit 20, I think, as well, Mr. Lens. What an absolute disaster again for Bouche! Again, they've thrown in the late game! They only got a range Rax. They've lost both lives on Earth. So they've lost Queen of Pain again. Oh no! The Cuban Extraction Team actually managed to pull a miracle twice in a row.
Yeah, I mean, I think they built really good items to set this up. I like that they have so many 4 staffs, and then I think that they've been playing the game really solidly. I mean, they're outplaying Radiant again.
Oh man, blink forward, Ravage available, not used yet, break on. Ravage hits on 3, Tide remains broken. Choppa, Reed will run on in the Broodmother, but will die soon. Greaves will heal for a little bit longer. Hobbs remains the target, who will overkill Totem away. Now it's Kubrick. Ogre Magi, the new target, still gets away. Nobody dead yet, but now FN's been forced forward. Wants to go high ground. Gleipnir hits on Kubrick. Kubrick will Midas before dying, but will die nonetheless. So it's Ogre Magi dead for 49 seconds. Queen of Pain and Ursa alive in 10. T3 mid now taken. Mr. Lens wants to melee Rax, but FN wants to retreat. Perhaps poor coordination. Leash on Hobbs. Diesel is forward. Gleipnir again. Hobbs has no buyback. And now it's melee Rax. Glyphed by Bouche. Yes, sir goes forward. Looking to find Nightmare with the 4 staffs. Can fly Nightmare away. In comes the global. Ursa blew his load and found nothing. And now, blink forward by Sui. BKB available. Not used yet. Now committed by Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain's running around looking for a dagger. Is forced to blink to the south once
Oh, that was close. The Quaff was like moments away from getting Sprout leashed with no pike.
Would have been scary. I guess good news there for Bouche is they didn't lose Rax, but they lost literally their entire net worth lead. I mean, look at this. Look at the graph. It's going down again.
They were like 2 steps away from winning, but it is good that they do not have permanent damage anymore.
Ooh, that's just, man. If you're Bouche, that's I hope their mental state is good enough to recover from that. Again, another game thrown. It's not over yet, but it's now an even game state. They had, I mean, a game that probably was like an 85%, 90% win, and now it's an even game state. Never a great sign.
Yeah. Mr. Lens finished the pike also. They just have 3 pikes. They're not even forces anymore. They're just all pikes.
Oh, here we go. Reed is being gone on at the Radiant Tri-Camp. Reed is instantly dead. Hobbs blinks forward, has Ravage in 22. Wants Flying Nightmare, who has BKB available. Cuban Extraction Team retreat, and it seems like they're going to leave Shane behind. Gleipnir will be there on 2, but again, that will not save Shane. Instead, it's time to run once again, get the 3 cores away. Roshan could be alive in 12 seconds. Not quite sure how in tune both teams are with the respawn time, but I'm going to stare at the pit for the next 5 seconds. We're going to find out soon.
Oh, you hate to see that one.
That's a short respawn time.
Oh, I see. I thought that in the 5 seconds was just gonna respawn. Yeah. Okay. I really like what Radiant's doing now. They're running around. They're chasing people. Now, I mean, the nullifier makes sense with all these pikes. Oh, Ursa.
He wants it, but Luna has extra night vision. Might come in handy right now. Because yes, sir has missed on that blink abyssal jump. He knows he can get the kill. He's finished the nullifier even. So no more 4-staff shenanigans to the same extent, but again, this dodge. They are not even playing over here. Let Yes Sir jump on them. Yes Sir is in the base. Where are the heroes? I want to kill them. I'm an Ursa, but they're not there. Diesel TPs, as does Mr. Lens. Well, we're waiting around. We are chilling right now. We are fine, it appears. Back to a 5v5 game state. Mr. Lens is not here, however. He's currently bottom lane. And TPs have been forced. That's 3 TPs back. The Radiant High Ground siege is now over.
Mr. Lens? Ooh.
That was dangerous. That was dangerous.
They're like happy with this game state. Oh, never mind.
Blackfrath is
Rubrik's-
not, though.
Oh!
Blackfrath is definitely... Wait.
He's cliffed.
Still alive temporarily. Mr. Lens TP is in. Leash on Kubrick. That will be both supports dead. Rubik has buyback. Ogre Magi does not. What is Sui up to? Sui is real deep right now. He's going for the wave cut. Sonic Wave. Into Scream. Okay, that's a wave dead. Mid wave down. Top wave can come soon, but that's a little bit longer to go, so... Good play. Wait, yes, sir! Abyssal Blade on Mr. Lens. Nullifier as well. BKB available. He's just invis, though! Oh, no! He just TP's away. And now, guess who's inside the Roshan pit? It's Cuban Extraction Team. They may extract the 3rd Roshan of the game. Aegis, Cheese, Refresher, Shard, all available, and it seems like they'll all go the way of Cuban Extraction Team.
Yeah. This shard is probably for... Maybe it'll go to Silencer, but it's also very good on Luna. Yeah, it looks like it's going to Silencer.
So
Yeah, that's funny. Maybe Global gets purged by Manta and then Globaled again. Could see that happening.
that'll be fun to watch. I mean, it's a lot of silence. They got a
Yeah.
lot of purges to purge the silences, but there's still a lot of silences. Oh boy, here we go again. Back to the high ground. 2 lives on Luna. FN runs forward. Hobbs holds the Agnum Shard, stunning on Diesel and Flying Nightmare. But for now, the range racks remain alive. FN wants to slowly move forward. Beam Sui, Sui blinks away. Range rack still under attack. Now stops. Now runs away. And we're waiting for the wave now.
This Nullifier purchase is pretty interesting by FN. Choppa also has one queued. It's like interesting against Ursa. It purges the overpower, but it's lower duration against the Enrage. Oh,
Well, FN
Luna.
has been stunned. That maybe 1 life off immediately. Sonic Wave is in, but no, Luna remains alive. FN now loses 1 life. Mr. Len's here to fight, looking for Hobbs, who is currently broken, but not dead. Now FN's getting a little bit scared. Still has BKB, but no longer has that safety of 2 lives. We begin the retreat. Perhaps it's time to grab those tier 4 neutral items. Wait a minute. It's instead my Bouche who leave the base. Abyssal Blade on Marcy. Diesel gets demolished immediately. Hobbs will be there on 4 heroes. A fantastic Ravage from Hobbs. Diesel is dead. FN will TP. Global comes in just to allow the retreat to be a little bit better, but Shane certainly will die. That's 2 lost. Importantly, FN got away as TP was not canceled by a bash, but still. Big win there for Mabouche.
Yeah, that was pretty good for them. They definitely needed that fight, but the game is still a little bit far from over. This upcoming push from Radiant is gonna be scary though. Mr. Lens has honestly been doing
Yes,
a really
sir.
nice
Abyssal
job.
Blade's in on Reed. That's at 100-0 play there. Choppa is demolished on the Brood Mother. Goodbye, Reed. And now it'll be a 2v5 defense. There's no buyback on Brood Mother either. This is really bad.
Yeah, that is certainly not good. This is 2 lanes probably. Yeah, looks like 2 lanes are X.
And there's a few creeps mid, and those few creeps are going to be all Mabouche need. Both mid and top have been cut. Okay, the creeps, they're still siege units. So there's still 20 more seconds to grab the racks, and that's more than enough time. 3 racks top lane for Mabouche, on top of their racks middle lane. 2 racks up now. And again, Cuban Extraction Team never grabbed the middle racks, so it's a full 2 sets of racks. Ooh, this is...
I like this play by Radiant here to like smoke into fake back and to look for these heroes right now. Yeah, like this Luna is
See Flying Nightmare. They know Luna's there.
the
Oh, here we
okay,
go.
nice.
Missile Blade. Hobbs falls up. Ravage unavailable, does not even need a Flying Nightmare. 100-0. And Global's committed by Shane as well. So now Luna can buy back. You've lost a lot of resources already. 1 life on Luna and your Global on Silencer. Spinner Snare, it's trying to defend, but it's not enough. Here we go. 3-man smoke up. Luna buys back. It's retreat time. Hobbs is slow, but not slow enough to die, apparently. Mr. Lens wants to TP and pump fakes it multiple times. Cuban Extraction Team get the clean retreat. Or sorry, I should say my Bouche get the clean retreat. Oops, my bad. Speaking of Cuban Extraction Team, they're leaving their base, actually. But as that happens, the 3-man smoke inside of my Bouche. We might not be done yet. Smoking to Mr. Lens. If Mr. Lens dies here, he does have buyback. Ooh. How scary. This is a tense game state, Logical. Tense game state right
yeah.
now.
Luna's got the rapier queued now. The game's kind of been going by pretty fast. It's like last 8 minutes, I'd say. But like the Luna has extremely fallen back in the network chart for farm. It's now 15k behind the Nature's Prophet pretty much, which is like kind of absurd. This hero, yeah, I mean, FN really doesn't have timings anymore. Kind of. Honestly, I wouldn't hate seeing like a Ags type of build right now, but Mr. Lens is like the most important hero in this game now.
Maybe at this point it's... the Ags would be nice, but... I mean, maybe the Rapier is the only thing he can do to have enough damage. He needs damage, but promise can survive with the Rapier. That's the hard part.
I think Scotty would be pretty good just to hit the Ursa with the Scotty. Be nice, but yeah, I mean, I understand the idea behind the Rapier. Also, a Daedalus queued earlier. I think like Crystallis Rapier might be better, but I mean, I see the vision.
Both teams have smoked it up. Radiant to the Dire jungle, Dire to the Radiant jungle. We may see a sneaky play at the bottom barracks. They have to be a little bit careful. Looking at buyback status. No buyback on the Luna. Luna must survive. Mr. Lens commits his TP. Dire. We'll see the Radiant TPs. Hobbs is leashed. And broken. And silenced. But forced away by Kubrick. Diesel is forward, but there's no catch at this point. Instead, Whistle Blade on Silencer right away. Shane is brought down immediately. Buys back up to be there on nobody. Silence comes through from Shane. Sweep purrs it off, and again will Sonic Wave on 2. Ursa's forward, looking for Reed. Reed is bashed and dead. Eclipse comes through. FN is trying to bring down somebody. He'll bring down Blackfrath. He'll bring down Sweet. He's moving to Yes Sir. Yes Sir is dead. In come the buybacks. Rubik and Queen of Pain have used theirs. Mr. Lance has been nullified. But in comes Diesel, a 2-man stun. Queen of Pain has no BKB. But Diesel is dead. Hobbs is forward. Mr. Lance is fighting. But he cannot fight enough. Yes, sir. Bash is Flying Nightmare. That's a dieback. That's a dieback on Shane as well. And that'll be a 3v5 defense for Cuban Extraction Team. Incredibly hard for him to defend now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, Luna no dieback. Yeah, this is really difficult fight for Radiant now. I like the idea by Mr. Lens, but he might get caught right now. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is really bad. His BKB still on cooldown. There's no way he lives here. There's no way he lives here. There's no way he lives here. He lived there.
Oh, the Broodmother Ags from hell.
He should not be alive right now.
That's true. Alright, TP back, cutting this mid wave now. Someone has to get the top wave, but they're like pretty close to actually like holding. This Broodmother Ags is like, it's fucking Radiant now.
Really is. I mean, the Spinner's Snare. We've
No,
talked
man.
about it before.
They
And
have
this
Glyph.
root. It's holding. Here we go. Blink on in. They want Reed, who's currently in the Ancient and now is in the grave. Has no buyback. Mr. Lens is fighting. Gets bashed immediately. And now the turn is to Diesel, who's currently stunned by the Ogre Magi Fire Blast. Diesel is dead and has no buyback. It's a 1v5. The Cuban himself against the entirety of Bouche. Ancient is exposed, and we're about to see 2 Gs in the chat. And there are your GGs. We tied up at 1, heading in to game number 3.
All right, that's game 2. I mean, I feel like the team that like starts winning the game for a majority of the game, or that I feel better off for the majority of the game, ends up just like narrowly losing in the end.
Now, I want to go look at my good friend, the graph.
The
I
lines.
love the graph this game, man. It's serious. This graph has been. These have been some wild graphs. Still can't believe
Professional.
Bouche almost threw it away twice. That would have been absurd. Yeah, this pink line for Luna, the Luna net worth line. That's a sad line. What can
Yeah,
you
for
do?
sure.
I mean, that's the issue is we've seen 2 games in a row. Mr. Lens relatively, or not Mr. Lens, Flying Nightmare relatively on the poor end. He's playing Luna both games, not a slow farmer. So, is it one of those things do you need a different hero? Do you need more prioritization in the lanes? How do you get Flying Nightmare more gold?
I think that Flying Nightmare is just kind of not farming very much, or like not going for a very farm heavy build. I think like the way that they've been playing Luna is very aggressive, which isn't bad. Like this is how it's played. This is how it was played, at least in Pro Dota. But yeah, I think it might just be outdated, and it might just not be fit for these games. To be honest, like there's gonna be more farming. Like realistically, these games are not the tippity top tier 1 Pro Dota games. Like buying a Manta is probably advisable in these type of games, especially last game where you're against Trim Protector. Like these, like Luna and Medusa, these type of heroes, you kind of need a Manta to farm.
I agree, and I mean, it would be real nice just to get FN money. I mean, he's playing the carry. He needs the money at this. This is what we need. Take a slot by the way, Logical.
All good calls waiting for you.
We are gonna have some more. We're gonna have some more panel. Let's go drop in on our panel. We're currently joined by 2-time Lads champion KU. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. It was a exciting game, kind of out of nowhere. I want to say it looked like Radiant had it in the bag, but Dire brought it back. Then there was some crazy stuff.
That's how both teams have put go when ready, but it's the teams who are not ready. Regardless, I mean, this is gonna be a fun game 3. I mean, we still have at least 2 more games in us, so we're going to at least 4 games. No doubt we got a 4th. We're in for a 4th game already, but we're gonna see very, very soon what's gonna happen in this 3rd game draft.
Cuban Extraction team has a 2nd pick.
That's a good thing to choose.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna go now on the in-game.
Honestly, if they took, I wouldn't have even hated that much if they just like took side. If they just like took Dire or Radiant, and then they accepted getting first pick. Because I think right now they can't ban Quap and Spirit Breaker, and I don't think either of these heroes are broken. I don't think either of these heroes are major problems, but I think they're both good to ban. And they can't ban both of them now, so they ban Quap. So are they gonna leave in Lina and ban Spirit Breaker, or like what's their what are they up to?
What do you think this ogre did this game?
He Midas.
Right?
Died to Silencer and then Midas. So yeah.
I feel like if you have a choice to play between Spirit Breaker or Ogre, I'd much rather have this guy playing Ogre, you know. But if they're
Really?
banning Quap instead.
Oh, you mean
No,
from the other
on the
team's
other team,
perspective?
on the other
yeah,
team.
yeah. Agreed.
Like I feel like if you're kind of lost in a game with Spirit Breaker, maybe you're feeding, but you're like charging waves, you're getting vision, like you're doing something. But Ogre,
He
you just
kind of
kind of sit
cooked on
there.
Spirit Breaker, like game
Right.
one. He was doing stuff, yeah. And
But-
okay, they banned Lena.
And Ogre, you give a nice little buff, you know. But other than that, like I don't know, it feels a little more underwhelming. They go Mirana though, so they don't even take SB. Maybe later, or maybe it'll get banned. We'll see.
I'd be a fan of this 7 SB right here. Are they doing it? No. Okay. Yeah. Valid. I hope they take SB here though. If it gets banned second phase, I think that'd be disastrous.
I think SB. I mean, this hero you can kind of play it against whatever if it's a sub, but I think it's okay against what Dire has. But using 8, maybe you want to get a core.
Yeah, that's valid actually. That's pretty fake drafting to pick this stuff that you are like you just want your player to have on 8. Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
the Fango, so it's
something
gonna
like
get banned. That's
this.
valid.
Yeah, it's a good pick. I think you roll around. I mean, you can get RP'd and then hit by some range here, but that's like really unlikely.
Yeah, it's pretty high skill to like RP the rolling Pango and
Yeah.
like knock it stunned yourself and then RP them in a way that your draw ranger can hit them.
I think be interesting to see what they ban here, and I don't know where they play Mag. I imagine this is their offlane duo, but obviously both these heroes on Dire are flexible. I know they do play Snap Mid also, and I imagine they play both these heroes as a 5. So they have a lot of options here.
I ran into Mr. Lens playing Magnus on my Smurf, I'm pretty sure, in a ranked game, but he was playing offlane. But I think I've seen him play it mid before, and yeah, I've definitely seen them play Snap before.
Yeah.
Snap mid.
We see the Tide ban. I think Tide kind of looked like it was causing them some issues last game. Like this guy's just sitting bottom, sitting top, farming. And there's always the threat of the Ravage, and he's buying auras. It just looked like it kind of enabled Radiant to get a lot of space. They didn't really have great ways to kill him. Obviously,
Yeah,
Radiant had the Ursa, which is like one of the go-tos against Tide to be able to burst him. But they just opt to ban it this time. We'll see what they choose here. Maybe another flexible hero, or maybe we'll see some real direction, depending on what they want to do.
I hope they steal Spirit Breaker and he presses ult on Pango. I think it's actually a really good hero against Pango.
Yeah, he's rolling, but he sits in place, right?
Yeah.
You can hit him with the range guy. Is this the first Tusk? This is, right?
Yeah. I'm not.
Is it
I
getting
can't remember if it
banned?
got banned. I think it got banned in game 1, maybe
I
ignored
feel
game
like
2.
Tiny
Let
was
me double
banned
check
game
this.
1 also. I don't remember the bans game 2, but I think Tiny was banned game 1 first phase.
No, my Tusk was ignored every single game.
Wow.
No, okay, Tusk was last phase banned by Bouche last game.
Yeah, interesting. I know this hero also flexible, so could be mid, could be snap mid. We don't really know. Tusk Mag sounds kind of like a not the greatest offlane pairing here, so maybe you want to avoid that, but we'll see.
Yeah, Snap Mag is a pretty good 3/4 though. You can like cookie
Yeah.
into skewer. It's annoying as well.
Ricky, I'm surprised we have not seen Ricky all day, and this is the first time we've seen it.
One thing, I actually don't know if I like this Tusk pick. Like Mirana and Pango both can get out of shards. And if it's mid, that's like doesn't matter as much. But if it's going to be support Tusk, the rotations are a little awkward. And Ricky also gets out of shards, so maybe just being the guy who brings the damage, you get empowered by your mag mid Tusk. Maybe they want to lean towards that. I don't know. We'll see.
Smoke Cloud on Snowball is also like pretty obnoxious for this year.
Yeah.
I like this Ricky pick with Mirana. Obviously, it's classic combo. Dart into arrow. Yeah, I mean, I have to assume this is Tusk mid. It's like the best way to make Dara draft work right now. Radiant's
Yeah.
kind of low damage though with this like Pango Beast. It's like their draft feels high scale. That's like the best way to explain it. They need this Pango to like get a diffusal, not feed, like get your timings if you want to be able to do damage on this hero. Same with Beastmaster. If you like feed, you can kind of like it can ruin your timings. Your units can just get like snowball and shit, especially with Wyvern now.
Wyvern. Yeah, so this probably the 5. It's like good against beasts in theory. Like people say, oh, you know, you can heal the roar guy, you can ult, and there's units around, but they can't scout this Wyvern with Hawk, with Ricky, even Mirana. So it's not super safe, but could be good. Both teams looking for a carry here. Lifestealer, Blood, Huskar, ET. These are all banned. See a few more bans here. What do you like for Radiant? A ranged hero, maybe?
Yeah, it won't be able to use Empower, but something that like plays well with tag team would be nice. There was a what's called EG played this core trio with Faceless Void, but it's kind of goofy against Beastmaster. The 1 Void, 2 Tusk, 3 Mag.
I think Radiant picks first, right? So maybe they will steal something, I don't know. Looks like a good TB game.
You don't think the lane will be too tough? I think
Whatever.
it's good against Tusk. I think because yeah, this Tusk like never kills TV after level 8, and I think this hero doesn't really care that much about Wyvern, but it's like Snap Mag. I think will be obnoxious.
I think people always like pick Wyvern against TB, like when I'm playing it, and they're like, "Oh, this is so good!" Like, just curse the guy next to TB, and he's dead. And he curses the guy next to me, and I kill my sup, and then I kill your whole team. I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think Wyvern's very good against it, but I think the lane will be
Yes,
obnoxious. in the
Snap
biggest way.
Mag can be scary, especially. I don't know what Radiance 5 is going to be here. I mean,
Would you buy
Ricky and
Bracer?
Mirana. Would I buy Bracer?
Yeah, if you're against Snap Mag.
Depends on who my sup is. If my Ricky is just gonna like feed for me, then maybe I don't need it. But if I have Mirana sitting behind me, maybe I need a fluffy head. I don't know.
That's fair. Actually, I haven't seen Bracer in a long time. I remember that was the hotness. I think like Ame or someone did it, and then just haven't seen it very much since then. I guess TB has like I think TB has honestly been on the up and up. I think the hero is underrated. I like saw winning a lot in like the Europe like tier 2 games, but yeah,
Also, was in the Secret Enigma game. Got it.
Secret Enigma game. Yeah.
The tier 2, so.
Oh, I see. I thought you were yeah. You don't watch European Dota. Yeah. I
No,
thought you
of
were
course
literally
not.
like, oh yeah, they picked it.
No, I was calling them tier 2.
Right, right.
I watched real teams like Alpha and Wildcard and B8.
Yeah, my favorite.
I think yeah, TV's okay. I actually probably would pick Pudge here. On Radiant. We'll see. Yeah.
Good
Monster.
prediction. That's an instant Pudge pick.
I think this hero just destroys Wyvern. You don't care about any of Wyvern's stuff, and then I think it's also really good against Mag. This guy like skewers you in, then you're just a Pudge in the middle of the team. It's whatever. And Tusk with Deso actually hurts.
You don't kill him though, right? Unless you're Gunner and you have like treads and max tag team and shit.
Yeah, I mean you shouldn't really die. I mean we get to see here, Ursa they banned themselves on Dire, which is like probably the best against Pudge. I think Drow is interesting here. They kind of like 3 gap closers, but it's supposed to be good against Beast, and the Shard's pretty good against Pudge. What else? TB looks cool.
Yeah,
I mean,
I can see
it's
TB.
definitely a little bit hard to play a TB, and these years are gonna be running at you constantly. They could definitely mess with you in your jungle, but other than that,
Faceless Void I like against Pudge in the carry matchup,
it's
but
banned.
it's banned. Yeah, and they also have Beastmaster, so it's awkward. Yeah,
Right?
I don't love it.
Likewise.
Kind of hate it. I do think having Mag makes this hero feel a little better, but I don't think it's good.
What happened in these drafts? Why is there just 6 strength melee cores now? But this was
That's
not.
how it's meant to be.
And if you think about it, right, what is everyone doing? They're running at the opponent. Who's good at running at the opponent? Strength melee heroes. Who's good at getting run at? Strength melee heroes. We got a lot of strength melee heroes. You have a strength range hero. That's how you know we're in for some strength melee heroes.
Whose draft do you prefer, KU?
I think Pudge should carry this game. Like,
Yeah, I agree.
I think he should. I hope like he doesn't get skewered into his tower. Like that's the one thing that can happen here is if he gets skewered in a tower or dies in lane twice or something, it could be a little awkward. But if his lane is good, he should just win the game as Pudge here, and like Beastmaster and Pango do their thing. I don't really believe in Wraith King, but maybe he'll get empowered. He'll run around with Tusk. They'll get some kills. We'll have to see.
Should be
I think,
a grand ultimate.
I agree. I think this Radiant draft is better. The one thing about this Wraith King pick that I like is that he spawns shit on the ground. These skeletons are actually going to be really nice because Radiant has a lot of beam setups. They have dive bomb arrow, they have dive bomb hook, and then they have sleeping dart arrow, sleeping dart hook. So skeletons to like obstruct this free hook arrow setup is an interesting idea, but I don't think they were thinking about it, and I don't think it's very real. I think it's kind of
Yeah, I think TV illusions do that, but better.
yeah, hard agree.
But
Not
yeah,
illusions also, yeah.
I mean, I think this Hobbs team has outdrafted 3 games in a row, but it's only 1-1 right now, and they could have been down 0-2. So while I do like this Pudge pick, I don't think I'm like super confident to say, oh, this draft is better, they'll win. I think we should still get a fun game, hopefully.
All
Agreed.
right. You got any final words for the people? KU?
Yeah, hoping for a game 5.
Yeah, baby. I'll see you later, I'm sure, man. Have a good one.
Yeah, good luck.
Thank you. We are paused, by the way. If you we're not reading the chat, and I quote from Sui, 1 sec, I need to call, I'm assuming girlfriend is what GHF means.
How do you feel about the drafts, Badger?
This is definitely, again, I prefer the draft here for my Bouche. Great Pangolier game, great Pudge game. Hobbs, Beastmaster, probably their best hero. So again, we're looking at some
Really?
yeah, I mean
It's the
it's
best hero? Okay.
I don't see what else would be better. I mean, maybe Tide, but Tide. I mean, like, a player who's good at Tide versus a player who's good at Beastmaster would be better at Beastmaster every time because Beastmaster's just better at Tide.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, at TI, Tide was like crazy. Tundra was like first phasing it, right? But
yeah, but that's also
I mean, yeah, I
Tundra.
agree.
Tundra is built different, one might say. Like Tundra's just built different. They're just able to win playing Dota 2. No, but I think like anything below like Tundra level of Dota, even like other pro teams, are just better off with a good Beastmaster than a good Tide.
Yeah, it's true. Engine hero.
Like the hero from like a macro sense is very easy because you have so many great. Like, you really can't go wrong with no matter what you do on Beastmaster. You can apply pressure in the dead lane. You can just go for like a gank play. You can go the mid lane if you really want. You can go anywhere you want, any lane, anywhere, anytime.
Look what Ricky's got queued up right now.
How does
He's a
he
little funny
what?
guy. You get it's
Where is he getting
it's
this
still
from?
in the game, so you can spawn one in your inventory in a demo lobby, and then you can put it in your shop with that.
Seems like his team's noticing as well. Hey, there's the Ricky with Portman shields in his quick. That's hilarious.
You can also put like fake items that were never put in the game here. Badger will give you a little sneak peek. You want to look at them? Like a dimensional doorway in mine.
Dimensional doorway. That's powerful tech right there.
Unreleased neutral item. I think you can use it 3 times and it'll just teleport you anywhere on the map. Yeah.
Oh, the hook!
Oh.
He skilled hook! Diesel was under the vision. The skewer play! It's on 2! First ball will still go to, I'm assuming, it will be Kubrick, yes, but now there's just 2 heroes on the high ground.
I mean, they're gonna have TPs and the Pango's gonna go press W down. That's actually crazy. So they know about this ward on Dire, but this this play only worked out for Raiden because he hit the hook on, or he hit the arrow on Kubrick.
Just some wild Dota 2, man. Wild Dota 2. You love to, he's still up here, by the way.
Yep, we'll have to TP, which is honestly pretty obnoxious for Pudge. Look at the Pudge mana pool.
That's, I mean,
It's
between one
minus
hook
one
and
hook.
1 TP is literally half mana, yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of this starting build on Pudge, to be honest. Like when I've seen Pakaz play this hero, they'll go no Quelling Blade and like a triple mango.
That is classic. I mean, I hate triple mango, but yeah, that's current patch. I don't think we need, instead of triple mango, we need double triple mango. We need 6 mango. That's what we need.
You're a big fan of that, yeah, I saw that on your Abaddon.
I mean, why not? It's very cool. It gives you everything you want in a hero. Over to bottom lane, there was a skewer on Black Frath, but again, not only is Ricky fine, it wouldn't even been first blood, so we're good. So Wraith King, what does Wraith King do in the current patch?
You farm fast, you got this cool 10 talent, which helps you farm fast. And yeah, your hero kind of sucks at fighting. It's pretty bad in lane, I'd say, but not terrible. It's like, can be solid in lane. And you farm fast. Especially with Empower.
Hopefully that will be the case, man. I know between games 2 and 3, that's something that I harped on. Like, hey, get this man right here, the Wraith King. Get him some money. And hopefully for his sake, there will be some money in his future and not just, hey, 5th in net worth type moments, so. We're to bottom lane again. It's a 2-man skewer. Yes, sir. Will Fairy Fire up, but 2 more hits do the job. And the 2 hits are from both heroes, 1 each. So again, now 1-1 in kill score. Vengeance for first blood, one might say. So we are looking at top lane instead. The Hobbs has 700 HP, so looks like everyone's gonna be a-okay. Or correction, I've already been proven wrong. Hobbs getting run at right now. They're burning the Wraithfire Blast, but still no kill. Back to bottom lane. That's the fun lane. Yes, sir is dropping. And if Yes, sir dies, his TP will still be on cooldown. Hook is missed. So Yes, sir lives. Wait, Choppa lives, I should say. Wait, I'm words. Wait a minute.
This mid lane,
Doesn't make
he's
sense.
getting stomped pretty bad. Well, I mean, okay, got a Giga Wave. But Sway's still playing it pretty well. I think overall this matchup is Tusk favored, but nothing too crazy. This is like a really common matchup, I feel like, so you should probably just be like well accustomed to it and not lose too bad on either hero. That being said, Pango took 400 damage from tower right clicks there.
Beastmaster died.
Oh.
In mid lanes, their dive continued. I was looking at mid, won't miss the kill top, but back to mid again. It's still Sweet diving. But there's no spells available, Sweet. Needs to be a little bit careful right now. Just a little bit, though. You might just go for the dive to swap buckle, but it's not 4 hits. Therefore, it will not be a kill. Mr. Lens has shards in 7, Snowball in right now. So I think Sweet's dead. And Snowball forward, 1 hit will do it from the ice shards. And ice shards are up. Sweet is dead. So Mr. Lens, who was getting absolutely bodied in the mid lane, suddenly he's now winning the mid lane.
That was so well played by Sweet to stand like right up next to the ledge so that the snowball made the Tusk like stay what's it called? Like stay on the high ground. But then Sweet just like shield crashed back onto the high ground and that nullified the good play because they killed themselves.
Dude, Reed had another 2-man skewer bot. How does he keep doing these 2-man skewers? Yes, sir is dead. How are you getting these 2-man skewers? I mean, Choppa Reed might just die here. But Ricky actually has no blinks remaining. Shockwave hits on Black Frath. Black Frath dies in 1 more hits. It's skewer missed by Reed. Mangle available for Black Frath, but there will be no turn. Chaotic bottom lane. Meanwhile, middle lane, Mr. Lens just returned. Top lane, Hobbs getting run at. FN has that Wraithfire Blast, but can't quite get in range, so. Again, all 3 lanes, we have aggression right now.
There's some funny business going on with this top lane, but looks very good for Dire, I would say. They got a big wave coming in.
Speaking of big wave coming in, there's actually a somewhat sizable wave under the Radiant bottom tower as well, so a bit of a mirror move across the map, both teams safely, and getting that a fairly sized wave. Seems like both carriers will get most of those last hits, if not all the last hits, so hopefully all is well there. One thing to say is, I mean, yeah, this, I'm looking at bottom lane. That's the fun wave right now. Silence comes in from Blackfrath. Reed has the skewer, but can't quite land it. Meanwhile, middle lane, Cooper actually snipes the courier of Mr. Lens. Yes, sir, dies bottom lane. Look at the middle lane. Mr. Lens is getting dove right now. Speaking of dove, it's bottom lane where Blackfrath actually ends up dying as well. Double kill for Reed and the Magnus. Back to the middle lane. They actually did not dive. Thought there'd be a dive. Was not a dive. Look at the wrong place at the wrong time, but what can you do? It's definitely top lane as well. Hobbs is forced to TP away from that one. Oof.
This Pudge has 3 deaths now. This is the 3rd death. Their game is pretty bad, and Pudge is like kind of a high skill hero. You can't really fall that behind on this hero, otherwise you'll like miss your timings pretty hard.
And I mean, at some point, Pudge will get some more points in that flesh sheet, but it's gonna be a while. Sorry, you're saying?
Nah, I mean that's pretty much it. Like this guy doesn't have their phase. It doesn't have his phase boots. So like,
Blackfrath has got 100 to 0 pretty much. Just dead again.
Yeah, they've like already won this lane on Dire, so can kind of like their nukes are so high level. Hobbs is getting cooked right now by skeletons.
Yeah, Hobbs is TP on cooldown, so at this point it's just again middle
This
lane.
tower is dead.
Swee's not dead here, right?
Oh.
Swee's taking a lot of
No
damage.
spells.
Wait a minute. Fairy Fire's up. It's forced on out. Mr. Lens has 3 wand shards. The dive continues. Snowball is available in 3 seconds. I think Swee dies then. Snowball, forward, Swee, dropping and dead. Another kill for Mr. Lens. He's 2-0. So the last 2 games, it was really my Bouche early on, but this time it's Cuban Extraction Team by 2K at minute 7. They're up by 2K. They're up by 7 kills. 1, 2, 3 net worth. Not my Bouche this time. It's Cuban Extraction Team.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, bottom lane, we just skewered into the tower. Reed wants to fight. Problem is, it's a long last return from Swee. Roll committed. Mag is stunned and Diesel is juking. Diesel dies. The Choppa is still stunned on the Magnus. Again, Swee continues to dive, has Swashbuckle. Reed will not die immediately. He'll skewer away the Pangolier, but it will not matter. Swee will bottle up and survive. 2 kills in the bot lane, aided by a Pangolier rotation. That TP will be late from Mr. Lens. He still wants something. Pudge is low, but it seems like it'll be a very hard kill to get from Mr. Lens.
Yeah, that's kind of a big hiccup from Mr. Lens, I would say. That this TP like should have been really big deal because of how far ahead the Tusk was, but instead Mr. Lens TP'd bottom, missed the rune, and yeah, like didn't get anything off of it.
We do have a Roar top lane for Hobbs, so it might be go time there. Maybe we'll see some supports rotate for like a Roar into Arrow type of play. I know you mentioned a lot of like those sort of plays. What's going on mid lane?
Oh,
right
miss.
Now? What's going on mid lane? Ice Shards misses. Punch up on yes sir. He's just dead on Pudge.
I'd be pissed if I was Pudge if I knew there was no ward. Mr. Lens is like backpacking. What was that shit?
I mean, the Twitch chat was
did you
saying it
know he was
earlier.
there? Why did he walk
Twitch
there?
chat was saying Mr. Lens is cheating. I'm sure in jest. We're seeing 2 fights go on as well. Ricky and Pangolier being gone on as it currently stands. Skewer forward, misses by Reed. Blackbrass sticks on up and dies to Diesel. Back over to Swee. Man fighting at Mr. Lens. Swee is rolling on around. Rolling and rolling. Mr. Lens is bottling up. Swee needs to bottle up here to not die with Mr. Lens's snowball forward. Mr. Lens wants to go in. Problem is Swee is going even further in. Chain is being gone on. Middle lane December comes in from yes sir, and yes sir, it's a kill on Wyvern. Problem is, it's a more important counter kill. Swee is already dead. Yes sir gets punched up and brought down. And there might just be Kubrick dying as well. He uses 1 leap, But in comes Reed, skewering forward, has the RP if he wants to go for a turn play. Uses it. Mr. Lens comes to snowball as well. That'll be a death on Morana. 3 kills for Cuban Extraction Team.
Holy, the snowball. No stopping for Mr. Lens. Oh, nice cookie. Oh,
You said no stopping. He's never done stopping. Another kill mid.
really well played. I mean, maybe could have dodged the snowball initially with Tricks of the Trade, but this perfect chanced on. And this mid tower's kind of hard to defend with the mech on Snapfire. Diesel is very rich, and all these heroes are so poor right now on Dire. Kubrick is a 3k net, and
I guess you're gonna need to use the mech real soon. Mr. Lens cancels Dismember. Yes, sir, gets skewered upon and brought on down. So, wait, the mech wasn't even used. The mech wasn't even used. Okay, there's the mech.
Kubrick is really rich, but this is like this is literally the opposite of what's happened in other games. They got 4 through 7 net on Radiant now.
Again, usually you do not want to be the 4 through 7 net. Man, that's a tower already dead mid lane. Minute 10. Wait, there's no way,
Okay,
Mr. Lens. There's no
Mr.
way
Lens
he's doing
is-
his play right. Okay, he's not getting the kill.
Throwing a little bit.
This is psychotic for Mr. Lens. He's feeling himself right now. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Shane is forced to curse, yes sir. Choppa is silenced, wants the skewer in. Kisses are on the way from Diesel, primarily looking for Pudge, but is doing very little damage. Ricky takes some damage. Both Ricky and Yes Sir are alive. Now in comes a snowball there upon Black Frath. Black Frath blink dodges that scatter blast, but Choppa's there at the skewer on Yes Sir. Dire prioritizes the kill on Pudge, and they will succeed. Black Frath walks away, but the more important kill does not.
Another tower for Dire. They're playing extremely clean right now. It's kind of just up to Mr. or not Mr. Kind of up to FN now to take this like game that he's been handed and carry it. Would like to see FN farm more jungle creeps. I think 70 at 12 minutes is pretty low for Wraith King.
Yeah, I mean, it's... He does have the 4 points in Vampiric Spirit. Not quite at that 10 talent you mentioned, but Mr. Flying Nightmare will be able to luckily farm some creeps very, very soon.
Yeah, I'm not a super big fan of FN skill build, but it's like good enough, I'd say. And I like the item build, Wraith Band into Armlet with Phase Boot. Armored up.
Gives a lot of armor. I mean, it's already 19 armor under that tower. It's
Yeah.
one
Ooh,
might even call it
farm.
an excessive amount of armor. But the
Got
wraparound
a free
gang
Humble
meanwhile
Dominator.
as well. Curse available. Roar.
Ooh.
Oh, the roar dodge! What a play from Mr. Lens. RP is committed. That's on Kubrick. Blackfrath silenced, but it's a 2-man curse. Morana the primary target. Morana will get stunned by FN. Kubrick is dead. Choppa is dropping. And maybe 1 kill on Mag. But this fight's a disaster right now for Bouche. Yes, sir. Is low on mana. Trying to run. Another snowball dodge from Mr. Lens. Mr. Lens is out of control. A monster kill streak. And Sui is stunned. Silence will delay the kill, but Sui cannot survive. There's too much damage. A triple kill for a godlike tusk of Mr. Lens. Blackfrath allows it being dove past the tier 2 tower. Blackfrath is dead again. Cuban Extraction Team. Apparently this is why you don't give them a net worth lead. This is what they do.
I mean, they're literally Radiant is like significantly higher MMR wise, right? But they're just like getting outmaneuvered in like every single engagement, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, you are right about both of those things. It's both the MMR and the maneuvering. I mean, I remember I was looking at it was something like 3 of the 5 highest MMR teams were top 4, and then Cuban Extraction Team were like middle of the pack. It's like, we're here. We're not.
Mr. Lens has
bending
gotten
over.
2 Arcane Runes, by the way. Like that last fight was Arcane Rune, that's why he was able to get so many snowballs off. And level 8 Tusk with, or level like 8-9 Tusk with Arcane Rune is incredibly sinister.
At that point, you just don't really have that many cooldowns. I mean, your cooldowns are not really cooldowns at that point. They're just spells. They don't have cooldowns. Oh, yes, sir. Is incredibly dead. Incredibly dead. Dismembered. Demolished. Annihilated. In his own jungle. That's now what? A 9th death on Pudge! What?
9's a lot, yeah.
I agree. It's looking like Badger out here. Oh man,
You don't like to hear that.
it does not. That's some self-deprecating humor you do not want to hear about if you're a Dota player. Oh, top lane again. It's Mr. Lens and FN combining together. The arrow from Kubrick splits the wickets. It's time to run away if you're Kubrick right now. 3 leaps are available, as are 10 stick charges, but it might not matter. He might just be dead anyways. He's juking. He's leaping. He's pig pull. Wait, he did it.
Like, again.
Out juked.
All right. Oh, well played. Had Mr. Lens like completely broke his ankles.
At that point, you're going to need some surgery to repair that one. At the very least, a cast. We're not done yet, though. We got more action in the Radiant jungle. There's a large portion of these tire heroes just in the Radiant jungle right now. Blackfrath blinks in, looking for Shade. Hook misses from Yes Sir. Roar comes in on Wyvern. Wyvern will get focused down, and now it's time to run. Diesel TPs. Skewer board allows Diesel to TP away, and the RP will be there on 3. A fancy RP for very little effect. He is still dead on Magnus, but he saved his Snapfire. So it's 2 kills for Blackfrath, the 2 for 0 in Bouche's favor, but again, it is a 6,000 net worth deficit. They're going to need this mid T1 tower, and they'll need a lot more than that.
Can I just say also, yeah, nice skewer RP, obviously unnecessary there, but good skewer to save a snap. A legal build, absolutely criminal build from the Magnus, skill-wise. You got double melee cores. Like, what's going on here?
I mean, Reed is known for his own skill builds and his own item builds.
I like Max Skewer.
But...
It got such an early blink. The Max Skewer is I'm a big fan of. 0 empower? You're just sitting in side lanes. Like, look what you're doing right now. Wouldn't you benefit from having empower? You don't need the 3rd point.
Put a 4th point of juggling.
Yeah, you don't need the 4th point either. This is extremely illegal build.
Absolutely. I mean, if Reed does not win this game, you'll get a citation from the lads board. Like, please stop your illegal activity.
The skill build is illegal in 43 states. It's not. Like, this is not.
I think it's a class 4 felony up here, but we're speaking of class 4 felonies, we got a wraparound gank by the side of Cuban extraction team, the Radiant Tri-Camp. Seems like they will get a courier. Correction, no courier, they want heroes. Blackfrath is invis. Dust committed. Scatterblast misses. Blackfrath tricks the trades to the high ground, and Sleeping Darts Diesel. And Blackfrath's Dust. Never mind, there's another Dust. Wait. Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's the name of the game for the last 5 minutes. It's illegal things that are occurring. That TP, definitely illegal.
It was close, yeah. Mr. Lens just kind of like dabbed himself for a second, so didn't go for it.
That's when you blame pathing. You just blame pathing on that one.
True. I would feel more like, okay, obviously Dire has been outplaying them the entire series, and now they have quite a large lead, but this is not an insurmountable lead, and Radiant doesn't really have much timing, so you don't really have much to be scared about, especially.
Oh no, Reed! Missed RP entirely. Good idea if it worked. Punch up on Sweet. Anyways, if Sweet somehow still dies, Sweet's still dead. RP on nothing. Doesn't even matter. Nothing but kill on Pangolier. Roar comes in on Tusk, but he's embraced by Shane. Kubrick pops that Moonlight Shadow. Stun from Wraith King, dodged by Ricky, but it's time for Ricky to die. Cookie does not stun, but it does not matter. Kubrick's faction team missed practically every ability they have, and they still win the fight 2-0.
Nice RPN to pick off there. Gets a Ricky free kill as well. It's great execution.
Do you have Empower yet? Okay, he has Empower skill. He has Empower skill.
Deeply disappointed that he didn't get the Empower duration Talon instead.
Now that's if you're like 15,000 ahead of mid 18, you do that, but that's a little bit too memey even for Reed. As Roshan happens, by the way,
this is where the build, this is where the build is nice.
Yeah, Kubrick's is dead. You can try leaping away, but it's not gonna matter. Marana has no way out but
first, maybe.
Kubrick. All leaps committed. And there we go. Okay. Good jukes by Kubrick, but during all that, it is Aegis to Mr. Lens on the Tusk, so again, if Mr. Lens was not dying before, he's probably not dying now, unless the newfound confidence from 2 lives leads him to feed I don't know, these tier 4 towers or so? I might do it. Top lane, Horn Toss. Yeah, Kubrick is incredibly dead. RIP. Not this time.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the part of the game that all these teams, or both the teams, not all these teams, there's only two of them, that both of these teams have been failing. I think when you're this far ahead and the game is looking good, your goal, you're not going high ground, right? High ground is throwaway towers, tier 3 towers especially, are really scary. You have to go and you have to sweep across the map, right? So you have to like walk like from top lane to bottom lane to top lane to bottom lane and just kill these heroes whenever they're out of position, and you just like keep farming. It's like, yeah, sure, this tier 2 tower could be okay, but like this is, I think, really where Cuban extraction team can show their class, is if they're able to actually like get these pickoffs and continue growing their lead with the Sages.
It's basically, it's like Windshield Wiper Gaming, and well, middle lane, Wraith King is slept, Black Wrath is stunned, arrow hits on Flying Nightmare, but he's saved for now by Mr. Lens. Wraith King has 2 lives, as does Tusk. Wraith King will lose 1, and Tusk is now 1/3 HP on his other. And he loses his life, so that's 2 lives lost, but no heroes dead. Skewer RP there on 2. RIP Ricky, RIP Pangolier. Kisses are on the way, flying for some damage. The remainder of Ma Bouche scatter. They know the fight's lost, and well, technically a 2 for 2, but I mean, again, it's no actual heroes dead for Cuban Extraction Team.
I mean, they got some kills. That was nice.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the one good thing for Ma Bouche is not only did they get the Reincarnate and the Aegis, but their tier 2 towers are actually not dying right now. We're seeing that sweep you mentioned towards the bottom lane. Kubrick, though, is a hard nut to crack. Also, is not a nut, is a Morana. But again, Kubrick just is very maneuverable, very hard to go on this game. Deeping away again. And we are paused. If you are a fan of pauses, I got some good news for you, because we're paused again. We'll pause this time. Probably a mouse bug. I'm guessing from Black Wrath, but a mouse bug nonetheless. All right, what are we looking at in the next, I don't know, next 5 minutes? What are we looking for logical from both teams?
Radiant has to be extremely tricky and play in these trees, like play in the side of the map trees, to try to avoid Dire, because what Dire's going to be doing is they're going to be going from top lane to bot lane, just pushing waves and looking for these heroes.
Hobbs has reiterated it's a map issue. Again, both teams probably should have a decent. I mean, you have perfectly laid it out. I'm sure they have some idea as well. It's going to be the exact macro idea we're going for. And again, you have some good heroes to dodge. Ricky, hard to go on. Beastmaster has that vision, has that menagerie to play with as well. So you have options. I mean, Kubrick again has been the #1 escaper of this game on the Ma Bouche side in terms of just drawing attention, and perhaps when you do that, you have these other 3 heroes, the 3-2-5, pushing these silence. Maybe you can have, like, say, Yes Sir hit some creeps in the jungle, or Sui gets some waves with Swashbuckler. You have some options suddenly if you're splitting the map right there. And, yeah, that's what Ma Bouche has excelled with all season, that split map style. So we are going to have to see what ends up happening with this game state. Teams like Cuban Extraction Team are content to run it down bottom right now, though.
Yeah, I mean, getting these tier 2 towers are nice. It opens the map up more, and it makes the map scarier to play for Radiant. But yeah.
I like the chain as a blink dagger on Wyvern. You see it a lot on Wyvern anyways, but I like it a lot this game. Very, very fast game, and having that blink can really help him to either escape or get on in there for a huge curse play.
Yeah, I also like that he's got the shard queued up. I think if he ends up like farming with the sidelines, I mean, I guess it's not really their purpose this game, but I think if he gets money, then it could be really good. I think it's a pretty solid Wyvern unit overall. Good curse game, like a really good Arctic Burn game. think, yeah, if he gets money, it could be really good for them. This is a...
Okay, now
Oh.
Kubrick gets punched again. Wait, there's no way. There's no way. He's 100% dead. He has one more leap. He'll try to pig pull, but again, that last head. Wait a minute. She's blinking 3 for Choppa. Reed, there it is. There's Reed with the long range shock wave to bring down the Morana. That's some space created, but the T2 tower is still dead, as is your own life. And Black Wrath has got it perfectly. Space created.
All right, like the way that Dyer's doing this one now. They need some detection. They do have dust. Oh, I guess they are not aware.
He almost ran into center. He was like right here, right? Is it maybe even here? Like that's actually they tipped him. They know he should be dead right now. Man, that's kind of wild.
I would be really happy to see them buy a gem on their next Roshan. I think that would be great.
You just carry it down like a Magnus or a Tusk or one of your big beefy heroes in the front.
Yeah, like Wraith King, I think is even like a really good gem carrier if you have the slots for it. Ooh, 253.
That's a lot of gold for Flying Nightmare from that dragon, the Helmet Overlord dragon. A lot of gold to give over. And again, goodbye, Black Fret. You've been caught under a sentry. You've been skewered away from your team, punched up and brought down. Roshan's not alive for a while, which is at the very least good news. Like, hey, they can't just kill our scouting hero and then instantly walk into Roshan. But still, it's a 30th kill now for Cuban Extraction Team. Certainly been so the kill score indicates a very it's not as one side as the kill score would indicate, but it's definitely still a one-sided game right now. Ooh.
Wait, sorry, did you say it's not as one-sided as the kill score?
Yeah, because the kill score it implies this game is extreme. Oh god.
Yeah, 730 is something. But I will say that this is like 100-0. I don't know what Mr. Dud Plus thinks. It thinks it's 83-17. If like okay, yeah, I mean like no, any game is throwable, right?
No, good silence from Black Frat. Keeps Sweet alive temporarily, but his roll is not rolling currently. It's stuck in place thanks to Shane. Sweet is rolling forward. RP again! More BKB piercing disable. Another BK, the punch up! That's an Epangolier. We're seeing another skewer! Reed! He's out of control! Mr. Lens beyond godlike! This ward. Wait, did he even have detection on was that a blind? Wait, was that a blind skewer on Ricky there? Where was it attacking? It wasn't in range, was it? There's no gem, right?
Yeah, I think he just walked into vision for a second. Yeah, walked into the sentry for a second, and then he guessed.
I swear he was invis. He's a Ricky. Kubrick? Oh no, Kubrick. The right idea, but Cuban Extraction Team are way too fast. Sure, you get one life on FM, but you've lost your life as well. The Rax remain alive. The T3 mid is already dead. Yes, sir. He has returned from his hibernation. Just get skewered back into the Cuban Extraction Team. Maybe he'll bring down. No, Reed's still alive. Reed's finally dead, but it's still not looking too good right now. Kisses are on there hitting Hobbs. Diesel will get roared and brought down by Hobbs. Wait a minute, Cuban Extraction Team. Okay, they'll get away the Wraith King. They'll get away the Tusk. That could have been a really costly retreat there. And it still was moderately costly, but it could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, I mean, all things considered, it was a hold for Radiant. They only lost to tier 3.
At the point now, we're just wondering when is Roshan going to respawn, because that could really change things.
The punch has a heart, like, finish, pretty much.
Is it in the courier right now?
Yeah, look.
Where's this courier? Oh god. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's no recipe, technically, but yeah. It's a...
Yeah.
He's 200 gold off. Does that solve his
Interesting
problems?
build. No, I don't think so, because his problems are the Tusk right now, and the Tusk doesn't have a Deso, I guess. But, oh yeah, but the Wraith King does. And yeah, so I think this guy needs armor. That's why most people go Shivas here. Also, I think he'd like...
Oh god, Morana got demolished mid lane. I was just staring at his armor there. He only has 10 armor. That's not much armor.
Honestly, okay, this...
Sweet is another pickoff. You're saying, sorry?
No. Mr. Lens is playing really well. as we saw in the bottom kill there, like, I think this Wraith King is not as farmed as he needs to be. This hero, it still kind of sucks in the current state of Dota 2. So, him being 3k up is nice, and, like, it's still obviously a lead. They're still obviously in a crushing position. But, like, his inventory looks kind of sad right now.
Kind of like Ursa a little bit, I guess. I mean,
Yeah,
he's number one
I was
net
gonna say.
worth, but it's just... It
It's
doesn't
good enough,
feel
I
like
think.
it's enough, you know?
Yeah,
Oh,
I think it is
no,
good
the
enough.
hook was blocked by some kind of unit. Not sure which one, but something blocked it.
He destroys these buildings, by the way, with this Deso AC, and he even took the 15 talent for it. I think 15 talent's kind of trolling, but I mean, goddamn, do those buildings die?
There's a lot of skeleton attack damage. And again, got all the skeleton talent so far. He has 4 points in the ability, the Deso and the AC, so... I might as well. I mean, might as well. What else do you need more stun for? Stuns are nothing. Now,
I hope he
skeletons,
takes the
those are
20 talent. I think this cleave talent's actually bad, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this 6 minimum skeletons is better, especially if you take the 15.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, no doubt about it. Wait. 5-man smoke out by Bouche. They've got great vision with the
Oh,
Hawk right
Hawk.
now. Arrow will
Nice.
hit on Mr. Len. That's a long stun. Sweet wants to engage, but he's sweet. The gobble up by Diesel saved Mr. Len. Sweet's already dead. Yes, sir, is in a lot of danger right now. Already half HP. He has a heart, but now there's a skewer forward on Hobbs as well. The roar comes in there on Magnus, but it's a disaster for Bouche. Yes, sir's trying to lifesteal. Hobbs is dead. Yes, sir's doing a lot of damage to the item scepter. RP used there only on Ricky. Diesel is dead. Shane is dead. Champa is dead. FN is turning around. Yes, sir's TP gets canceled. He's punched up by Mr. Lens. Currently a 4 for 3. That's a 5-man wipe. Flying Nightmare finishes the job. Triple kill for Wraith King. Both Wraith King and Tusk still without a death, and that might be how our game ends.
Yeah. I mean, that was, like, as good of a fight as Radiant could have hoped for, but... like, even still, the Pudge ended up dying in the end, and like, they did more damage on Radiant than they did on Dire. Somehow, which is actually impressive, because this is the Heart Pudge as well, who's regenning a shit ton, but, I mean, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, no curse, RP on a solo Ricky. I mean, 3-man rot damage. Again, that's literally the best. You're never going to be better than that. But it was a good fight. It's a good sign for Game 4. And even possibly for a comeback in Game 3 that Bouche can still fight. But, again, with 2 lives, it's looking a little unlosable right now. Who got the shard, by the way? Was it Wraith King? I had to have been
Yeah.
Wraith King, right?
Yeah, it was right there, yeah.
Because Shane bought it, Diesel already had it, and then Mag already had it as well, so that or Tusk or Wraith King. Who was gobbled up right? Okay, that was Mr. Len's gobbled up.
But I will say, I am not really a big fan of Mr. Lens's build. I think that he could have built to one-shot people with Walrus Punch more. Like, I understand he doesn't want to buy Deso, but I think he could have still tried to right-click people. He could have just bought another Deso, to be honest. Like, that would have been fine. But I think right-clicking people with Empower...
Oh, the good dart reaction from Black Freth. Silence will be there on 2. Hook on Reed. Reed's Magnus, dead. FN currently stunned. And now
This
it's
fight's
Sweet rolling out
terrible for
everywhere
Dire.
right now. FN made us lose 1 life real soon. Roar comes in. 1 life will be lost. Sleep dart is dodged by Mr. Lens. FN okay, now he's hooked in. Wait, where does he respawn here? Sui is dropping low. FN respawns outside of the base. Sui is dead. Currently a 1 for 1. And the important heroes are still alive for Cuban Extraction Team. Magnus has done his job. Hook on Mr. Lens. But he has 2 lives. Curse comes in on a solo Pudge, breaking up the fight for the time being. Mr. Lens being run down, however. Now snowballing, stunning Yes Sir, kicking him all the way towards Flying Nightmare. That's a nightmare for Yes Sir. Right click down, too much minus armor. Mr. Lens lost to Edis, but it does not matter. There is no Pudge. Pangolier used his buyback. We're back to a 4v4, but Mag has just respawned and still has RP. He's TPing on the way, and I'm not sure Bouche are ready for one big reverse polarity. FN blinks in, has reincarnate in 12 seconds. Kubrick has been stunned by Snowball and brought on down. Sui, he's punched up, needs to survive here. If he dies, that's a dieback on Pangolier. Mr. Lens wants more as well. He's not done. The kick away. Hobbs is dead. Everyone but Ricky in the grave. There's your G's in the chat. And Cuban Extraction Team now take a 1-game lead going into the series deciding Game 4. They are 1 win away from being Lads champions.
I mean, honestly, in like all 3 of these games, it's just felt like Cuban Extraction team was the better team so far between the two. But I mean, that's like, I don't know. Sometimes you lose as the better team. That does happen sometimes. But they're gonna need some sort of switch up in strategy, or they're gonna need like something to play around. And I mean, they're 1-1 whiz with the co-op, but I think that's probably gonna be like perma first phase banned. I'd like to see them bring the Spirit Breaker back, but I mean, that's not really, that's like part of the strategy, you know. When they got crushed in lanes like this game, in literally all 3 lanes, it just like the game never looked good for them.
Yeah, I mean, first 2 games, the lanes were really bad for Cuban Extraction team. They still managed to pull 1 win out. Actually, could have gotten both wins out of that. Even if they've gotten out of their laning funk, Game 3, the lanes were won, the game was dominant. So it's, if you're Bouche, is it back to the drawing board? Do you run it back with a similar style? How do you bounce back from that one?
Yeah, I mean, I they should probably think about the point of the game where, like, after the lanes ends, they should just play assuming they're gonna win the lanes, kind of, right? Like, just like draft their comfort heroes and just assume they're gonna win the lanes. Maybe something like this game happens, but honestly, it felt like they weren't comfortable on their heroes, which is what I'll write it off as. So they should pick their comfort heroes to play for the lane, and then they should also think about like what are they gonna do after the lane to hold their lead.
The question of the day is, what will Bouche do? What do they pull out? They have second pick, but they'll have that last pick of the draft. They certainly don't want to be the last pick of their lads season. That's for damn sure. Alright, let's see here. Dire. So it'll be Cuban Extraction team playing the Radiant side with first pick. Bouche playing the Dire side with second pick. We have been seeing more and more of these teams prioritizing Radiant as of recently. Teams like Cuban Extraction team among them.
Yeah, I think Radiant has always kind of just been what people prefer in just like in the pro scene, but I think Dire is better generally, especially in the amateur leagues.
Once again, being joined by 2-time League of Legends champion KU. What are your thoughts on Game 3, KU?
Like I said, as long as this Pudge doesn't like get skewered and Giga feed in lane, they should be okay. He got skewered and Giga fed in lane, but even if his lane was okay, this game might have been a little rough. I think Dire just outplayed 3 lanes, and Radiant just kind of got rolled. So we'll see what Radiant can do next game. They think the draft issue, or I don't know what they think the problem is, how they'll adapt.
Mr. Lens had more frags than all of Radiant combined.
Jeez. That's a lot of frags.
This Tusk hero is crazy. I don't know. It got ignored the first 2 games, or banned late in one of them, but I feel like this hero's been first phase, lots of regions. I think actually it had a bad win rate in China, but
It's a win rate is a
popular.
trope in China. It's actually hilariously bad. It's 16% right now in China. But yeah, this hero is very broken. It's
Very
16% because
popular.
it's 5 pick every game, yeah.
Another hero, Tiny. We might see it here. I don't know. This hero is also pretty popular. I think it was first phase banned the first game, and it's been ignored ever since. Maybe back against the wall, you go for simple hero, Tiny, has some stuns, can go mid, can go sup.
Yeah,
But we'll see.
Tidy's OP here actually. That was my in-house strategy for a while when I was like learning who was good and stuff in in-houses. Just pick Tiny, pick Hoodwink, pick these heroes that are just like pretty decent. It's like I don't know, it's like in human nature to be good at Tiny, I feel like. Like this hero's just naturally good. People understood this hero in 2013. Mana boots, blink, go stun people.
Yep, I mean they were doing it back then. They're still doing it today. A little bit less with the arcane boots, but still similar strat.
Is this I don't remember the draft order last game. Anyone went first? Oh, Lena got let through. And they
We have
picked
not seen Lena all night, and well, eventually the draft has shifted. I mean, again, a lot of respect bands here: Quap respect band, BP respect band, Brew respect band, ET respect bands, 4 respect bands. Which means Lena, Tusk, a lot of cool heroes available right now. I mean, Tree's available again.
I just can't condone leaving Lena in for ET. Like I don't know who hurt everyone in Lads to make them think that FN like you have to first ban ET against this guy. Just buy a nullifier. Like I don't know, this hero is really not that scary. Just buy a nullifier.
The answer, by the way, to your question
Like-
is Flying Nightmare. That's who hurt us.
Yeah. Like I don't know. Like ET is like a cool funny pick. I don't know. Like it's not a miserable carry. It's probably underrated in like normal Dota because no one ever does it. But I don't know. They just have Lena on Radiant now, and they don't pick Rubik on Dire.
Yeah, I think against a player like FN or someone with this scary hero that they're like known for, if you have a best of 5, I think you should give it to them one game, and you should do it early. Because if you can beat it, game 1 or game 2 or something, like it gives you an advantage going further in the draft. But once we're here, game 4, it's like scary to give it, and
That's
now
fair.
you're giving Lena, right?
This is your last night as reigning League of Lads champion at this point, KU. But you mean you played this? That's how last season ended. Was that best of 5 where in this very long, grueling best of 5 against the Voljax team, whatever they were calling themselves at the time, it was just like, hey, we'll let these heroes through. We'll still see how they do what they do with this hero. We'll see what they do. I think it was only Rubik didn't let through, right?
Yeah, you do not give Acid Rain Rubik. That one is yeah, don't give it to him. You'll be fine.
Sure. Fun series. Like 58 hours long.
It was. I think it goes a solid because we started at 9. I think we ended at like 3:30, right?
Yeah.
We have the
It went late.
West Coast players.
Yes, the other team tells us. I mean, Boldax wakes up normally like 6 in the morning, so he was falling asleep at that point, you know.
Yeah, that was good. 5 at 1 BTS in like the middle of it.
There was a lot of Dota going on that night. We were missing out on the other Dota to cast last final. And actually, that's one thing I'm happy about is there's nothing else going on right now. I don't think, right? Right?
Did the EG series finish? I think that might have happened at the start. Might have been going on at the start.
EG Beast Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Not
still right now?
important to...
Yeah.
Oh,
It's for DPC points.
wait, Beast Coast 120. Interesting.
Ooh, sheesh.
That's plus 180, plus 120 DPC points, and of course a bit of pride and revenge. I mean, after that shuffle, but hey,
True.
You see Tusk Tiny getting banned second base by Dire.
Pull the pick Rubik right now.
Talked about. Yeah, I think Rubik good against both these heroes. I know a lot of regions they just go Rubik against Lina if they're giving Lina, and especially if you also see Mag. Seems like a cool hero. And these guys pick Sniper on 6-7, which kind of crazy. They go Marcy.
I can't believe Snapfire made it through to 16. The hero gets like first phase pick their band a lot, and all the way to 16. I mean, even Ricky's available as well right at this point. This is wild.
I know that Mag against Tree, people sometimes like this lane because you can skewer the trees and just break them. It makes it a little awkward for Treant to play the lane if he has nothing to stand in. So I think that's the idea with the mag on 8 from Radiant, and it also worked out for them last game, this lane specifically, but they were against double melee last time. Now they might be against sniper, probably. So we'll have to see how that works out.
Should sort of adding on to what you said, I think like just breaking the trees against Treant isn't like exactly enough, but Magnus also like you do break the trees, and then this Treant is a low move speed, and then you can also he's pretty easy to shockwave skewer like
Yeah,
later on the lane.
for sure. And we get to see, I mean, Lina, what do you think? You think this hero should only be carry, or you think having this flexible is okay?
Yeah, I think it's kind of a meme. Like I don't know what matchup would be, like I don't know what would constitute a sending the Lina to the mid lane. I think this hero should kind of just be carry.
Yeah, I think this hero as a carry is super broken, and I think it's still fine in other roles. I think the Maelstrom build is really good though, and you don't really want to do that out of the mid lane.
Doesn't Lina win a
can.
lot of mids though? Isn't
Yeah.
before the whole carry build Lina like a notoriously good lane against a lot of the standard meta mids, a lot of the spirits in particular?
Yeah, I think I would put Lina mid here. Well, we'll see one more pick, but
Ew.
wow, Benno?
That's I mean that's a Hobbs pick, but
Yeah, and
That's
then I
Benno
would pick
answer.
TB, and then I'd win the game.
I think Lina feasts on Venno, to be honest. I think.
Yeah, that does sound a little rough. Benno can't get to you.
You insta kill the wards also, so you don't really care about that. And yeah, you like you this guy's low range, so whenever he walks up to you, you stun him.
Yeah, the banners, which they have Wyvern, Mag, like it's a little weird. And there's already Sniper, but I guess Ursa's just scary hero.
yeah, we have seen a bit of sniper mid from teams and lads this season. I don't remember if Bouche have played it mid, but I know some teams have played it mid this season.
I think Sniper Tree is such a good lane. I don't know why they would really break it up here. But they do have 24, so maybe they'll see something and they want to choose a different carry. I was going to say, before Benno, I think Spectre was really good here. After Benno, the lane is like a little rough, but in the game, I think Spectre still looks pretty good. We'll have to see what they decide to do, though. They might just choose a mid. Someone else who can get on Sniper. Two Spirits just got banned. You don't want to go like Puck because Sniper mid will demolish Puck. So Void Spirit's still in, but I don't know. They don't have many stuns for it. Maybe it's okay.
You could see Pango being good for them.
Yeah, Pango's the other one. Tusk and Tiny, both banned.
Pango has been a good hero all season. Been a big mid pick by a lot of different teams, but
They could like go Mars or something if they wanted to get a little crazy. They have
Catches
some,
the tree.
yeah. Even Mars could be flexible if they end up wanting to put Snapfire mid or something. But I meant Mars mid. But we'll see.
okay, that's a brand new hero. We have not seen that all day. That's the Flying Nightmare Arc Warden. Not quite as famous as Huskar's Elder Titan, but certainly one of the heroes he's known for. Assuming it ends up being carry. It's a lean
Insta
of
Bat
mid.
Rider.
I think that's good. I really like Dyer's draft now, but I guess Radiant will win still. No, actually, I think Dyer's gonna win. I think they lost game 2 because Mr. Lens was playing. I mean, it's not really like they should have won game 2 also maybe, but they lost game 2. Mr. Lens was playing Nature's Prophet. I think Mr. Lens on Lena, extremely free Bat Rider game, kind of. I think Dyer's got this one.
Yeah, I think both drafts can win. Bat's very scary. There's no real save. Like Wyvern can like maybe curse Bat if he goes in or something, but there's no dispel for the lasso, right? Bat might just run over this game. But Veno might feed against Arc. It's possible. I'm not really sure. I don't know that I love this Veno hero. I actually can't remember the last Veno I've seen. But it looks like it's going to be Veno tree lane, which maybe changes the dynamic of top.
My question,
Bottom.
do we see game 5, or is this the last game of our land season?
Yeah, there'll be game 5.
Yeah, I also think there will be game 5, so most likely there won't be.
You know what? I want to see game 5. My voice can use a little more pain and suffering. Why not? Why not? I haven't casted enough yet. Any final words, KU, before I send you off again?
Jeff, I don't come back. Shout out to Kobe.
Understandable. Thank you, KU. Well, if you are just joining us, you know what time it is. It's time for game number 4 of the League of Legends Season 11 Grand Finals. Cuban Extraction Team, Shane, Mr. Lens, Reed, Diesel, and Flying Nightmare are at the precipice, one game away from being the League of Legends champions. On the dire side, looking to go to a game 5, a winner-take-all game, are Bouche. My name is Badger, and I am joined, as always, by the man of many titles, Logical Dota 2. Logical, are you ready?
Yeah, I think Dire lost. Tree's got a meteor hammer, kid.
That was fast. That was, I mean, I'm not surprised, given what Kubrick has done all day, but that was fast. Man. And it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a crazy game, I think. I mean, this Veno
Mid lane
hero
should be fun.
Yeah, mid should be really fun. I think this Veno lane can go either really badly or really well. It's a very volatile lane with Venom, so I think this Veno lane's gonna matter a lot.
That's true. I think this matchup should be very good for Veno, in my opinion. The Marcy being here probably would have made it better, but Tree being here, either way, I think it's still very good for. Oh, is he dead? No, he's not dead. Yeah, there's no way he's dead. But this is like, Tree's kind of ruining the lane right now, I think.
And he's got no regen right now. What's in the courier? Is that it's a Veno courier. 3 couriers still okay. We have a Mango and 3 Tangos. But as it currently
He got
stands,
Q level 1 on Tree. Oh my god.
That's.
I don't want to watch Veno anymore.
You can go, where do you want to watch? You want to go mid or top?
I'm on eyes on the mid lane right now. Batrider 2 denies. Pretty impressive.
Well, yeah, that's supposed to happen. I mean, obviously, Batrider good at getting last hits. Denies a little bit more difficult with 47 damage in a fairly
This hero's not
mid
getting
animation.
last hits either.
Yeah, at least if you have napalm, you can say, "Oh, I have 1 billion damage," but denies, man, a little more difficult.
He has only silver tier on Bat though, so that is something worth pointing out. I think not one of the like super comfort heroes. When I was playing in-houses, this guy was introduced to me as enjoying playing Quap and Zeus.
It's true, he is an
it's just
enjoyer of
those.
Quap and Zeus and the spirits, of course, but interesting stuff. Top lane, a lot of abilities missed by both teams.
FM?
Doesn't matter too much. FM, meanwhile, bottom lane is going to get denied by Shane.
Oh,
So
okay.
no first blood, but still, Arc Warden dead. He'll have to TP to the bottom lane once again. And you said that Venomancer will be favored in this lane, and so far that has been the case, though we are not on the board quite yet.
I mean, getting denies like this is super big, to be honest, because you just get a free TP and you get a free heal back to base. Like, I think you don't get XP for denies, if I'm remembering. And, yeah.
Well, it looks like it'll be Shane dying instead, barring another deny, I suppose. There's an exclamation mark over his head, but it doesn't matter. It's instead Hobbs securing first blood over to the top lane. Reed on Mag is being Reed again, is zoning away the Dire from their own lane somehow, and he'll survive. Dude, Tree has... After I see Tree get a last hit, I'm like, yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. It's 3 billion damage hero.
94, yeah.
3 billion, 94. Is there really a difference at the stage of the game?
No.
It's effectively 3 billion.
True.
Over to the top lane, Diesel is in a bit of a pickle. I think he's trying to die before, or going to kill before he dies, I should say. Black Frath. Correction, Diesel actually has 345 move speed, as the boots already finished, so he'll walk away there. I think if Yes Sir had one shrapnel left, it would have been a kill, but maybe Diesel went in there knowing there were no shrapnels left.
Yeah. I will say I'm looking forward to see Yes Sir's performance this game, because I think that they've been a little bit underwhelming this series so far. But their sniper cosmetics are extremely impressive. This is like a $150 set, so they better be beasts in this hero.
That's again. Oh, Sniper gets going on top lane already, but the
Nice
good dispose from Black Frath, saving Yes Sir for now though. Yes Sir's not actually safe, just not dead right now. We have seen a number of these good sniper players in other tournaments recently. I mean, Aster at TI come to mind, but there's been a lot of sniper picks somewhat recently. Wait, bottom lane, Hobbs? Is Hobbs dead? One more hit will do it! Flying Labor gets the kill. Meanwhile, back to top lane. Rebound in by Black Frath. Dispose on D-Soul, and well, at least be one death on one side. Champa wants vengeance, skewering back both heroes, but your teammate is dead, your damage is lacking, it's time to run away. 2 kills now for Bouche.
Well played.
Who's
Some
you
mid lane
watching Kubrick right now as well, or is it just me?
No, I don't want to watch.
I want to watch
I don't
Drake.
like this Trent performance.
He's running in right out the leech and
Okay.
applying Nightmare.
All right, this is a good play though. I like the way that his angle that he took.
Yeah, at this point, it seems like maybe Kubrick and FN both might die. Kubrick certainly will die, but there's not enough damage. FN's remaining alive, turning on Hobbs. Hobbs should not die with the raindrops. Meanwhile, in the other lane, seeing some brawls break out as well. Top lane, Diesel runs away from the shrapnel. Back to bottom lane. Hobbs is trapped actually by Shane! The block! Hobbs cannot leave! And at this point, it's certainly going to be a death on Hobbs, but also be a death on Shane. So it's a 2-for-1 trade, the bottom lane. FN, the big winner of that trade, of course, assuming he gets away from Kubrick, and he will. Eventually. Yeah, he will. Wait, top lane?
Second point of Q on true.
Black Frath actually is dead as well, it appears. One more nuke will do the job. Correction, one more right-click will do the job. Shockwave. Glyph.
Ooh.
It's tanking.
Barely
The
missed.
Glyph creep was tanking temporarily, but it is now ended. You mentioned 2 points in Q on Shri. Not a fan?
No, not a fan. I think the second point of W is incredible. If you hover that spell, doubles
Yeah.
the movement speed slow, doubles the damage pretty much.
Bottom lane, FN's dropping, as is Kubrick. Both might die. FN's certainly dead, and Kubrick will... Yeah, Kubrick's a little bit healthier than that. Shane's still getting run down under his tower. Has 8 Wantards to bait with. Use them now, but it's still a death. For the Venom damage. Double kill for Hobbs and the Venomancer. I remember when I was like trying to pick up top lane Skewer on, yes sir, but Diesel is fighting with Black Frath as well. Cookie will stun the Marcy temporarily. Magnus is juking in the trees right now. Breed will Shockwave to break raindrops, but only break raindrops. He is now dead on Magnus.
That is the one good thing about Tria that I just saw Kubrick do right now. Or the one good thing about the Q on this hero. Q is like easily the worst spell in my opinion. But you could farm small camps with it like that. You're just fine farm jungle
Rebound
again.
forward. Sorry, you were saying before that?
No, this is way more important. What's happening in the top lane? They're cooking on Dire. This is like the first time I think that Yes Sir
Well,
is
back
really...
to bottom lane again. It's FN being run at. He's been hit with the Venomous Gale. He's under the Venomous Tower. He's about to have a Venomous... No, Mr. Lens with a Venomous TP. A 2-man LSA. Now it's Hobbs and Kubrick scattering immediately. One hit on Tree does the job. Hobbs tanked another tower shot. FN dies to the Veno damage. But Mr. Lens needs one more spell to kill the Veno. Nova comes through, but Hobbs dies to 2. Lena right-clicks. And now Mr. Lens has a lot of damage on the way, and Swede knows it. TP's bottom. Lasso, not skilled. Lasso, not even needed.
Swede had a really interesting skill build. I saw it in lane, but I forgot to comment on it. He went 3-2-0, and now is 4-2-1. The second point of Flame Break is really good. But most people just don't go for it, and it is kind of like you kind of do need Firefly. But I mean, he's been farming so well that... Or yeah, like he's farmed enough, so it doesn't matter. Oh,
2 fights right now, 1 top, 1 middle. Who dies first? Back taking a lot of damage mid lane, but he'll possibly actually die. He's turning on Shane instead. He'll tank that Spark Wraith. He'll bring down Shane, and Sui actually gets away with that play. That's wild from Sui. Meanwhile, top lane, nobody died.
Fed could have died there. Maybe he had lasso. He just got the point for lasso, but didn't want to go for it.
Back to top lane
Well
once
played,
again.
though.
By the way, Cookie forward skewer available. It'll be on both the Marcy and the Sniper. Tower not quite in range. Mr. Len soul kills Sui. Back to the top lane. It's Choppa still fighting. Yes, sir, man fights. Choppa runs away. Reed on the mag. Wants to get away. But in comes your TP. That's Shane on Wyvern. Scatterblast hits on Marcy, who rebounds on 2 to bring down the mag. Sharpshooter will bring down Diesel as well. It's a 2-for-1 trade at the top lane, but it's a fantastic trade for Yes, sir, on the Sniper. It's called Assassinate, my bad.
Yeah, same thing, same thing.
Really is, actually.
Yeah, one of them you have to aim, one of them's point click, but yeah.
Yeah, the one you have to aim is like twice as good, though, so that's fair.
Yeah, it breaks. Okay,
It does break. It does a lot of damage, too.
they're comparable.
That's why I mixed up the name. Speaking of mixing it up, we see a mix-up top lane. Black Wrath rebounding in, but already the dive! Looking for Yes, sir, but it's not enough damage. Yes, sir turns the Mask of Madness. He activates it, life-stealing on up to bring down the Magnus. Bold play by Reed, and this time it does not pay dividends.
Nice little rotation there. Sniper with sidekick is a problem, so I like that they lane these. Ah, well, I mean, that's why I think these two heroes are a good combination. This FN is sad though, I will say. Just like looking at his hero, like he is very poor, and Arc Warden, you kind of can't be poor on this hero. Like you can come back if the other team throws a little bit and gives you outs, but right now, like what is this guy supposed to do?
I suppose it is farm, but more slowly.
It's really slow, yeah. The tree instantly buys the book with his max key spell. I don't think... You know how Quinn always has that use Google thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tree needs to use Google, I think.
It's one of those things where I like learned Tree like 2 weeks ago to play MNS when Abaddon was banned.
Really? Oh,
And they
okay.
were like,
I've never seen you play it.
hey, they told me. They said, put 2 points in Leech Seed, and then max living armor with 1 point in Q. That's what everyone told me. I was like, okay, I could do that. I could put 1 point Q,
Yeah,
2 points Leech
That's
Seed.
certainly standard.
Kubrick, again, goes by the beat of his own drum. Does not do that. He currently has a 3-2-0 skill build. Over to top lane, meanwhile, Black Wrath has tank the gank. Skewer forward, no RP, but there are Mortimer's kisses. Curse will be on too. Then it is stacking on the damage there. But it won't matter. Both of them will die for certain. Yes, sir, and Black Wrath now both dead. Double kill for Diesel on the Snapfire.
Yeah. They stack the curse with the kisses a little bit, but it was still a solid move.
This man's a
Yeah,
little bit
probably
scared
gonna get the
lockdown-wise, but what can you do? We're going to see a trade of towers, it appears. Mid T1 already dead. FN, again, under attack. Nova comes in. Lasso as well, both on Flying Nightmare. Everybody's stunned, but Flying Nightmare is the only one who's currently dead. Diesel may be the next one to die. Shockwave. Skewer on Sui actually RP'd under that tier 2 tower, but the tower, it's not doing enough damage. Instead, it's Diesel now ticking down to Hobbs. The tower still can't kill Sui. Choppa needs that Shockwave from long range, a little bit short. And it's now Shane dying again to Hobbs. Vim and Venom. This man is just absolutely venomous right now.
It's gonna be... Mr. Len's gonna have to do a lot of heavy lifting this game. The only one with a good game. Diesel had a pretty good game, I'd say. He, like, despite what the kill score would tell you, but these many deaths, it's rough. They've got the mech, which is, like, enough, but it's kind of hard for them to do so. So, like, level 6 at minute 12 is tough.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, this is it's not ideal. You don't... I mean, it's happened, but we've seen games like that before from this team, but... Wait, middle lane. All Reed's unleashed upon and easily dead. I mean, we've mentioned the signature heroes throughout the series. Black Wrath Marcy, certainly one of them. I think Black Wrath has a ton of Marcy against his memory serves. Like, this is a big Marcy enjoyer. It's only gold tier, but again, the hero's been out for like 6 months.
No, Sean. This year has been out for like a year and a half.
Really?
Let's take a peek.
You're probably you're probably right. You're probably the one who's right. You play a lot more Dota than I do. I cast Dota, man.
October 29th, 2021.
But when was Marcy added the captain's mode? Because until it was added the captain's mode, it didn't exist to me.
I see.
I don't. When was it added the captain's mode? That's the question.
I don't remember. It was when they like reworked it a little bit, right? But I don't remember.
If it's not in captain's mode, it doesn't exist to me. I don't see it ever. I cast Dota. I don't play Dota. I play in-house that are captain's mode as well. Bot T2 is dead, by the way. It's just dead. Venno Tree. The classic Hobbs-Kubrick combination. That's... Again, Hobbs and Kubrick played together for a number of different lad seasons. I think season 8 was the first season they played together. They've been on again, off again teammates ever since.
Yeah, okay, Marcy was added to captain 6 months ago.
Well, there we go. Marcy's existed for 6 months then. We're good.
Play.
Well,
It's going BKB on Lena. I'm not a super huge fan of this build either. I think if you're mid, you can go the wizard build and it's pretty nice. But if you're doing this, I feel like you might as well just play carry.
FN's overgrowth. Lasso's available, not even needed. We've been lamenting the lack of Flying Nightmare Gold, both this game and in general all series, and that death will not help. Good gank there by Bouche.
Maybe this way his Elder Titan is so feared, because if you're like this on Elder Titan, you're not that sad. Like your hero's still gonna cook. Your hero, you just like farm team fights, kind of like you farm team fights by trying to make as many team fights happen as possible, and then like one of them the other team is gonna mess up, and they're gonna give you 5 stacks of Astral Spirit, and you're just gonna like get an ultra kill.
It's like,
That's how you
oh,
farm on that
he just
hero.
has 700 damage. I'm just dead. Yeah. Well, bottom lane, looks like Sweet wants to Midas Winter Wyvern, and he will succeed at doing so. That is a plus 296 gold. They're actually better than Midas for Sweet. Though middle lane, the action's breaking out as well. Maybe not. Never mind.
Batrider is a hero Midaser, but Sweet didn't even have to use Lasso, so it was just a solo kill.
So Midas still available then.
Yeah.
He's walking on in, ready to use it. Arcane Rune active. Sweet's slowed right now. Orcus are on the way. It's a big kill there at the Laguna Blade for Mr. Lens. And now Hobbs will run on down. Nova is there on Mr. Lens, but Hobbs taking so much damage. One more kill for Mr. Lens, but in comes Blackfrath. Yes, sir, gets the counter kill. Reed is going in for Sniper. But Sniper is way too much damage. It's currently a 3v3 with a 2-for-2 trade. And it seems like Cuban Extraction team will now be the ones to disengage from that 2-for-2 trade.
I mean, it wasn't amazing for either team, but I guess it was one engagement where the Arc Warden didn't die and was still a part of it, so stole some time for Radiant, I guess, but the sniper's also farming. Mr. Lens dying is kind of a big deal. I suppose it's good for Dire.
Luckily, Mr. Lens did get kill credit on 2 kills, so his economy is still mostly fine. Ooh, Sweet almost gets a kill on. I think if that flame break was over to this angle rather than like over here, which again is like a 2 pixel difference, then would have been a kill on Snapfire, but instead no kill on Snapfire for Batrider. Top lane, Overgrowth on Flying Nightmare, and well, might just be from bad to worse. Meteor Hammer is there. There's a 2-man curse to allow FN to attempt to disengage, but again, he's just so injured, and now he's just so dead. Rebound forward, the Tempest double has been slain, though, in the Radiant jungle, it's Yes Sir being gone on by Mr. Lens and Diesel. If Yes Sir dies, it's a huge kill for Mr. Lens, and he will die! A lot of money for Cuba's own Mr. Lens. Back to the Radiant jungle again. Kubrick TP's in. Sui has arrived. Blackfrath comes in as well. Lasso on Lena. Lena is towards this high ground area, but instead he's just manning up and bringing down the Batrider. Reed skewers forward, hitting Kubrick. Now a triple kill for Mr. Lens. Again, Cuban Extraction team, they've been down by a lot of gold all game, but they are not giving up this easily.
Yeah, the Lena BKB timing. Had it last fight, but wasn't able to click it. Kind of just died to Venno spells. This fight, though, gets the BKB on the lasso well played, and all of a sudden Lena is top net by a decent margin. 200 gold with the sniper dead.
Well, it's time for more brawling. If you're a fan of brawling, middle lane's the place to be. Though if you're Diesel, you're probably a little bit sad right now. Wait, he's still alive. RP's there on 2, kisses are on the way. Diesel with huge damage. He'll die for display, but it was a well worth it 1-for-2 trade. 2 kills, 1 going to Diesel, 1 going to Choppa. Though, yes, sir, we'll get the kill on Diesel.
FN
Meanwhile,
is
oh no, Sui again. I mean, Lasso was not available. Lasso apparently was not needed. So across the map, 2-for-2, but suddenly not good anymore for Cuban Extraction Team.
I like the way that Sui's playing this game with like the 2 points flame break and this like bots blink just like running around the map being a menace. I like see the mindset. He knows he's not gonna like carry the game, kind of, or like he's not even trying to carry the game. So he's just trying to like run to side lanes and kill people like with like using all his resources. If he dies to kill FN there, he's still happy about it.
It's a lot of space, especially if you're killing an enemy carry like that. It's real valuable. And yes, sir is farming. Hobbs getting some farm as well. So is Kubrick to an extent, but again, it's mostly the Veno and the Sniper who are getting the farm. Despite that, Batrider's still 3rd in net worth. I have not seen Bat hit that many creeps, and yet it's still 3rd in net worth.
Oh yeah, he's got 8 frags, and Bat still farms very quickly. Like you kill someone with Firefly, and then you just like use the tail end of it to farm some creeps. Plus, like with like the early points of flame break that he has, you can kind of flame break creeps. Just like press Q on it twice and then flame break and then another Q, like what he's doing right now. It farms pretty fast.
Cuban Extraction Team know there is a tree afoot, or maybe it's just a root in the top lane, but again, it's a hero who is free pathing through the trees. So he'll be fine.
Got the shard on tree now. I like this item, but if this, I'd be a lot bigger fan of his item build if this was a blink dagger instead of a meteor hammer.
Yeah, again, look at that, like blink shard timing, very powerful on tree, but
Oh,
Kubrick,
never mind.
Wait a minute.
It was valid. Nope, he's right.
I know Kubrick is a relatively greedier floor player, and you know what Meteor Hammer allows you to do? Get the creeps.
He stunned the Lina, so I think it was worth it actually. You can like farm on this hero, kinda. Like Katomi still gets money on this hero when he plays it, and he's like a relatively greedier player, but goes like a blink mana boots refresher. Oh.
I mean, they have to know he's there. They have to know he's there. Correction, they most
He, like-
certainly know he's there. They just can't kill him.
He could have died on Lina, to be honest, if he hit the meteor hammer. Mr. Lens is playing egregiously low HP. Please get out of there, sir. Yes.
That's
Well
a
played.
BKB available, but again, there's ways of piercing that, so I might as well not.
Like the
risk
meteor
it.
hammer, yeah.
Uh,
You can be, yeah, I mean, yeah, realistically, you BKB and then you get overgrowth, but you can also just, like, get hit by meteor hammer, not get the BKB off in time, which happened in the earlier fight, except for the meteor hammer, just didn't press it in time.
we have fights
Choppa.
brewing across the map right now. Seems like Shane might get run at. Correction, there actually will be no fights anywhere. I thought there were 2 fights brewing, instead we get neither. Shane just dead again. Yeah, it
Looks
seems
like
like
it.
Shane. Wait, Gale, dodge, curse on 2, TP
Oh,
away.
he verted his...
Oh no, good flame break, good flame break. Unfortunate there for Shane. Good attempt, but still a death there. Okay, so Tree and Protector, mission accomplished.
Well played. He used the shard on his Venom during the Winter's Curse. Oh,
Turns out it was a
Hobbs
trade
down.
after all. 3-man revenge squad avenging Winter Wyvern. Reed wants to go on Kubrick. They know Kubrick's somewhere. He's technically under a Radiant Sentry ward. Wait a minute, they see him, they see him, they see him, they see him, they see him. They're going to possibly kill him. He's deeping away. He actually the cookie. Cancels that
He's
TV.
out of the sentry though.
And they don't see misses.
Nah, he's
Skewer.
not. Good skewer, good skewer.
Good team play, good team play. If you actually lived there on Tree, that would have been, well, how would you say it? Highly illegal?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. He did what he needed to. Honestly, like, he just kind of deserved to die there, and so he died. But I wouldn't say what he did was illegal. He was like sticking around, got the kill on the Wyvern.
I don't know, the play wasn't illegal, but surviving that would have been.
Yeah,
Most certainly
been a-
illegal.
very unfortunate misplay.
Yeah, Lens is just hitting Veno. BKB is
Oh, nice use of the
used,
shard.
but that's an early BKB. It's time to TP on away early, nice and early, before those BKB piercers arrive to the fight. And as that happens, speaking of BKB piercers, solo kill for Swede that's running on down Wyvern. It's been the name of the game for Swede, is just run down a hero and kill them, especially Wyvern, who has very little counterplay to the things that Batrider offers.
He's gonna go for this, isn't he?
He's got 3 stacks. He's got 4 stacks. Skewer forward, RP there, but the BKB was there in time. So no LSA to follow up right away. Both teams arrive to the fight.
Oh, if he had lasso, he'd go in right now.
And when is Lasso? It's in 1 second. So Blink Lasso on the table. Blink Lasso is there on Diesel. But the LSA, a good read from Mr. Lens. Sweet still gets away. Diesel low. Hobbs currently stunned, but it's Diesel who's dead. Chain has a 3-man curse. Veno perhaps might die during it. Bat's incredibly low, but nobody's dead. Hobbs tanks an LSA, but the rebound away. And now it's Mr. Lens who dies to Yes Sir Sniper. And well, it's time to flood into the Radiant base. It could just be dive time right now. Another 2 kills. 8,000 net worth lead for Bouche. And again, we've seen them ahead like this in 3 of the 4 games. They won one of the games that they were ahead like this. They still managed to throw a game from this level of lead, so it's not over quite yet.
Yeah, it's not over quite yet, but this game is looking hard. I will say the Marcy's playing really well with this shard. Like the early shard purchase was something that like a lot of people just like don't understand this shard. Like shout out to Soxa denying it instead of eating it when he was the only one on his team without the shard. But I mean, he's just been making really good usage of it. I don't really see many Marcy players go for it, especially ever since Aether Lens is dead in this hero. Most of the time it's just Basher BKB or like BKB Basher Blink type stuff. But playing a more supportive Marcy and Blackfrath is absolutely cooking.
Again, Marcy enthusiast for a reason. Mr. Lens has BKB, has Invis. He's somewhat spotted. Overgrowth comes in, BKB purchases that one. But it's a last one to follow up there. Meter Armor hits on Choppa, so yeah, no mag. Mr. Lens is juking on around, but again, I don't see a way out for Mr. Lens. Laguna will be the turn. Shane is on the way. Wait a minute. Sweet is dead. Mr. Lens is still alive. Curse is there on 3 heroes. Mr. Lens actually gets another 3-man LSASL. In comes Mag. The 3-man RP! A huge turn by Cuban Extraction Team! Double kill for Mr. Lens. Double kill from Flying Nightmare. It'll be a trade. A 4-for-1, but still, what an epic turnaround from Cuban Extraction Team.
Yeah, that was like so nice. Now, okay, Flying Nightmare, he got the throw that he needed. It's minute 25, but he is back in the game. He can play the game now. He's hit his timing that's meant for minute 16. Got the Gleipnir finish.
What a great wombo combo there from Cuban Extraction Team. Curse, LSA, RP, beautiful, beautiful stuff. If Mr. Lens somehow survived there, my god. I mean, Bouche needed the Mr. Lens kill. They needed the Mr. Lens kill there. We are back again. We are already back. Back into the action. Middle lane, Yester wants a solo kill on Diesel. He Hurricane Pikes forward. Needs a few more hits. Guardian Greaves comes through. The Assassinate to follow, but with the pipe active, Diesel survives. You've not seen Roshan yet, though. Both teams are around Roshan right now. Gleipnir from FN's Tempest double. Never mind, it's dead. Plus 240 gold for Yes Sir.
Yeah, feeding the clones are such a big deal these days. It's like it helps you keep up with farming the Arc Warren, honestly. It's like 1.5 Midases. It's like worth casting on Leash on and stuff, like Trandalting. The Sniper's game is so good also. So like that was obviously an incredible fight for Radiant, but it had nothing to do with the Sniper, and so this guy can still carry the game if he plays well right now.
Bouche, they're desperate for a play, it appears. They're feeling the pressure. They already double smoked. That's how you know they really want to go with the double smoke. Shane, short range blink to escape for now. Curse will be there only on Batrider, so half duration curse. Sui has a lasso on Wyvern. Wyvern is completely screwed. Kisses are on the way. to do some damage. Problem is, right now, it's FN getting run at. Mr. Lens turns. Choppa has a 2-man skewer. RP, not available, currently not needed. Currently a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Cuban Extraction team. Hobbs has no spells left right now, but Yes Sir and Sui are still nice and healthy. Flame Break on Mr. Lens, who has BKB held for this exact purpose, just in case he needs it, but he will not. So again, a minor win for Cuban Extraction team, trading one of their supports for 2 of the enemies. Ooh, we're paused. We are paused.
Good. It's good buying of time from Radiant. Like this Arc Warden is going to carry this game in like 25 minutes, but in like 15 minutes the arc will be pretty strong. And so the longer that they draw this game out, like as long as this Arc Warden doesn't just get like targeted by the Bat Rider, just like blink BKB into like all the heroes and then lassoed, then I think FN could like potentially carry this game. He's got decent matchups. I'd say good like mid and late game matchup against Venno, and like definitely good mid late game matchup against Sniper. But Bat Rider is gonna be an issue.
Are back again. I mean, I like the FN actually went for the Gleipnir. I mean, just having an extra little bit of crowd control is just so nice. Gives him some contribution before he's at like that time you mentioned, that 15 minutes from now, 25 minutes from now sort of timing. Tempest double, you gonna die? You are going to die, okay.
I'm not. Didn't give the money to Yes Sir.
That is good.
I will say I've been a little bit underwhelmed by FN. I thought this was supposed to be like his next best hero behind ET. But I don't really think he's shown his class in this hero this game.
I was gonna say, at this point, it's definitely ET Huskar 1 2, but maybe it's Arc Warden 3. I mentioned that during the draft. Maybe it's his 3rd best hero, but he's certainly relatively known for it at this point. Perhaps to fall off from like 1, 2 to 3, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Skewer attempt by Reed middle lane, but everyone's fine. Everyone's alive. Maybe even for a smoke play, though. Seems like Cuban... Yeah, it's already a 2-man smoke. Relatively limited smoke play. No Kubrick's in the trees. They just don't know where exactly Kubrick is.
They canceled his blink with the dust.
Okay, there we go. That's a good
Gleipnir.
Gleipnir from FN. Nice little plus gold there. Little kill on the Treant Protector. If nothing else, it gives you the mental security knowing he's dead right now.
Yeah, Gleipnir goes through everything pretty much. It hits invis units, it hits units in fog. Pretty nice at catching the Treant Protector, because if you see like the little like guys leave your item, then you know that you caught something.
Well, Horn Toss, Skewer on Hobbs. Hobbs will turn with the ulti, and everybody's fine. Okay, then a trade of cooldowns. A slight win, I suppose, for Cuban Extraction team, but nothing too significant either way. Mr. Lens, wait. Thought for a second, Mr. Lens might go for the kill on Yes Sir, but didn't want to go for the solo play on that one.
He doesn't do that much damage on Mr. Lens, I will say. He went for BKB and Lincoln, and like he's got Shadow Blade. Honestly, like
in the river, another skewer on Hobbs. No ulti this time around. Venno, wait, rebound away. Sniper's turning as well. Hobbs is fine, and Shane is. How did that even happen? That's a fantastic turn by Bouche. Now again, it's Cuban Extraction team to play the 4v5. And Bouche know it. Their smoked is 5 right now. Lasso's available, correct? It's not. Never mind. It was already used. But
Lasso the Lincolns, I think, on Lena.
That sounds correct to me. We have disengaged though. But you know what we can see engaged upon is Roshan. First Roshan of the game. But Cuban Extraction team are not that far away. Problem is, I think it's just dead already. Yeah, it's already 1/3 HP.
You have Arc. Arc's insane at fighting around the pit, and also Magnus is pretty good catching heroes. Wait, dude.
Oh, as it currently stands, wait, is he in the pit with RP? Roshan's... Oh no, it's Yes Sir who got it. Good attempt by Reed. But it's again a split situation right now. Mr. Len's been rooted.
Marsh is going crazy.
Mr. Lenz needs to survive, but there's a lot of BKB Pierce. Lasto's up in 15. Laguna Blade turn. Overgrowth comes in as well, hitting on Melina. Shane is dead. Brought down by Yester on the left side of the fight. Now Hobbs getting hit by Snapfire and Lena. Flame Break comes forward. Mr. Lenz has no BKB. Elsa hits only on Marcy. And Mr. Lenz will get right-clicked down by the entirety of Bouche in that 5v1. It's a 3-for-0 in favor of Bouche. 2 lives for Sniper. And you know what time it is. It's high ground time.
Yeah, this is like finally the timing they've been waiting for. The Sniper is way too strong, and the Arc Warden is not quite.
Oh, lasso again as well on Snapfire. Snapfire's just dead. And again, that war set up for that exact kind of play, and the punish immediately for Diesel. Saying you cannot stand there. This is our base now, not your base.
This Marcy is my MVP for this game. I mean, it's not over yet, but I feel like this Marcy has been playing incredibly well. Jesser also has done a very nice job of like kind of keeping this lead and running with it, but Marcy has certainly helped with that a lot, especially in these engagements to stop people from dying.
Range Rax mid already dead. Melee is not too far behind. Curse will be on to Veno with uphill mischance.
Uphill miss.
Got alive actually. Temporarily, Shockwave is
He did
dodged.
so much.
The uphill mischance has saved Hobbs, and now FN's Tempest Double will die. Uphill mischance also delaying that death, but at this point, I'm sure if you're Bouche, you want to return for the melee racks. Their 1/3 HP Horn Toss misses from Reed, and the Mindbreaker to follow from Sniper. Mag dead, no buyback for 48s. Ooh, good reaction by Shane. Blinking away from the Blinked Outrider. No lasso this time. But the racks are not so lucky. Kisses are on the way. It may take 1 life on Sniper. The Sniper is fine, losing the 1 life. Laguna still available for Lens. 1 life lost on Sniper. He can BKB. He will not use it quite yet.
I think he should have BKB'd for his first life, honestly. Like before the Lena stun hit him, they had the sentry down. I think his first life, or his age is pretty important. They're gonna have to back now on Dire.
Hey, they're fine with that. I mean, that's still racks up. They're up by a lot of gold. They can do the old sweeping motions for a while if they really want to. So I mean, it's only a 13,000 net worth beat, but it feels a lot bigger than that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's like Bouche have complete control of the map right now. Okay, so what does Flying Nightmare need to be the carry to win the game 1v9? What does he need in this game exactly? I don't know.
Octarine Core. He needs to finish Octarine Core, and then probably Hex is the next best item. And then at that point he's pretty strong. But then like after Hex he's gonna need like he's probably gonna buy Ags, but honestly I think Ags is bad on this hero and you shouldn't buy it. But I think he needs like Dagon 5 afterwards and the 25 talent after his Hex.
That's a lot of things. That's like
Yeah, but
8,000 gold plus of items.
They're yeah. I mean it is a long way. It's like kind of a long way to go, but one good fight will get him there. Like if they mess up 1 time on Dire and the Sniper dies and they get the whole map for like a minute and a half, this arc gets there.
I know at this point, I mean, unless you're specifically a fan of Cuban Extraction Team or a fan of going to bed, you want Game 5. And it's looking, again, really good for Game 5. Lona Plus technically only gives Bouche a 72% chance to win, but I think you and I are probably more bullish on Bouche than 72%. Blackfrath rebounds Shane. Oh, he's dead. That's a lot of damage. We're not done yet, though. Sui has a lasso. Use it on Diesel. FN looks to trade. No right to speed Snapfire and the Tempest Double falling. Snap is dead, as is that Tempest Double. 2.5 kills there for Cuban Extraction Team. On Cuban Extraction Team from Bouche. And again, there's plenty of exposed buildings to go on. Bottom T3 has no tier 2 protecting it. Though top lane equilibrium is quite poor right now. Mr. Lenz has seen to that. Mr. Lenz wants to go in right now.
They have the sentry ready. Yeah, they're aware. I think Mr. Lens is gonna go for it. I feel like he might feel like he has to. Yeah. But they're walking away from their sentry now. Oh, but the Marcy's gonna be able to save. He also just insta blinks out.
He still wants to go in, but at this point the creeps are a
Crazy.
lot
Hitting the
easier.
creeps is insane.
TP, will it be in time? Vision acquired. TP not canceled in time, however. Ballsy play from Mr. Lens.
Reed gonna take 800 damage from the Treant Protector and walk away. Monster player Kubrick is. Almost the refresher. But he needs mana boosts for the refresher. He's not gonna have mana to ult refresher ult without it.
I mean, maybe if he casts no other spells, then he can do it. How much is the refresher? Is it like 350 right now?
I think it's 350. Yeah, it's 350.
So I guess I mean, he technically has enough mana. Oh, lasso top lane on Magnus. In comes FN. In comes here with a 2-man curse. The snipers are not in the curse. Reed is dead, who buys back instantly. Still has the RP. He'll return to the fight very, very soon. Problem is Shane will not. And unlike Magnus, Wyvern has no buyback. Lens runs in. Gleipnir on Sweet. Sweet's BKB remains on cooldown from earlier. And Batrider's dead. Now, the 1v1 trade currently. It's a 4v4 fight. And Cooper can turn it into a 4v3. The cores mostly are alive, if you count 2 out of 3 cores being alive as good. So, with the 3 remaining heroes, there will be a disengaged time for Bouche. Second Roshan cannot be alive yet. Whoa, that's a 3-man smoke back in. That's a bold play. I mean, I think actually the War might have seen it. Never mind.
They're not interested really in.
I gotta say it.
Oh,
Mr. Lens. BKB's on cooldown. Mr. Lens is demolished. Bargain Invis escape, and that will not happen. There's a gem in the inventory of Black Fast Marcy.
yes, sir. Is full slotted. He does so much damage.
Yes. Yes, sir.
He's gonna sell his mom for a moonshard. So you know he's eating good.
So he's turned his mask. He's turned the Moonshard active into just a Moonshard.
Yeah.
Oh man, at that point, I mean, if you really want to, you can just then buy another Moonshard, consume the Moonshard, and have another Moonshard. Oh boy, I mean, we're probably not going to get to that stage of the game if looking at Yes Sir's any indication. Top lane Diesel gets away from Kuber. Back to the bottom lane though, that's where the action's at right now.
He's going straight over. Oh, okay, I don't know if Reading can win. He's going direct overwhelming blink on Arcor. No Octarine.
Curse, wait, it's Vano in the curse. With a rebound away, gets Sniper. His attacks were delayed for long enough for Venom to survive, and now Chapo looked for a horn toss play desperately. Could not find it, and now he's very damaged, so... It's the Sniper from about 1300 range, hitting buildings. Hitting them very hard, apparently, because they're dead. Range racks falling, melee racks the new targets. There is the uphill miss chance, but... it might not matter. FN blinks forward. Gleipniring Sniper, horn toss on, yes sir, BKB's RP will be there on 2, fantastically timed RP, but in comes an Overgrowth, in comes another Overgrowth, available for Kubrick again on 2, Arc Ward, and the real one is dying, and the real one is dead, as is his Magnus. Now it's Mr. Lens trying to turn desperately on Sui. He's broken on Bat forces away, it barely dies, but the racks are just dead anyway, so it's 2 racks up for Bouche. And if they want to continue, they play the 4v3. They're respecting the ability for Cuban Extraction to have the buybacks. Magnus cannot have it off of cooldown. They know that, but they do not know that Arc Warden lacks the gold. Wait, Arc Warden just bought out.
Yeah.
He's bought out for the horrifying dagger.
True. Got the book. I like that he's eating the books now. This is important for him. He needs to hit 25. But normally you're supposed to get 20 at minute 30. That's like your timing on this hero most of the time is 20 minute 30, and you have Octarine Core and Gleipnir, and with this 20 talent you can take their base because you just spam spark rates everywhere with a low cooldown. Mr. Lens is in trouble.
Yeah, there's a gem. He'll be spotted. Mr. Lens incredibly dead. And again, Mr. Lens, he's dying. At least he has buyback when he dies. But again, not a good death to have. And Well, our good friend Roshan has returned to the arena. Second Roshan, now be Aegis and Shard to be claimed. Who doesn't have Shard? So Veno and Sniper do not have Shard. So all 3 cores don't have Shard, but that's got to go to Batrider, right? Or sorry, not Batrider. It's got to go to Sniper, right?
It's good on literally all of their cores, to be honest. But yeah, Sniper Shard is good.
If the goal is to literally end the Dota 2 game right now, how more do you want
Then-
even more mobility on Sniper?
I could.
Wait,
Yeah,
he's
sure,
consumed.
sure.
He's consumed the
Yeah.
Moon Shard. He has red alert. He has consumed the Moon Shard.
It's good. It's good. He should do that. I like this. I was gonna like when you suggested that he could eat the Moonshard and buy another Moonshard. In my head, I was thinking, yeah, he could do that, but I would like the idea of him like having this Moonshard in his inventory and then he eats it and buys like a Lincoln's, or like a Refresher would be like extremely high skill, or MKB, I guess, to hit through the bubble. Doesn't work on towers though.
Yeah. Well, seems like we're in for Megas, or at the very least, we're in for a Megas attempt for the side of Ma Bouche. We already know what time it is. Run it down the top lane. The wave is here. Correction, the wave is dead. But there's waves coming in both middle and bottom. The equilibrium, not good for the Radiant side. The base isn't quite in shambles yet, but again, FN is here for the defense. Has the bubbles. So we actually might be here for a bit. Again, at this point, they're respecting the Blink Curse. The curse! It'll be there on 4! Batrider the target! Batrider somehow still alive, however. Sweet didn't die to that!
It's because
Ortos,
the
no!
knockback, the headshot knockback kept knocking him back and away from the melee heroes, so their attacks were delayed.
Man, again, this great counterplay around this curse. Because the thing is, they're getting cursed over and over and over and over and over again. Somehow it's not getting kills. Thanks to Force Staffs and Disposes, and now this headshot and knockback, apparently.
I'm not a big fan of this
RP
fight. Oh!
on Sniper. The skewer forward, but he still has 2 lives. 1 instantly lost. Overgrowth will be there on 2.5 euros, and now it's refresh news on 1 more Magnus. But again, to little effect. Gleipnir on 3. It's disengaged time for Ma Bouche. Black Wrath may just die here. Choppa is dead as well. So now we're back to a 4v5. Mag has buyback on cooldown. Sweet BKB's looking for FM, but no. He knocks him back with the Flame Break rather than forward. So now, Sweet's BKB has been committed. Mr. Lens is hunting. He's skulking. But Kubrick blinks away in time. Here again, 1 more bubble. It's that desperate high ground defense going pretty well so far, actually. This T3 is still here. Blink, Gleipnir, but Hurricane back away by yes, sir.
You
Life
just
stealing
gave
up.
him a lifesteal off of it. Yeah, he healed the full from the sidekick.
Not ideal, of course.
Spat Rider's still not 25, which is surprising. This 25 talent is, of course, OP.
Oh, another Blink Curse, only on Veno this time around. But again, I mentioned it earlier, the Dispose play. So now, yes, sir, just blinks in, demolishing Mr. Lens. Mr. Lens buys back instantly, but there's a lasso on Flying Nightmare. FN is dead without a buyback. He's 123 gold short. Shane is dead. He buys back, but it just seems impossible right now to defend this. We need an absolute miracle high ground defense. Reed has no RP. Mr. Lens has his BKB available in 2 seconds, but it's already going to be Mega Creeps. Megas have been secure. Yes, sir, blinks in further, almost forcing a dieback out of Mr. Lens. So Black Frath and Kubrick, they're hunting for Shane, who blinks away in time. Break on Black Frath. Mr. Lens, Laguna Blade. Horn Toss misses. Shockwave gets the kill, however. Mr. Lens now BKBs, looking to fight, but no, the Ancient's is dead. There's a GG call.
Yeah,
I missed the GG call.
valid. They're not gonna win. Well played. They played really solidly on Dire this game. They actually kept their lead and held it for the most part. They had 1 messed up fight, where they fed trying to kill Mr. Lens and then he only barely died at the end. But overall, I'd say the Sniper played really well. I would for sure ban Sniper from Cuban Extraction team. This guy looked like a different player on Sniper.
At this point, you know what time it is, Logical. You want to know what time it is?
Game
Winner
5.
take
Oh,
all. Game
Oh, yeah.
numero 5. That's what time it is. It's it. This is it. Back-to-back seasons of bringing back best of 5. Back-to-back seasons of a 5-game best of 5. Beautiful stuff. Wow. Apparently we are once again waiting on the people of the lobby to be ready. We're waiting on the people of the panel to arrive. But they'll be here. They'll be here soon. Oh,
Go to the bathroom.
go for it. Go for it. I have pinged the panel. That's how you know. That's how you know what happened. Yeah, but we have, at the very least, have regained a 2-time Lads champion KU. We also regained former DBZ player Salacious Sea Lion 62. Welcome back, boys.
What's up?
Yo.
Someone throw up a draft stream for me, by the way.
We're still in lobby, but I'll do it. Yeah.
All right, cool. Guys, hyped? Game 5 hype.
Of course.
That's a pretty tough game for Radiant to play. I feel like you gave them none of their Cuban extraction team gave Bouche none of their heroes for the most part, and like yeah, they you know what I mean? Like that's kind of tough mentally, I'd imagine.
No matter how much you ban, there's still just good heroes. I mean, Blackfrath Marcy. Surprised it didn't get second phase banned, but probably will be next game.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Arc Warden didn't really work out, I think. There was not that much space on the map for this.
I didn't really see it being a good Arc Warden game, just at all. I think that Arc Warden is like needs to have there needs to be 0 heroes that are good against Arc Warden for it to be a good Arc Warden game. That's just my take though. I don't know if other people have different feelings on the hero.
Yeah, I think the hero is not that good right now. Like I don't really know what the build like is. It's like when you get this 25 talent, then your build is like cool and fun. But the way there seems so long, and especially if you get kind of owned in lane. It's rough.
What do our casters think about the series so far? Do they have any commentary?
I was gonna say we've been talking about the series for like 4 hours now. It's been it's been epic though. It's been a lot of really cool stuff displayed by both teams.
Anything you'd like to see teams change up in Game 5?
Nah, I mean, what I've seen's been good. I think both teams have gotten what they want hero-wise. Both teams have played the way they want stylistically. It's gone 2-2 for a reason, and I don't think either team is really that inclined to mix things up, you know?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see this Lina if gets let through again. They did just beat it, but depending on who's first this game, you might see some different bans, or they might just play Lina carry. It'll be interesting to see the start of the draft.
Apparently, at this point, I mean, we've been playing Dota for a little over 4 hours. The teams need a little bit more time, apparently. Oh, correction.
Was it? Oh,
we're back.
Is it like a guaranteed to be BO5 kind of thing, or like do they have the option to play a BO3?
See, previously, if we go back, if we go way back, here's the Lads history lesson. If you go back to like the original League of Lads, the first 5 seasons, it was required to be a BO5, and temporarily it changed to being a BO3 thanks to some some odd circumstances, some teams refusing to play a BO5. Went to a BO3 for a bit as the custom for a few seasons. Played some pretty epic BO3s in our time, but we and the admin team said, you know what's cooler than a BO3? A BO5. So now it's by default BO5. You need admin permission to get a BO3, and we had BO5 first time last season. 5 had again this season. Went 5. I for one, I know I'm not alone when I say that. We've been happy with the BO5.
Cool.
Yeah, I think BO5 is more fun for, I mean, at least the players. I think I like best of fives. If you can slot in the time, it gives you more games to work with, and especially if it goes 5 games, that's a hype for everyone, right? Unless the viewers are falling asleep at home.
I'll say it, I'm a BO3 supporter, but I respect the opinions.
I know there was one really epic finals. I wish it had gone to 5, and that was the Nebula versus Pizza Dog. I think it was season 8 grand final. I wish that it went to 5. Because that would have been a really cool BO5. It was probably one of the most epic BO3s that I've ever casted. I had wished that it went to 5. Didn't go to 5, but again, last season, awesome BO5 between, of course, our champion of the season, KU, and his team against Balljacks, stopping the 3P. And then again, this is another really good BO5. I mean, this is some really cool Dota, some really aggressive Dota, some real high-skilled individual plays and team play. So we had a good time tonight.
Gotcha. Dog's been awfully quiet. I think I'm gonna need to hear from him to make sure that he's doing okay.
I'm doing fine. I mean, I don't know. I've been giving my thoughts this whole series. I think it's been pretty back and forth. I'll say that I think Dyer last game, I think played the best game. No, probably game 3. Game 3, Mr. Len's team probably did the best, but this last game was like the second best team. Or was the second best game behind that?
What do you guys think that, like, might get banned out? We won't see in game 5.
What's gonna say?
Could
I
you,
hope
could you
that
repeat that?
Like,
someone
what do you
picked
think
Tusk.
that what do you think Bouche and Cuban Extraction team will change in their bans for the game 5?
I hope that Cuban Extraction team bans Sniper, because I think this guy looked way better on Sniper than he did on the other 3 heroes he played this series.
Yeah, I mean, I think on the Pudge he looked just the most like. I think the Pudge was not a good look. The other.
Yeah. I mean, I think the Ursa game also, he kind of fumbled the bag. I think that game it was like very set up for him to carry.
He did, but I would say that in particular the Pudge was just not. At no point did I think like, oh, this guy's gonna like carry the game as Pudge, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I was ready to leave the Pudge game and go next after I saw starting items, but yeah. He went Quelling Blade, and then he bought a Blade of Attack first for his phase boots. And he died like 5 times in lane. It was hard to watch. But
Blade of Attack's interesting. I didn't see that one, but he hit for hella damage.
Yeah, he's clicking. But this game, we see the tree again, and they're banning the Marcy, the Sniper, these heroes they just lost to. Which, you know, you lose to them, just ban them out. That obviously leaves some other heroes that they
The Sniper
banned
is
last
gone.
game.
That is big.
I think this Wyvern ban, I thought the Wyvern last game was like kind of strange. But it's banned out this game, and it worked 2 games ago, so something to note. I hope it's mid-Tusk, or at least I hope Mr. Lens is playing a hero that he can like run around and do stuff. I think that's when they look good. When he's playing Lina and NP, kind of these more farm-heavy heroes, I felt like they were kind of struggling, but especially his Tusk game, where he's able to just run from lane to lane, they look really good, so I'd maybe like to see him play this Tusk or a similar hero if this Tusk ends up needing to be a sup.
Interesting Spirit Breaker ban. I feel like they might have wanted to target the Sui with that ban, but I guess they don't feel that's an issue. Like, Dire has to keep in mind for an 18 bat pick now. Like they're 16, 17 need to be able to be okay against getting batted on 18. I think, because already like the heroes are kind of like meh against bat, and I think he's. I mean, I think he kind of griefed by not like buying BKB first item. I don't think the blink was needed at all, but like he looked pretty good on the bat, so that's a very strong 18 pick hero if they do not have decent heroes against it.
They stole the snap this time. Could be mid, but might just be a support.
I think they're pretty locked into DP3 and they have their sub duo. If I had to guess, they're like yeah, this is what we're doing. I
Yeah.
could be wrong though.
I think tree DP is a very strong lane. If they showed they play the 4 tree last game, so I'd say it's pretty likely they end up
I mean,
playing the
both of like the this game, the supports could flex both lanes, right? Like either of those heroes are comfortable playing 4 or 5.
Interesting to see what Dire. Okay,
I hope this isn't the Broodmother 4 again.
I think it will be, but
Like,
we'll see.
yeah, not the biggest believer in it, and on top of that, the heroes are already pretty good against it. So, yeah, not a huge fan of this choice, assuming it's
I think Tree is
DP4.
pretty bad against Brute, even in the like 4 or 3. It's definitely bad. Like it's probably worse against
Well,
Brute 3 than it is Brute 4, but
I think it's really bad against Brood 3. I think that against Brood 4, like your spider, so hitting the towers is going to be so delayed the train will have more points than living armor. You know what I mean? Because like you're going to get like since the Brood is also support, they're going to get the EXP later. So like the spider push is going to be like less effective. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And I think that game, the first game against it, they didn't have any support that was good at clearing the spider, right? Like this game, they have Snapfire already. So I don't know. It just seems like a worse game for it than the first time they played it. So why would it do better? Maybe I'm wrong though. It seems worse already.
Hmm.
They could Nature's Prophet here if they're looking for a carry. They did.
I
But
think if they pick NP, Radiant should just pick bad immediately.
yeah, it might open out to getting bad rider again.
I think that they should just still pick Batrider immediately. Or Timbersaw actually. Oh.
I think it's probably
Yeah.
Centaur 4 now, Broodmother 3.
Yeah, no, I agree on that. But I think that they should pick Timbersaw regardless. I think that if they pick Timbersaw right here, it'd be amazing.
Pretty free Timber game.
It looks like a really free Timber game, right? Like their damage against it is pretty bad. Outside of Tusk, I guess. Yeah, it just looks like a really good Timbersaw game to me. But I think Batrider could be good. I think there's a lot of good picks for Radiant right now. Batrider, Timbersaw.
Storm.
I
It's not any great lockdown for him. I think Tusk or Storm in lane.
think Storm is just kind of like a harder to play hero than the other two we were talking about.
I think even Ember, if you're gonna go Storm, I think Ember here
Yeah.
is pretty good. But
I feel like Storm is just harder to play and a lot more volatile than those other heroes. Which is why I think the Storm pick looks fine here. I just think there probably were better options. Dog, thoughts?
Yeah, I agree. I think like it's his hero or whatever, but I think it's like fine. It's like mediocre against Tusk. It's like okay against Tusk, and yeah, these like bad and Timber type heroes look a lot better.
Isn't it kind of pretty hard against Tusk early on? Like it's really easy for Tusk to find you and just kill you with one support, or like you go too far and like I just feel like Storm is like a really volatile hero that needs a lot of resources, and they do have decent ways of killing him early on, right? Like stampeding to chase a Storm early levels before his mana pool is too big. Like they're pretty good at killing Storm, which is like basically a pause one on mid. No,
I
like
think I don't think it's very easy for them to kill him. I think like the Centaur blink, but I think snowballing the storm is kind of fake.
um, I mean it means he has to have pretty high mana pool like to do stuff, right? And like I kind of get what you mean. I feel like early on it's a lot of pressure, no? Like in the like early phase of the game.
I think
I'm
it
not sure
depends on the
though.
situation. Like it could happen, but I think it's more on the Storm fucking up than like the
Okay.
other heroes being a good matchup.
Think this guy's gonna anti-mage?
I hope not.
I hope
Terrible game
not
5 hero.
also.
Dude,
You
this
can
would
remove
like
the game 5 part. It's just terrible. hero.
anti-mage would suck for both teams. Like anti-mage looks so bad for both teams.
If he could still NP here. It's like okay, risky.
I still think that the Wraith King was a really bad pick the first time around. Like just because I don't really, it doesn't really change my mind.
It's
And I
really
think
bad against DP, I think.
yeah.
Is that true?
Well, it's really bad against Treant Protector. Like
I feel like
uh,
Wraith King in the lane is actually okay against DP if you skill your
well, I
W.
think the
and
lane
you,
is like
yeah.
meh. I think that the lane is like whatever, but I think that like in the game, Wraith King is like so bad against Treant Protector. If the Treant Protector is like just being really patient and like they're using their E well, like this
This guy doesn't
hero.
play Treant like Treant, though. I will say, I think that it's
I
kind
got
of not
hammer.
very. Yeah, did you watch last game? He went 4-2-0 hammer.
I did see that, okay, but
Okay.
he might listen. Maybe he'll look at okay. He should look at their heroes and be like, huh,
I'll
my
put my
E.
whole bit. I'll put everything I own on the fact that he does the same build last game. From
No,
last game.
stop
I mean,
it.
he did it and they won, so it's good.
This is a if his
Steam account details on he goes 4-2-0 hammer. Sorry,
I
continue.
think that this is a disgustingly good lifestealer pick. I can't even believe it was left open and they picked Wraith King. What do you guys think? Like Tusk is his only real issue, right? And Broodmother
Yeah.
for a select portion of the game.
His lane
He-
should be free, I think, and then I don't know how they're gonna kill him. He has a storm to
Well,
bomb in.
he does have to leave the lane once there's too many spiders, but like past that he'll be chilling. Like that's still gonna be the only. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that this is. Yeah.
All right.
I-
Any final predictions, final words to the people, Mr. KU?
I think if Wraith King owns this lane, they like kill this DP like twice. Radiant can snowball this game, or if Tusk pops off. But if that doesn't happen, might be rough.
Same question, but for Jim.
I think if Radiant recognizes that their 3 cores are gonna be way more Giga cracked than the enemy team, and they just chill and they hit creeps for a while, the game will be pretty one-sided. But I think Dire early on is gonna be really strong with this Tusk and this Stampede and this Wraith King like Armlet Deso or whatever. So I could see going both ways. I'd rather be playing Radiant though if I was in the game.
Thanks for coming on guys, for the panel. We had fun times. Thanks to Ka as well. Between the 3 of you guys, we had all 5 games panel covered. I'll talk to you both another time, I'm sure, but it is go time for game number 5. If you are just joining us, sit down in your seat. You are in the right place right here, right now. It is the winner take all. Game number 5 for the League of Legends Season 11 Grand Finals. My name is Badger, and as for the last 4 games, I'm still joined by a man of many titles, Mr. 5-Rap 4-Staff himself, Logical Dota 2. And you know what? We're gonna be in for a great time. You ready, Logical?
Yeah. Hopefully it's like closer than the past 2 games I've been in, but
Man, it's gonna be fun. I already know it's gonna be fun. No matter
Centaur
what,
4.
it's narrative building time. No matter what, I mean, it's narrative building time. This is definitely again, this is a good redemption story for Hobbs and Kubrick if this is the win. I mean, they came fairly close. I think it was season 8. A team that probably should have won last did not win last. And then for Cuban Extraction Team again, big win for players like Reed. Big win for players like FN. I mean, this is a big win for everyone in this entire game. Ooh. Man, this is gonna be interesting side lanes. Mr. 91 damage is in the top lane, so that's going to be a fun time, of course, but it's the bottom lane where the fun's going to be for a little bit. Blackfrath is playing a 5 support Snapfire. Usually you see it played 3 or 4 nowadays. It's 5 this game.
It's nice. It's like can be decent with lifestealer. It doesn't really protect him that well. I think it would probably be better if they had like this the Treant who went like the standard build with like living armor and W points to protect this guy, but it'll be able to clear spiders eventually. Did you see that?
I'm watching the top camp. What are you
Oh,
watching?
okay. Nah, he was like stop canceling the Q on Snapfire to try to secure the range stream, and then he did it in the opposite direction by accident and missed it.
Oh, what can you
Range keeps
do?
CQ.
I was watching Morana and Tree fight over 55 gold. If you're curious, Tree got 2 of the last hits. Morana got 1.
Yeah, that's tough. Twice her damage.
Honestly, I thought it was going to be all 3 to Tree, because Tree was doing some cool animation canceling shenanigans, but apparently not enough. But over to bottom lane, it's Blackfrath in a lot of danger. The 2-man Scatterblast is still not enough. A very long-range melee attack from Reed, and just like that, first blood in the ultimate game goes to Cuban Extraction Team. What does Mr. Lenz do? Did Mr. Lenz use animation canceling to deny there?
Was waiting for his bottle, I think.
I know, but why is he attacking them anyways?
Something to do. Keep your fingers warm.
I guess, but I mean, Cuban packet laws. Suddenly you
Ooh.
miss a packet. Oh, that's a good deny, but miss that packet, your ruin gets denied. That's kind of bad. Good snowball at
Some
least.
people don't.
My brain is once again drawn to the small camp top lane. I don't know why. It's honestly not all that interesting, but I just keep looking at it. Well, bottom lane, Cookie stuns Reed, but again, it's Blackfrath in danger. 2-man Scatterblast is useful, but it's still now, yes sir, tanking that damage. Has no points in the rage, but will not die. But again, for Diesel and Reed, that's a big trade win. It'll meanwhile, Mr. Lenz. I don't think he's dead. That's a lot of damage going on over. The Remnant didn't hit. The Remnant somehow hits. I'm pretty sure it's a kill, but
So you might be in trouble now.
there is a 2-point snowball, 2 points in the ice shards. It's a little bit short on damage, but with a good shard buck, it should be a kill.
Yeah, he has to watch out because the creep wave is really big, but yeah, decent shards. Okay, he's just gonna chill. I guess you kind of ruin the game if you die there and give this guy both the 4-minute runes.
Going forward anyways, and then walking
Cancel
away.
his clarity.
That's worth it. That's worth it.
Cheeky play, yeah. Oh, if he goes and gets this rune right now, it's game over. The storm has to like TP top. Oh, okay, he's immediately TPing. Okay.
Doing it. Oh, okay, never
Cool.
mind. Storm,
Okay.
yeah, Storm knew. Storm. I mean, both mid laners, good mid laners, they knew. They've been there. They
I don't know
know.
how I feel about that though, because that's minus 100 gold for the storm, pretty much.
Ooh, good 2-man hoof stomp by Reed. That was a perfect hoof stomp. And now Blackfrath wants vengeance. Needs one more hit. But the double clutch is there in time. Diesel might get 2 kills here. Correction, there'll be 1 kill to Diesel, 1 to Reed, but still a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Cuban Extraction Team bottom lane. 3 kills now for the dire side.
That is pretty rough. This Bird's game's like accelerated now after those 2 kills. This Lifestealer is not happy.
Of course not. I mean, usually you see Brood having a rough time in lane before level 6, but Diesel's winning the lane. Yes, they're supposed to rage just to run away. It's not great. Even hoof stomp. That's like a frame perfect hoof stomp. I
That's a
think.
good one. I was surprised it had the range to reach there, and look how low he is already.
Meanwhile, top lane Kubrick is going to go down. So again, these lanes in general looking pretty good for Cuban Extraction Team. It's about a 1k net worth lead in mid 5 right now. A decent margin.
Yeah, that is not what you like to see, because when this happened last time, they like completely stomped the game on Cuban Extraction Team.
Yes, sir. Needs to be careful. He used to use his rage offensively, kind of. He could not get hoof stomp. I'm pretty sure he just dies if he gets hoof stomped in 4 seconds. Blackfrath has scouted things out, but Choppa, Mr. Reed, many people's lad's MVP, is causing so much chaos bottom right now. He's causing so much mental anguish.
Oh,
his
he
own
might be
existence.
dead on Sui right now.
Wait, you're right, middle lane, Sui. No, he's not quite
Oh.
dead. Mr. Lenz.
Oh, that's kind of rough for Mr. Lenz. I think he kind of messed up casting his spells there. Missed an opportunity. No Sui 6.
Well, I mean, usually you get that 6 power spike, it's your opportunity, but against Storm, it's going to be hard. Also, it's like a good read with the snowball and the punch here, but it's still a very hard play to make. Oh, okay, it's dodged.
Yeah. I don't really like the way that Mr. Lenz played this, but he's Yeah, I mean his game's fine. Obviously, it didn't like ruin the game.
That's 4 kills bottom lane for the combination of Reed and Diesel. 3 have gone to Reed, of course they have, but again, a absolute utter lane win bottom lane for Diesel and Reed right now. Wait a minute. Hobbs, top lane. That's a Wraithfire Blast. Shane's on the way. Needs an arrow, perhaps, and FN may just die to Cooper before that happens. Mr. Lens rotates in, looking for the cleanup. Punch available to bring down the DP, and now we'll be there. But in comes Sui. Has only half mana, half HP, but certainly wants to get involved right here, right now. Remnant's on the floor right now, looking for Mr. Lens. Mr. Lens will TP away. Full TP, but it's worked out nice and good. I mean, there were no cancels left.
He used the illusion rune on Storm, and that canceled his zip because it displaces your hero for a second.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that is really unfortunate, but I guess it's kind of on him for using the illusion rune so early.
Man, Reed's just tanking damage. Cookie forward. They're so sick of Reed's bullshit, but he's just so tanky. They just can't kill him.
Yeah. And now this Broodmother is level 6. Lifestealer is gonna get pushed out of lane. They need like some kind of like Storm Spirit TP, but even still, it's kind of obnoxious.
Well, if you want a Storm
Kubrick's
Spirit,
here.
you will get 1 TP, but it's Kubrick. It's not Storm. But he has a wraparound angle right now. Looking for perhaps a side Nature's Grass Leech Seed combo.
Look at how sad he is on yes, sir.
He's just incredibly low. The dive continues. It's a bit of a bait here. 2-man Nature's Grass, of course, the Leech Seed on Brood as well. But Diesel is still incredibly fast. Reed re-engages 2v3, knowing it's 2v3. He knew he had no help coming, but it didn't matter. He still wanted to go in there.
Ooh, okay. But this cool play by Shane. It was on the ward, but just like he clears the mid wave and then immediately they smoke and they book a bottom on the Broodmother 6 timing.
There
Pretty-
wasn't the
pretty
ward,
high
it
skill
would have been
stuff.
great, but unfortunately, did not work. We are back to the pause again. I'm not. How many pauses have we had this series, Logical? Are we over a dozen yet?
A dozen?
We honestly might be over. I mean, we honestly might be at like 12 or 13 pauses. We've had a lot of pauses.
No, not a dozen. Are you serious?
Yeah, I'll check.
like-
I'm okay. When the series is over, I'll check it, and I'll tell you how many
That's
it
like
was.
more. That's more than 2 per game.
I mean, we've had more than 2 per game, haven't we?
I don't think so. I think we've had one some game. I think we've had one every game.
I think, we had I think we had like 3 or 4 one game. I'm going to
Okay.
check it after the series ends. They log the pauses on like Dota Buff and Open Dota and stuff. So I'm going to check this. I'm going to check this. I'm going to message you on Discord. We'll see about that one. So if I put the line at 11.5, you want the under, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I think
like,
that includes the rest. I
before-
want the rest of this game
Yeah.
as well. I want the rest of this game included. I want the full 5-game series of pauses. 'Cause we're definitely in
Okay,
for one more
but
pause.
that doesn't count. That doesn't count for my thing.
I don't.
Well, you
Yeah,
said
whatever. It's a
Before this one.
whatever counts. I don't really care at this point. I just want to resume the game. We have resumed the game. Yes, sir. TP's away from. I'm going to call it impending doom. So, good decision. It's now just Kubrick playing the defender role.
No, I hope they go in. They like try to dive this train kind of, or he like sticks around. Mr. Lens can like farm the nearby creep camps. It's nothing's irritation.
Exo top lane from Hobbs. 3-man push by both teams in the off lane. Arrow hits on DP. Seems like Kubrick dropped the Nature's Grasp. I'm not looking bottom. I'm looking top, however. The Kubrick's just juking around right now. Back to the top lane again, though. We already have 3
Protect
Radiant
the
heroes
moment.
here, and it's a rotation from Sui. It's the 4-man action. There's circles being drawn right now on the map. Scan from the Dire hits on Sui, however, so... At this point, Mr. Lens will walk on high ground, punch Sui instantly, and will snowball, dodging said Cookie. Good jukes from Mr. Lens. We might just be a little bit too deep right now. He's Vortexed in. FN will Wraithfire Blast Sui. Mr. Lens is dropping, has the Murderous Dale buff, but he's in a lot of danger right now. Siphoned down by Hobbs and right click by Yes Sir. And Sui will ball to the low ground away from Reed and FN.
Ends up being a pretty nice play by Yes Sir. think it was a little bit premature to TP top lane, but ends up making the most of it and was like a pretty useful part of this exorcism rotation.
Well, it is minute 10 time. Time for the tomes to be purchased. Yeah, looks like it'll be Centaur and Snapfire who grab those tomes, so big spikes in power for both of those heroes, especially Snapfire. Very, very strong ultimate, of course. Especially at this stage of the game, it's a lot of damage. I'm looking at Lifestealer. Lifestealer currently lacks items, but has money. It's like an armlet game on Lifestealer. What do you buy here if you're yes, sir?
Yeah, for sure. I think you definitely need an armlet, and then what do you buy after? Like, probably just like the standard Shard Deso build is good. Can he spawn skeletons in that? What's going on here?
He is not. Oh, never mind. It's an infest into the siege unit. All shot instantly, and then, I mean, he's still here. FN is not holding a skill point, actually, so, I'm not sure that Yes Sir knows FN doesn't have reincarnates. We know.
He does have the skill point.
He was not holding one earlier, and he's holding one now.
Yeah.
He wasn't holding it at 7, he's now
Oh
holding
my
it at
god,
8.
spawn skeletons.
We're waiting for it. We're waiting for the spawn skeletons.
Okay.
We are
I guess he's out
desperately
trading him.
waiting.
I guess he's out trading him. He doesn't need it. He hasn't got the armlet completed now.
Yeah, but what's better than winning the trade, Logical? Winning the trade harder. Like, if you're winning, win more. Like,
I mean, he really should just click. Like, this is how you're just supposed to click it. I'm not a big fan of the 4th point because, like, how often do you really save up 8 skeletons? It's way easier to just keep kicking it when you have 6 skeletons. And you kind of need crit points as well because this hero has changed a lot since it was last good. You look at how it scales really nicely. But, you really need to press W. That's how you farm on this here. And it's honestly probably why he's been underfarmed kind of these Wraith King games.
luckily for FN, he's not too on. I mean, he's still second in net worth, only
Yeah,
behind
I mean,
the
he's
Brood.
fine. Like, you only have to be farm compared to the rest of the elite. Like, the way Dota works, you only have to be better than the other team. Like, yeah.
Unless you're Alchemist, then you need to be a lot more better. Less.
Yeah, exactly. But like everything is like comparative to the other team in Dota. So like even if your timings are bad or whatever, if the other team's timings are worse, then you're happy.
So by the way, all your Steam items are safe. By the way, Logical. 4201 Meteor Hammer.
Yeah, exactly. Mr. Lens is on some shit. This is a cool maneuver, but it's kind of useless.
I think it's one of those. Oh, mid lane, you're seeing a jump on DP. Hobbs has the mech, however. Siphons are healing, but not healing enough. Blackfrath's ulti gets canceled by the snowball of Mr. Lens. Blackfrath is forced to now run away. I mean, Mr. Lens, make those plays right without vision. As long as you're not dying, it's one of those things you cause like super paranoia. Where it's like, man, do they have vision? Is he just like on some molly or some powder or something? Why is he running past tier 2s with no vision with a haste rune? Like, what is he doing? You know, it's gotta be one of those like mental damage things at a certain point, like, psychologically.
Yeah, sure. It was a cool rotation by FN to go mid. I'm like kind of a fan of that when you have the armlet, but it didn't end up spawning skeletons on the tower. It didn't end up like sticking around very much. It's a cool move though. I like where his head's at.
Diesel. Okay, I thought for a second they might go on Diesel, but that's actually kind of a hard proposition. I mean, he's got a hood, got a pipe soon. It's gonna be hard. Meanwhile, speaking of going on, it's Yester being gone on, has the rage, but I don't think it's gonna matter. He's just dead to the punch. And then Cooper might just be dead as well. Bottom lane, Diesel's running on in, free pathing up the Treant Protector. But the Nature's Grass at 4 points in the slow. Slow
damn,
down
does it
Brood
slow.
too much.
Jeez. Could not do that one with 20%. Look at that damage. 90 damage a second.
That is a moderate amount of damage, that's for sure.
It's a level 1 Macropire.
Well, Diesel is being balled on by Sui, though again, a very hard kill to obtain. Diesel will use 1 web, maybe 2 webs. Nah, just 1 web. Not even 2 webs needed there.
I like it. I like that he's I like that Diesel is like beating the Storm Spirit mana kind of by playing in the area. It was not even worth it for Sui to use the mana.
Blackfrath gets
Mr. Lens.
dove. He had backup, but it didn't matter. Mr. Lens cares not about backup, and now, yes sir, stunned by Wraith Fire Blast, top lane. They're dislodging the carry. Walrus Punch available in 4 seconds. Hobbs TP's in. Exo currently active. Siphon on Flying Nightmare. But in comes Big Bad Mr. Lens. He is done with DP's brand of particular bullshit. Punch up the DD rune, arrow to fall, the DP is instantly dead. It cost the reincarnate, but now it's Yes Sir getting run at. Has rage, but no infest. But with no punch, Yes Sir will be fine.
That is kind of what KU was talking about. Ooh.
Well, Kisses, Vortex, Mr. Lens taking a lot. It's a 3-man damage from Kisses. Reed is already dead, and now Mr. Lens is in a lot of danger. Scatterblast hit. That's all 2 big kills to get. Swee balls away. Swee stands his ground, dies to the Wraithfire Blast. And wait, Shane actually gets away here. There's no way he gets away here. He's leaping away. Blackfrath has Scatterblast. And, oh, Shane. There's no way Shane lives this. There's no way Shane has lived this. Still, good kill on Centaur in Tusk if you're Ma Bouche. But again, this game state not ideal right now for Ma Bouche.
Sure. It was alright fight, as you said, but they only ended up trading mid heroes for that. And... oh man, these side lane cores for Dire are quite strong.
7-7, 7-5 versus 6-1, 5-1. That's a huge margin. Wait, long ball by Swee. Doesn't hit on Reed, but Reed certainly will die. Overgrowth is committed just in case. You're not letting him escape. Though the kill did go to Kubrick, so no money for Storm. Diesel dies mid as well. Snowball comes through. Punch up on DP. DP mechs trying to survive. The heals of the arrow from medium range will ensure the DP falls. And again, tower dead. You dive the tower. You kill the tower. You kill the hero. Mission accomplished.
Shane's also been playing quite well this game, I'll say. For MR, I think they've been playing pretty well.
And that really was one of the big punch on Sweet. There's no way. I don't think Sweet dies here. But again, that's a lot of damage on Storm. Storm now turns. Yes, survives the open wounds. Arrow on the Lifestealer! Lifestealer is stunned! 2-man Cookie Stun as well. So Mr. Lens and Sweet both very low. Sweet balls like Mr. Lens will die. That's one mid laner fallen. Put aside a Cuban extraction team. Now you must disengage. But again, that was a revelation for Ma Bouche. It was kicking their player, bringing in Kubrick. It was an MMR downgrade, but it's now the right special sauce. He's scouting right now. Speaking Kubrick, sees Diesel, but again, Diesel very hard to go on. And never mind, that's an instant death on Blackfrath. R.I.P.
Ooh, big meteor hammer to that.
I saw that, yes.
I've cleared all the skeletons that are going to respawn.
Got a couple of the lane creeps as well, and the problem is there's a flag bearer, so it's just tanky, but what can you do? Well, Swee is looking for an aggressive play, has an infested Lifestealer inside him. Mr. Lens, a target, already half HP. Has Snowball, will have Blink when the Snowball ends, I think. Never mind, no he won't. Well, the Stampede was that safety blanket to keep the Tusk alive.
Bruiser. Did you see that? The Ogre Smash, it stunned the Storm, so he couldn't follow up after the Stampede.
Oh no, quite unfortunate. That is some real Ogre Bruiser gameplay right there. And now bottom lane, speaking of bruising and banging, FM will lose 1 life. There's an overgrowth on Diesel as well. Cuban extraction team, they're split up. And Radiant know it. Diesel is dead. Swee is still bombing for the backlines, looking for Flying Nightmare with the arrow. It's on Storm Spear. Problem is FN's super isolated, and now will lose his 2nd life. We did see the Mirana get away, but again, despite Mirana and Centaur surviving the fight, the cores died. Big win there for Ma Bouche. That's a 2k gold swing right then and there.
Lifestealer has been playing really well ever since they got the shard, I'll say. Been making very good use of the open wounds. Holy, the skill build is crazy though. I think most people get 2 points feast. The 4-1-4 is certainly new.
Maybe he thinks I need the rage that badly. It's higher duration, it's higher move speed, it's a lower cooldown as well. Maybe he's just that desperate for the Magic community.
And the talent is also crazy. What?
Maybe it'll indicate a. I guess usually if I had this skill build, I would definitely go for the rage movement speed talent. Yeah.
I mean, the infest damage is good. I don't know if more people take it, but it's pretty. You're like close to 1-shot waves. It's like 1 hit plus 1-shot waves. When I think Ags is pretty good this year. Sometimes I'll go like Armlet Ags, and then it's nice because your ult's 20-second cooldown, so you can like like jump in a like a creep with an AoE spell and then use the AoE spell and explode and it one-shots the wave. I think more people take rage movement speed though, and regardless, the second point of feast is certainly better.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely true. Bottom lane is a 3-man smoke here to rendezvous with Diesel. It's 4 dire heroes seeing Storm, but they don't see Kubrick. Blink, puff stomp, the follow-up on the way, punch up, brought down, easy kill. Overgrowth was a good idea, but it was too late. Hammer hits on 3, it's a lot of damage, but not quite enough damage, so... If there is going to be a fight, it'll be on a 4v4 basis. The Flying Nightmare is not there. Kubrick's getting hunted in the trees. Arrow's a little bit off the mark. As it stands, Black Frath goes on in, looking for a cookie play. The Lifestealer invested inside of him. Lifestealer pops the Exo is there from Hobbs, running at Diesel. Mr. Lenz is there, though taking a lot of damage, and Mr. Lenz will perish. It's now one big core death. Already a mid for mid trade. Diesel wants to keep it that way. He's juking the trees with the spiders. Reed blinks in, the arrow to fall. If they actually kill Yes Sir here, it's a hard kill to get, but they'll get it! They get the Lifestealer, and now it's a stun on Hobbs and Wraithfire Blast. FN's running to the west right now, trying to man fight. He'll lose one life to Sweet Ball in from long range, and now Sweet Ball's over to Diesel, but Diesel again is juking in the trees. The ball is out of mana on Sweet. He can't finish the kill on Diesel. There's an arrow on Hobbs as well. Diesel, there's no way he went for that courier and died for that, right? There's no way. He just died for that play. R.I.P. Diesel. That's a very greedy play from Diesel.
I think he might have been dead anyways, but yeah, it was certainly a little bit clowny. I mean, it's maybe like okay fight for Dire, but I think these are unnecessary plays that they're taking. They can play a little bit more split, and they can kind of just stick together with like their Centaur Mirana plus 1 core. Like this will kill, or like the Tusk Mirana plus another hero. Those two will kill anyone. But the way that they're taking like these really big like 4 or 5 man engagements, I think is unnecessary. They are still maintaining a pretty significant gold lead though.
It's still at about 6,000 net worth lead. And we mentioned a lot of key items earlier, and they're coming out now. Stuff like Desolator on the Wraith King. I mean, Wraith King is still #1 net worth. We've been, in I think 4 different games lamenting FN's lack of farm. This game, he's the most farmed by a country mile. He's feeling real good right now. Kubrick? Okay, he's fine, actually. Poked his head around, saw 4 dire heroes, says, you know what? I'm not in the mood to die quite yet. I'll run away now.
Ooh, monster meteor hammer.
And they dusted him too. They want there's Kubrick is causing an immense amount of mental damage right now. Speaking of actual damage, it's Sweet balling in on D. Slipstomps there on the Storm. Wait, Storm actually just dead. Storm's just dead. Wait, no, the mech heal. Sweet balls away in time. Huge clutch mech from Hobbs. T2 is dead, but now it's Hobbs running forward. With the Mortis Kisses bring down FN. Reincarnate will slow and cool for 9 more seconds. Diesel tries to clean things up, punches there from Mr. Lenz onto the DP. The DP is still half HP, siphoning healing, and it's getting healed with living armor on top of that one. The Sapphire is there, but it's a 2-man overload into a 2-man Meteor Hammer. Exo remains active. Mr. Lenz will TP, but Sui comes in. Well, there's no cancel in time. He balled too far. Now he'll go for Shane, but Shane has a Yules. Sui will expend all of his mana into an instant stun. Fantastic read by Reed there. And now, Sweeze is entirely out of mana. He has to begin to disengage. He has to be careful with arrow play. The arrow will be tanked by Hobbs, allowing Sweeze to not die at the current time. Overall, that was relatively even given it was a top Wraith King trade, correct?
I mean, it's yeah.
Probably good for my Bouche, but again, relatively even.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. That's a good point. I really like Reed's item build, let me just say. Normally, I feel like he buys Vessel and it's unnecessary, and I think his item builds are kind of bad. I like this. I think people need to just like buy Hex more. This item is really good. It's just a stun. You can just buy a stun. I think a lot of these drafts where you like win 3 lanes and you don't have that many stuns, you like end up needing to buy hexes. And I don't know necessarily if they have that kind of a draft. I think they probably have good stuns, like all like they're 1, 2, and 4 all stun. But I really like this hex purchase. I think it'll be great for their catch. especially for the Lifestealer, because it can be hard to stomp Lifestealer because of the long animation.
Top lane, long ball by Sui. It's the Infest gank, Mr. Lens. He's not wounded eye quite yet. He's snowballed to the way, and he blinks away.
Oh,
Black
monster!
Breath.
What?
Could not find that blink cancel in
There's a
time.
remnant down.
And Choppa stampeding forward. Black Breath instantly dead. And Kubrick died bottom lane as well. A soul death to Diesel. So again, it's good stuff in general across the map from Cuban Extraction team. I can't believe between the remnant and the scatterblast, I don't know how he got away there. Diesel, unfortunately, will not be so lucky, however. It's all 3 cores taking their rage out on the spider. It is no longer time to be arachnophobic, it's time to be an arachno slayer. One key problem, because the entirety of Radiant are either dead or in the bottom lane, it's a free Roshan.
Look at the net worth and look at Sui's net worth and look at Kubrick's net worth. I just noticed this.
This is a read moment right here. I mean, I know it's not read. This is definitely a read moment currently. Hey, that's never a great sign for Sui. I mean, Sui's been relatively good all night.
Took
but
the
this is
Nature's
definitely not
Grasp
his sign.
cooldown as well. I didn't even know this was a talent, to be honest. I've never seen anyone take this.
I mean, it makes sense. He's maxed it out, right? It's only 2 heal per second. It's not a huge heal, so hey.
Look at how it scales. It goes from healing 180 to 240.
That's 60 more heal. It's nice. Especially if you're healing towers, but Kubrick is not interested. Chop went for a blind blink hoof stomp, by the way, and it did not hit. But
Yeah, that was the refutation. It's that you heal fucking towers.
he's not interested now. He's just here to Meteor Hammer. He's just killing the tower, actually. He's done it. He's got an infested life stealer inside him. He just kills the tower and walks it. This guy, man, it's just actually on some.
It's a philosophy
something
stone.
for
Do they have
sure.
one? No, they don't have one, unfortunate.
And neither team has one right now.
Lens has Deso Kid this game. I'm with it.
I mean,
It's
there
like
is we mentioned it last time where there was Deso on Wraith King plus Tusk, but he's like, you know what? Logical was right. I'll go double Deso this
Oh,
time.
you know what item he could buy instead of this? He could buy a Basher. That would be insanely based. But
On Tusk?
I mean, yeah, Deso makes more sense.
He might as well against the Life Stealer. I mean, he's probably waiting for the punch. Like, oh, punch is done. I can play Dota 2. It's like, no, you can't. I've bashed you.
Yeah, and it's like a Basher is just a good damage item on Strength Heroes. It's like extremely underrated. It's 35 damage, and then also like kind of another 25 damage because if you count the active as like damage on auto attack, then 25% of the chance to do 100 damage.
I mean, I'm sure he goes for the he probably goes for the snowball cooldown talent, right? I mean, it's just so good, but the punch one sounds very Red Vortex on Diesel. Kisses. Oh, good. Another fantastic snowball from Mr. Lens. Raising the Sui. Sui is stunned and punched up. But the problem is they can't kill him right now. FN's dropping. Mr. Lens is dropping. FN will lose 1 life. Mr. Lens will lose 1 life as well. So it's Aegis and Reincarnate both lost. Vortex again. FN's going to die twice. He cannot survive it. Lens is going to blink away. But at this point, the fight has been lost. There's no doubt about that one. It's time to scatter and limit your losses. But again, that's your Aegis timing. That's your carry dead twice. Not a good fight for Cuban Extraction team. In the exact bone that Bouche needs to be thrown.
Well played, well played. This is kind of what they need. Storm got a nice golden fusion there, close to the Agnum Scepter. Storm, like, this hero scales incredibly well, but you do need Ags, and, like, you need to get 25 eventually. Honestly, I'd like if they give him the 30-minute book.
Ooh, this is...
Is he gonna die on chain? No Trina.
I think it's almost be Shane.
You'd be surprised how close that is. Yeah.
What's going on bottom lane? They're infested Storm again. Killing Mr. Lens. And again, Lens couldn't even get his BKB off in time. I don't think it would have saved him, but again, he's just dead in the Vortex duration.
Yeah, this game is getting quite dicey for Dire right now. Yes, sir is ascended to top 2 net worth. And it's hard for Wraith King to carry this. He's even less farmed than he was the other game.
The concern right now is, I mean, look at this graph, right? It's still a net worth lead for Cuban Extraction Team, but it's an XP lead for Bouche, and they have some really XP hungry heroes. Look at some of these heroes like, say, DP. Big power spikes at 12, at 15, 18. Look at a hero like Storm again. You get 18 on Storm, looking for that 20, looking for that 25. And again, that XP lead is super valuable right now.
You buy an Orchid on Storm? Okay, I'm not really a fan of it, but you do you.
That has been what
Got
Sweet has done all
hero.
night. He has done him all night.
Even going Bloodthorn, interesting.
Top lane Kubrick is being a bother, but this time it'll be the punish. 3v1 detected under that dire sentry combo, and that'll be a death on Kubrick. But again, here comes the ball in for Mr. Lens. BKB reaction is there in time. Arrow hits on, yes sir, but can they punish? In comes the punch, in comes the hoof stomp, yes sir, cannot get the, no he can't get the rage off, he survived! A huge turnaround, everybody's dead! 3 deaths on the side of Cuban Extraction Team. I don't know quite how low his HP was, but it was like 2 HP on Lifestealer. He somehow survived all of that, and now Swee still balling around. He survives as well on Swee. It's an absolute disaster for Cuban Extraction Team. FN's getting run at. He's got 2 lives. They'll certainly lose 1, but will he lose both? FN, they'll let him walk away. Reincarnate on cooldown for the next 2 minutes. But again, our good friend, the Cuban Extraction Team net worth lead, has left the building. It's an even game net worth wise, and a huge XP lead for Bouche.
Yeah, this game is like pretty difficult for a Dire now. I think they have these heroes that need to kind of be ahead to win the game. I mean, Tusk with this Ags build is definitely good at like inducing throws, but Wraith King for sure. Like as a hero, if you're 1-to-1 net worth with Lifestealer, then Lifestealer is gonna beat you every time. The Storm also as well. Like these kind of games where you're like generally like when you're behind and the other team's coming back, they like won't be super high gold, but they'll be high XP in the way you see it this game. And the Storm doesn't really need that much gold. Like, he'll need an Ags eventually, but once you get the 25 overload bounces, then all of a sudden you're just infinity damage.
This is going to be... And we were talking earlier about how this is an underwhelming game from Swee, but Swee has recovered his game and then some. It's been so many important Storm plays recently. Again, if you're Cuban Extraction Team, it's usually them who make the comeback. They're not the team who's been throwing the leads. They've it's like there's like second lead of the day today in Game 5, and yet they've for the first time have thrown a lead today. In the Radiant jungle, stun on Storm, but arrows blocked. What a good rage block by yes sir, allowing Sweden not tie that combination. And well, it's already Reed dead. Diesel in danger. Ball in, looking for Shane. Shane falls in the Mirana. It's already both supports dead, and it's the Broodmother in a lot of danger. She'll attempt to free path her way out of this one, but I don't think you free path your way out of this 1v5 fight. She's on the high ground, but so is Storm Spirit. The fear away, the Vortex back in, the Leech Seed, the damage. 3 kills, a double kill for Swee on the Storm Spirit. And for the first time all game, it's a net worth lead for Bouche. Dota Plus, it's a 66% chance for Bouche to win right now.
I agree. This game looks so hard for Dire now. I don't know how I don't know how the Wraith King can carry. They're gonna need like Tusk kick the Lifestealer into tier 4s with like a precast hex on him.
Ooh, long ball top lane, but nobody to catch there. Instead, it's Kubrick who's been caught in the bottom lane. That's a dead Kubrick Treant Protector. But mid lane, we got another fight.
Has the Ags finished? Oh, Blink Hex?
Blink Hex, but a force away. Stampede forward. Snowball. There's nothing. Oh, there's a punch up now to bring down. Yes, sir. There's already a dead Lifestealer. It's time to leave. Storm balls in, balls away. FN has 2 lives. Perhaps is willing to lose 1 for the AoE slow. Blink, hoof stomp on DP. Wraith Kings is 1 life, the Black Frost Scatter Blast, but it will be Hobbs dying. The Exo, never mind, nowhere near enough. Not enough time to get Siphons off the Guardian Greaves off. Has 3 dead on the side of Bouche, and well, The lead has swung back. The moment we start doubting Shane and company, the lead has swung back.
Sure. The Hex reveal. Yeah, I mean, really, Lifestealer like needs a Lincolns probably after this AC. Or, I mean, maybe you don't, but you need to just like be in the Storm Spirit and play really defensively then. And I think it's a lot harder once again because the Storm doesn't have Ags, so it's like a little bit annoying for him to initiate.
Long ball in. That's some classic Storm Spirit gameplay. They expected the re-ball out, but that was just a full ball, a little wave.
Yeah, you have to. It costs 100 gold, but yeah, it's still good. That's why Storm Spirits do it.
It's a worthwhile usage of your mana and your time. I guess 100 gold, but if you invest, it's not really 100 gold. I mean, you're like
borrowed mana. That's
yeah. I mean, you're gaining
That's
100 gold from the
taxpayer
play
mana.
as well, at least, so it's fine.
yeah, you're getting definitely at least 100 gold. It's just a time thing, and your TP cooldown.
It's the 4-man smoke play. Towards the Roshan pit. But it's like, look at how late that Roshan respawn was. That's like a full 11-minute respawn time. What bad luck, but instead it's Brood being gone on. Orchid and Vortex, so much being used, but in comes Cuban extraction team trying to salvage the fight right now. Problem is Arrow is missed, and FN's being kited. FN is reincarnate again. Wraith Fire Blast on Hobbs. Punch up, DP dead. 1-for-1 trade. Snowball delays everything for now, but FN will still lose 1 life. Yes, has been kicked away, but it's towards Reed. Reed blinks to dodge, but it's FN entirely isolated. That's the second death on Wraith King. This time, no reincarnate. 1-for-2 trade in favor of Bouche, and well, Roshan is the new target. That'll be the Aegis. That'll be the Shard. And contesting this sounds so incredibly difficult, so it'll be free here. But they scanned it. Both teams know. Both teams know the Radiant are in here, but there's no stopping it.
Aegis, interested to see who it's going to go to. I mean, I assume it's just good on Storm, right? So you'll take it, but it is kind of scary for the Lifestealer. I could have seen a Lifestealer take it, because Lifestealer is probably going to be the one who hits buildings.
Link up stop on Black for the arrow tanked by Storm. That's a selfless play there, but ultimately nobody dies. If we're keeping track of both the Shard and the Aegis went the Storm, so it's a good day to be Sui.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Shard going to Storm. I think Shard on this hero has always been underrated, and then like once you get 25, it's incredibly broken.
We're coming up in that 25 timing. We're really not that far away.
Without the Ags, it is a lot more underwhelming, though. I think Sui is playing for this like Agnum's Scepter from Roshan, which is pretty illegal, but good chance it doesn't get punished for it.
The tension right now. Both these teams do not want to give away any pickoff. They've been playing Dota against each other for the last 5 hours. They know how they know how each other function map-wise. We are 5 hours into the BO5. Nobody wants to give up that key pickoff that breaks the game wide open. But again, seems like Bouche want to go for the play. They've got the Aegis. They've got... Do they have a smoke? They've got a smoke on Shrimp, but they have the long ball from Storm and the Infest play from Yes Sir's Lifestealer. Looking at Radiant Vision, they see no heroes. Smoke will be there on technically 3, but it's really on 4. Again, they're running to the Dire buy camp. Ball in, finds Flying Nightmare. The Reincarnate is back. He's got a BKB. He'll commit it, but he commits it too early. He's been bashed! Stampede tries to get him away, but Snow, he's actually barely alive. He's so close to being dead. Yes, Sir wants to put the blink away. He's there from Flying Nightmare. A key escape, and now we're running the other way. Kick on Yes, Sir. He's chained up, but the arrow will not hit. Lifestealer half HP. Radiant attempt to save. Overgrowth comes in. Reed will force away, but FN's in a lot of danger. 1 life lost. 2 lives will be lost. And he has no buyback. That's a carry dead for over a minute with no buyback. It's Brood being run at as well in the bottom lane. Brood will get away, but the problem is, it's high ground time. Top Exo remains active for about 1/4 of the duration. Dire Glyph. Cuban Extraction team want to hold this base for as long as possible. Snowball, Arrow, both on Storm, but it's a kick on Kubrick. Kubrick is dead. So it's Kubrick dead, currently back to a 4v4. Again, advantage state for Bouche. So the ball in, looking for Mr. Lens, but the Lotus, the Hex as well, the Eels, everything was used. Arrow on Storm, the kick further in. They're so deep in the base right now. The two-man hoof stomp, the two-man snowball stun. Storm is dropping, but yes, sir, is too strong. Choppa, Reed is dead with no buyback. Now it's Diesel bashed under his Ancient. He's dead as well. The kick into the fountain on Yes Sir. Yes Sir is stunned. He's Jade stunned in the fountain. Storm will lose one life. Surely he lives here. Surely he lives here.
Yules, Shane from
No,
heaven?
the BKB instead. The Vortex now. He's going to the fountain. He's all in the fountain. He's kicking to the fountain. He's balling away. He's trying to TP. The TP will be successful.
Like extremely clean hold from Dire. They used a Broodmother TP? Like that, you don't care about that much.
Like there's no way. There were no racks taken. There were no look at the racks. They're alive, Logical. They're alive.
It's healthy. The range full health. Melee is healing up. Mr. Lens? Oh, from holding.
Oh, the kick, the punch, Black Frath,
Kansas.
the arrow. Oh, it'll be missed. The force away, but in comes Big Bad Mr. Lens. Another kick. Goodbye, Snapfire.
Gunner moment. Okay, yeah, I mean, this guy basically Gunner on the Tusk. He's got, like, especially when he gets the Snowball cooldown, but with the Octarine, Spell Prism, Aghanim Scepter. Oh my god, Kubrick.
Psychotic. There's no
Beast, never mind, he's the greatest. What a play.
Wait, the wave. There's another wave. There's another wave. There is another wave. Logical. There are more creeps. There are more creeps.
Imagine he arrows the Storm right now on the zip.
That would
Zip
be
line.
an incredible play from Shane.
He could be a hero.
The best play of his life, perhaps. No. Wave is dead. Push is dead. Back to farming.
I tried to manifest it, yeah.
It would have been epic. I would have liked you to manifest that, but alas. What can you do? At this point, we've already lost the Aegis. It was already used, but we're 3 minutes to that third Roshan. Is that what we need to break this stalemate? Or is one team going to go for a crazy play right now? Wait, Arrow. Barely dodged. Diesel.
Fresher finish on tree. I mean, I think Radiant is still stronger than Dire.
FN
as long
blinks
as they're on
in,
the base.
in comes Storm, but Stampede is there as well. FN is getting kited around right now. Punch up on Storm. If they lock the Storm down, they cannot. He's BKB'd. He's turning. Reed's in danger. FN loses 1 life, but still has BKB. Storm is out of mana. He disengages from the fight, but Centaur cannot leave like Storm can. It's already 1 kill, and Reincarnate lost. Diesel is on the high ground right now, waiting for perhaps the right angle. Hobbs runs forward. Has an Infest Lifestealer inside. And now, Snowball will stun on 2. Yes, sir, pops Alpha. Mr. Lens blinks away, but in comes the Storm from long range again. Says, you are not escaping Mr. Lens. Not this time, not this way. He's dead for 90 seconds. 90 seconds without a buyback.
No buyback is the really important
FN
part
has
there.
been caught. FN has been caught. FN has been caught. FN has been caught. He's got a BKB, but he can't TP. He has an overgrowth. Unless Treatus dies. Never mind. Treatus is going to die. Wait, never mind. He's not dead. This is actually crazy, right? This is unbelievably crazy. What is going on in the bottom lane? This is incredibly illegal right now. What's going on in the bottom lane? Yes, sir is trying to find a target to latch onto, but he can't. He can't hit anybody right now. He has so much damage. Nobody hit anybody. He's arrowed.
No way. Visions escapes.
And he's got 2 more leaps. He's rooted. Duels his Kubrick. Ball in by Sweet. That's too much.
Yeah.
Too much. Way too much. R.I.P. Shane.
Giga buyback, though. 3,000 gold surplus.
I mean, if there wasn't a Storm, I'm pretty sure it gets away there, but the Storm a little bit too much of a Storm Spirit.
Yep. Well said. Hit the 25 talent also. Arcane Rune looming.
That's scary. That's scary. That is scary. Wait, no, it's
FN
not
picks
looming.
it
It's FN made to save the game. He actually unironically made to save the game by doing that. Well, we're back to the mid-racks. The melees get glyphed.
Alright, well, Mr. Lens is alive now, so yeah, Radiant has to be careful. This Dire team's so much stronger when they're near their base. This kick is their fight win
Kick
condition.
on
Yep.
Hobbs. Hobbs is so deep. Hex, the arrow from long range is tanked with a BKB of Sui again! The great team play tanking the arrows. Hobbs remains alive. The Ogre, Seal, Totem. Hobbs is still fighting. Radiant spot back. But everybody on my Bouche is still alive. Arrow hits on Blackfrat. It's a stun stack, but does it matter? Kick on Kubrick way into the Dire base. Overgrowth canceled by the snowball, and now it's back to a 4v5 in favor of Cuban extraction team. The racks remain alive. Arrow is tanked by a Satyr Banisher, I believe, and now it's running forward. It's time to run if you're my Bouche. When anyone get caught, FM finds Hobbs. Hoofstomp as well. Yes, sir, tried to heal the infest with the arrow. It's there on DP. The Hex to follow. FM loses 1 life, but it's Hobbs who's in danger, but still has Guardian. He's all the way kicked. All the way into the Dire jungle. Way away from the team. You are alone. You must phone home, but you can't. You're punched up, and you will get brought down. DP is dead, but does have a buyback.
My FPS is dying now. I'm down to 80. I started at like 200.
I mean, it's holding up.
'cause
Mine's
Mr.
holding up.
Lens.
It's at least
Hopefully,
60. I think it's at least 60 still. We're good. It's at least 60.
I mean, yeah. When they get 25 on this Tusk, it's gonna be so hard for them to play the game. Honestly, if Mr. Lens just like buys defensive items, I don't know how if Radiant's gonna win the game. Oh!
Oh, that was dangerous. That was dangerous. That could have been dangerous. That could have been real dangerous. By the way, Cuban extraction team got incredibly unlucky. DD spawned right outside Roshan. Roshan is the latest possible, literally the latest possible respawn. I think it's actually 3 minutes full.
Unfortunate.
In about 40% of situations, it'd be alive when they walked in there, but instead it's not. Bottom T3 is where the siege is. It's glyphed. Kick on a creep. The creep has left the building.
Kick on the creep's actually pretty good. It's a half cooldown rather, and it
Really?
does damage where it lands. So if you're slick with that, you can do some stuff. Completely irrelevant to our game though.
How do I not? I've seen a lot of Tusk. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, because no one uses it because it's hard. It's hard to tell exactly where people are gonna land, right? Because like theoretically, you could kick a creep into someone instead of kicking someone, and it would like, the cooldown comes up faster. But it's very hard to tell where the kick is going to actually land because it's only a small AOE that actually does the damage. 250 radius of the landing area.
Now both teams have gotten unlucky at Roshan. When Mabush walk in there, there's approximately an 80% chance, if not like 85% chance, Roshan will be alive. If we check carefully, still not alive. What can you do? Is that is indeed a fished abyssal blade for yes sir. Dare I say, powerful.
Full on yes sir. Yeah, hasn't been like very flashy this game on yes sir, but has been for the most part doing what he has to, and it has been certainly clicking people after infesting the storm. Oh, are they just gonna get a free Roche though?
Yeah, it's Exo committed, everything committed. Well, Cuban extraction team, either they don't know or they just accept that they can't. No, they're smoking. They did have an idea, but they were just too slow. All 3 items. It was an Ags, right? It was a refresher. It was a refresher. Oh, I'm sure if you're Storm, you want the Ags there, but instead it's a refresher, which is definitely not an Ags. But what can you do? Unfortunate 1 and 2 for Sui.
Maybe now no, he's not. He's gonna finish Bloodstone and then Bloodthorn and then wait for the next Roshan timing. Hopefully, I thought this refresher would lead this guy to buy the Ags, and then he'd have this insane double pull Instagram timing, but
Consider the following. He takes the refresher and removes it from his backpack onto a different hero. Like, where is it? Right? Where is it on? Oh, it's
Yes,
on.
sir.
It's on. Yes, sir. Okay, so double abyssal, double BKB, double rage. Not terrible, but I've seen better.
it's
heroes.
a lot of magic immunity, but I think it's unlikely that it'll get used. I could see it potentially being better on DP.
EP, maybe even Shri. I mean, it's. Wait,
It-
never mind.
it
It doesn't
doesn't-
stack anymore. It
doesn't-
doesn't stack
yeah.
anymore. I caught myself mid-sentence on that one, but it would have been good on Shri. if it
Triple
works,
overgrowth
though.
would have been crazy. Also, this Trim Protector 25 talent, insanely broken. I can't do justice how absurd this overgrowth undispellable talent is.
And this is just going to be, again, a tense game state. 6K net worth lead for Bouche. They can taste victory. They can taste.
Nice. Oh my god. Okay, Mr. Lens deserves to win. I love this item pickup here, going for Yules instead of the strength link that they queued up. Yeah, the Wind Waker, I like it even more. He literally needs to just play Overthrow right now. Like, he needs to just kick heroes back into his fountain. That is going to be their fight win condition for the foreseeable future. Oh,
Mr. Lens has been caught. He could be if he can get on somebody. Still chain stun. The force away. No, the Abyssal Blade. It's reflected, but it does not matter. He's dead on Tusk, but importantly, does have a buyback. Fall in, finds the Brood, Mother of Diesel as well. That's 2 cores dead, and Brood also has a buyback. So that's Overgrowth committed, 2 cores down, both have buyback. Exo remains active for about 1/4 of its duration. Mid-racks. The mid-racks are still here. I drew a lot of vigorous circles earlier. It's still alive. Maybe everyone's returning to finish it. The problem is these seeds are coming so rarely. Dire have a glyph again. They actually unironically have an glyph. But this time it won't matter.
Need to buy back though. But he does have 25 now with this book. Oh my god, are they trying? They might be trying to save it, but I think they're gonna get mega.
I mean, there's no tier 2 bottom. It's buyback committed. Melee is under attack. Mr. Lens looks for the play in. Read a short blink, but a kick on. Yes, sir. Overgrowth hits on 3 heroes. Ball in by Storm. He's doing a lot of work on FN, cutting him around right now. Yes, sir is hitting as well. FN's in the man fight, but another kick on. Yes, sir, all the way to the mouth of the fountain. Everyone's splitting right now. Tusk has been caught. Tusk has no BKB, has no buyback. He's been abyssal bladed. It could be a dieback. No, the save, the force, but it's no. There's no. There's no way he lives here. There's no way. There's no way. It blinks away. How is it possible? The Tusk remains alive. The Lotus Snowball might get him close enough. The Lotus Snowball. Another snowball. Sweet. It's going. Another blink away. How is it possible? The kisses. Black Breath. The clutch play. A dieback on Tusk. That is what Bouche needed. The key kill. The dieback on Storm. Range rack's dead. Melee rack's dead. 2 racks up for Bouche. They can taste the victory. The ball in on Reed. And Reed, he'll be dead with no buyback. He'll have it in 31 seconds, but I'm not sure there will be 30 more seconds. 1 tier 4 is dead. Glyph activated. This defense is just so hard right now. Arrow will hit on the DP, but a throne is in so much danger. The jump and looking for Storm, but Storm's absolutely fine. Whistle blade on Shane. Diesel is dying. Diesel is dieback. Shane is dying. FN is dying. It's the rapier. The rapier is on the floor. And just like that, Bouche have won Season 11 of League of Lads.
Beast. Kubrick did it with the right tree below.
Did he just give a GG easy?
Valid.
Oh, that's... Jesus. That was... awesome. It's an awesome series.
Yeah. You bought a rapier at the end on FN also, by the way, but it wasn't enough.
So, I mean, Bouche, they've done it. The redemption story for many seasons ago for Hobbs and Gubert. They were one of the heavyweights in, I think, of Season 8 playoffs. They busted out, but this time around, the job has been completed. The hardest road through nearly the entirety of losers, I think. Actually, the entirety of losers, so. Hell of a long road to get here, but mission well accomplished. Man. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. I want to see if I can get an interview with whoever I can get. All right. Let's see. I have messaged Hobbs. Let's see if we can get a response for an interview. But I will give a link to this Discord. Why not? Let's get a link in here. Get a link to Cedong. Right, we're dragging in Hobbs. Hobbs, you are now among a select elite group.
I like that.
League of Lads champions. Congratulations. Congratulations. That was an awesome series.
Yeah, it was a good time. I'm really tired. I think my team's really tired. I don't think we were expecting it to be that hard fought, but we got it done.
It's one of those things where there's a couple of those games. I feel like you were winning more than 3 of those games. Couple of back and forth. I mean, game 1 probably should have been a win, but game 5 was definitely good for Cuban. I mean, that was a huge comeback game. 5. That's the comeback you guys needed.
Yeah, I think what was it? I think we should have definitely won the first game.
Oh, no
And
doubt
the
about it. No
second-
doubt.
And the second game was like, what was it? It was the third game they like owned us on the yeah. It was a they were sort of all over the map series, to be honest. I think yeah, it was fun to play. They were really good. Definitely the best team we played against. Yeah, pretty impressive.
I mean, back against the wall, going into game 4, I was a little scared for game 4. What were comms like down 2-1 in that series? Was it still keeping it calm?
We were pretty depression comms the whole time until like the fourth game. Yeah. I think it was sort of all over the map in terms of like I think yeah, it was just sort of all over the map. And I think the first game was definitely like what is it? I think Sweet was definitely like getting a little exposed through the series, and then he was some of his sort of early season mistakes were coming to light, and then I sort of shit the bed. We all sort of shit the bed on the third game, and then uh, by the end, we sort of I don't know, we just sort of found our style that we had like what's it called with like we've been succeeding. We yeah, it sort of like felt like the first half of the series we were just like playing like how we played at the beginning of the season, which is really weird. Yeah, making sort of all the same mistakes, and then we kind of like kind of just I don't know, trusted each other again, and we I think we calmed down a lot going into the fifth game and the fourth game when we just played our game. Yeah.
I was trying to make a
Alright,
ping in the last Discord. I just pinged the wrong role.
I was so out of it through this series.
I think at this point we're all a little bit out of it, but it's been
Definitely the Beastmaster game. I felt like there was nothing I could do once the lanes were like, and then just like I don't know, I was making mistakes that I've like really cleaned up for myself, so that was kind of awkward. Uh, and then Tidehunter game, I some questionable ravages, and but towards the end of the season, I mean, towards the end of the series, I think I just sort of became captain like again, which was I was happy about.
ooh, this is I mean, at this point, now what do you break up the team entirely? Do you run back whatever you can? I mean, at this point, you guys are definitely over the MMR. So, are you trying to like run it back with Kubrick? What's the plan for season 12?
I kind of well, so I have like 3 to 4 players that I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lock it in with, but we have to like okay, so I want to play with Frath again, and I want to play with Sweet again. Uh, I don't really want to play with Kubrick again, not because I don't like him, just because we played like so many seasons. It's just kind of like I don't know. I like
You saw the tree, bro.
having different
You don't have
experience.
to justify it.
No, I mean more people are gonna read
Okay.
that like a flame of Kubrick, but it's like really not. It's like a good friend of mine. And I don't think he can play with Yes Sir again. He's like way over the cap. So I have an idea of who our carry is gonna be, but we're looking for a pause 5 right now. Just sort of depends on what Sui and my MMR is and how much MMR we have.
I mean, yes, sir
Uh,
is 500, so hypothetically, he still play lads. But again, the three of you together, I don't think that's gonna fit anymore. Especially with Frath, who's like, yeah, Frath's 800 as well, so that's definitely not fitting all four of you together again.
yeah. I mean, I think we just sort of we got better. I mean, I think Sui and Yes Sir definitely improved the most through the seasons in terms of like their individual performance and just uh cleaning up the types of mistakes they made early in the season, which is probably why, and I think that really translated to their like ranked games because they both have a lot of like what's it called, um, fucking
Bad
oh,
habits,
sorry, excuse
aggressive
me.
habits, maybe.
Yeah, they just they have a lot of like habits that they built from playing a lot of pubs, uh, especially like Sweet. Uh, like yes, they're definitely like tilts if the start of the game doesn't go well, and he can be kind of doomer comms. And then Sweet is like really good on his heroes, but he sort of has like he doesn't I think if he was like a better well-rounded mid, the last game we played, for example, would have and the fourth game would have been way cleaner because there are opportunities for him to rotate where he just sort of like he's just like not the best at rotating in general. Uh, he like if and I think if those are things they've like improved on throughout the season, and also Sui tends to like turbo rice and then throw the lead was the other big thing he's like cleaned up. Um, but we were kind of making those mistakes throughout the series because I think the Cuban team is like definitely as a team the most they have the most like defined style of any team we play. I think Shane is probably the best captain in the league currently. Um, because personally, in terms of like player skill, I think the Cuba team, like individual player skill, I think Reed and Lens are quite good, and FN solid, but like I think Shane is just a really good captain, in just like way better than anyone else in terms of like getting out the whip. But that's just my thought on that.
All I gotta say is this is a win for bloggers everywhere. I'm celebrating. This is a bloggers' victory.
Bloggers victory, yeah.
But congratulations again, Hav. You got any final words, call outs, shouts to say to the people of League of
Yeah,
Legends?
I like to thank my team and all of my friends who I like bothered to who like don't play Dota, and I don't know how long any of them watch this game, but I appreciate all the what's it called?
The
uh
fans,
yeah,
the
all my fans who
spectators.
came out to support me even though they have literally never played Dota in their life.
Some good fans. Again, congratulations. You enjoy your night. You go to bed. I'm sure you got something to do tomorrow, so have a great night.
All right, peace.
And Logical, as always, I appreciate you coming on for the last 5.5 hours, buddy.
Yeah, you know how it is. Classes tomorrow, 8 a.m.
You got this. You got this. You got any before you leave, of
Sure.
course, for bed? You got any final words, call outs, shouts to say to the people of League of Legends?
No, I mean, it was always fun. I feel like this is always how it ends up. This time I had to go through it more sober, but it was, it was still a fun experience. The games are like pretty good, even though they're kind of chaotic. Um, happy to be here. Make sure follow at Logical Dode 2 on Twitter. Follow at 5 at Forza. Please, we're trying to get a sponsor. Thank you.
me go get those links in the chat. Actually, I've got 2 minutes to get them in the chat. Don't worry, but if you enjoyed tonight, if you want me to cast your games, cast your tournaments, contact me over on Twitter, twitter.com/badger02, or on Discord, badger5713. Again, thanks for all the follows. Thanks to Skip for the sub. Always appreciated. Might be off for a little bit. I'll be doing a lot of Pro Series 14. Not quite sure how much I'll be casting, but again, I will be definitely busy for a bit. But again, I appreciate all the viewers tuning in. I had a lot of viewers tonight. Really appreciated that one as well. As always, thank you for watching. Have a great night. But I should actually do one more thing. I really should mention. Glom, do you want me to mention this? Signups will be opening, I believe, in 3 days for the next season. Again, if you are like a 5 to 7K North American, even South American player that can speak English, come on down. I mean, we'd love to have you. We have a number of brand new players, including international players. I mean, this year, I mean, Blackcraft is from Brazil, even. So there's plenty of room for you if you're good for it, good for the time, good for the language. Come on down to our Discord over on the Legal Ads Discord if you want to come possibly either join a team or